battle.
So, now we got green versus blue. Honestly, don't see a lot of people using the green for doubles, but I like it. All right, Violet's Sam is nice.
Okay.
Violet's also good in doubles, and Sam is certainly going to be solid.
Oh, this is gonna be. This is gonna be.
This is going to be fun.
It's gonna be slobber knocker.
Oh, this is going to be a big slobber knocker. This is going to be a scrappy set.
They are going to be swinging.
Yes, absolutely. Getting into it here on PS2, the classic starter.
Has the best games.
Has the best games, 100%. I knew Rad was going to jump forward Flame Breath to start. It is ingrained in Bowser players' DNA.
Oh, and just getting most like, hey, free damage from these grabs. I'll take these every day of the week. Especially if your teammate isn't there to like break you out of it or help you.
Absolutely.
It's like, yeah, thank you.
All right, so it was really okay. I was gonna say it was settling down, but it's still very chaotic to start the match. Cheek's getting some good finds here with these nairs and the up Bs. Ooh, Rad gets a little antsy, and
EJ was like, hey, a little lack of communication there, miscommunication.
Oh, we're good. We back. We back. Oh, nice little B reverse on the neutral B from Asian Jew to get a back air on the Samus, but nice recovery. Samus looking healthy, although that nair forward air is gonna certainly put you to the corner. Everyone at low percents. Ooh, Byleth dies. I think that might have been bad. Yeah, I feel like Byleth should not have died there.
And now, now EJ's just trying to survive everything, but nope, it's gonna be a forward throw back air from AJ to Rad, taking another stock, and they're holding a good lead here. They're both at high percent, but only Rad is really at danger of dying this early.
Yeah. Oh, nice neutral beam.
As I say.
Yeah, they got you. They set you up.
Thank you very much. And there you go, falling up there from Cheeks. Take another stock, and we're back to even pretty much.
That's really good from Green Team there, because especially with these characters, damage can accumulate in a hurry, so to even things out real quick is going to be really good for their chances of continuing to do well in this game.
And now...
Yeah, Sunday Bowser. Oh no, not
no,
the
no, God.
no. This is the Bowser factor we were just talking about. He just dies sometimes.
He's just standing there menacingly. He's like, you're gonna get up into this, and you're gonna die at like 30%. So,
yep.
The butt slam.
The butt slam. EJ tried to return the flavor of an early kill, but that Bowser heavy and that Samus up be not his strongest match for. Okay, look at that coverage from Blue Team.
Oh, it's so good.
I feel, I'm not sure, but looking at them, it looks like Blue Team has certainly played together before. They certainly have some synergy. Same with EJ and Cheeks, honestly, but Blue Team's just been a little better so far.
Yeah, you see this kind of stuff with, the two 1v1s happening at the same time.
Yeah.
And, like, there's obviously teams where, they want to force that sort of team chaos mentality, and there's other ones that want to force that to 1v1s.
Yeah.
And in this case, it looks like Rad and Asian Jew are really thriving in that 2 1v1 situation because, oh my gosh, Rad off stage going for a big up smash. What?
Oh my god.
Okay.
Great stuff from Cheeks to get a relatively early kill on Bowser. That is like, if you could get Bowser dead early-ish in doubles, that's like, you're doing great.
That was a very precarious situation here. EJ has to be very careful. Last stock at 134. Anything from Rad is just going to make that disappear.
And now Asian Jew boxing out Cheeks to set up the ledge trap for Bowser, but Samus makes it back on stage. Oh, the big F smash?
Oh my, okay.
And all of a sudden.
Yeah.
This is like as even as a 2v1 can get just because of how heavy Bowser is, but they just built up a good bit of percent.
Yeah, and if I'm, in this case, I'm EJ, I'm running away. Cheeks, you go handle, you get in the face here. Force Rad to go through Cheeks in order to get to EJ.
Absolutely, I totally agree. Any stray hit like that will kill. All right, let's see. Now we've got the 1v1. Relatively even percents. Bowser with the slight lead. Byleth is certainly a character that can kill early. We'll just have to see what Rad can come up with here.
Bowser is very good though at punishing like shaky fingers. If you don't make the right, if you don't make one simple mistake, and your stock is going to be gone.
Absolutely. So, and I mean, Cheeks, I don't think has really gotten hit since it became this one-on-one situation. Rad is trying to find something here. Gets Byleth off stage. Obviously, Byleth with a really good recovery, but Bowser ledge trapping is good.
Rad's not going for it. Okay, sweet spot back there will do it. All right.
Good stuff to the Green Team. They were down for a lot of that game, but they came right out and won it.
Yeah, they're doing a great job, too. And now, you got to think, Rad and Asian Jew, they were like, dang, we felt like we were winning that for so much of that game. Well, and then at the very end, Asian Jew, sorry, correct me if I'm wrong, Asian Jew was the Greninja.
Yes, I believe so.
Yes, Asian Jew just disappeared at one point, and then...
Yeah, we just saw it on the screen. Cheeks, the Byleth, had 5 of the kills that game. So really, really solid work. And I mean, I don't think that Byleth was carrying. I just think it was a situation where they had a really good game plan of Samus building up damage, and then Byleth coming in with those strong forward back airs, F smash that we saw in the Greninja. So I think, Blue Team's got to adjust a little bit here. It seemed like Rad at the ledge, whenever he would get a character, or whenever they would get a character at the ledge, would go for a lot of F tilts, and it just wasn't really working on this particular team comp. So I'd maybe want to switch up your ledge trapping a little bit.
I think down tilt really in a lot of cases might be even better. There was a couple cases where I saw Rad also had he was underneath that PS2 platform, and EJ was just standing on top of it, and one up tilt, and it just could have been a complete turnaround.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, sticking with the same team comp, I certainly wouldn't expect to see a change up in the characters, considering how close that game was.
Not even 11:40, and the venue's getting loud. Here we go, folks. People love doubles.
They're getting loud for a double mid-min on the other stream, so you guys stay right here.
Yes, please. Trust. Yeah, you're watching the hot set, folks.
Yeah, hot set alert.
Oh,
Town and City. Okay, yeah, it gives a lot more room for them to sort of jump around. It does give more space for Samus to charge that charge shot, but I think they're confident they can stuff her out.
Yeah, and really stuff out a lot of these approaches and trying like these. Like here we go. We see Rad at ledge. What's going to be the mix-up here? Goes down tilt. Yep.
Look at that maxi boost.
Can they hear? They don't have earbuds in. I think they hear us. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, and this is big damage on everyone except Bowser right now.
Bowser,
oh my God,
yeah,
you're gone!
Yeah, that's like what? How frame 4 back air? Whatever the heck it is. It's so fast.
Whatever it is, it's ridiculous and should be worse.
It hits. It's so fast. Has such a fast startup. It hits so hard.
Yeah.
It's a stock evaporator.
Absolutely, and it's not like lingering or anything, but if you get hit with that big hit initially, you are gone. And Samus just takes so much damage. But that's where the slowness of Byleth is bad, because Byleth was free, but since she's so slow, Cheeks physically could not get over to save Samus from the flame breath there.
Yeah, and now AJ is just keeping Cheeks off stage, is like really making the most of, like, okay, you have to make sure Cheeks is going to have to cover a lot of space. Oh my gosh, raw down smash. Oh my goodness.
Look at this. And once again, even up pretty quick by the green team.
I think that's just because a lot of these big swings coming from green team are just landing. EJ almost getting pineapple there below the stage, but still making it back.
Absolutely. And AJ going for like a down tilt air dodge read F smash doesn't quite work. And F smash is okay. I thought he F smashed both of them, but F smashes Cheeks down to Cheeks' last stock, and Cheeks is the one who is closing out a lot of the stocks in that game 1 and already in game 2. So taking Cheeks out early is definitely good. Oh my gosh, it's going crazy right now.
Yeah, I like that idea of that high upbeat, but oh my gosh, there's another Bowser back air. But really, just it was so funny having all the way up top and then just like no.
Just sent right
Get
back
right
down.
back down there.
Absolutely. And Rad mistimes that a little bit and ends up forward airing his teammate. But Agent Drew with another stock, and Rad at 150 is certainly in danger of dying, but this is what you want. You've got Samus on the Bowser instead of the Byleth, so less of those big swings that are going to potentially hit.
Uppy not going to do just yet. Yeah. Bowser at 162. I think there was a case there where Cheeks had the uppy, but their up throw not going to do it either at 180.
Oh gosh, oh no.
And now Bowser with rage. Oh my gosh.
This is so tough because Asian Drew's just boxing out Cheeks on the other side with Samus stuck at the ledge. Okay, Nair will finally take it. Blue team definitely with the lead, but honestly, we saw Greninja's pretty late, and we saw Greninja dying early last game. So if that happens again, then we could just see a green team win. You definitely want to kill this Byleth as soon as possible, and Bowser at the ledge should certainly help with that.
Rad baiting these like full hops of like, you're gonna roll in, and then just going, because there it is.
And there's the back air. Look at that.
Time and time again, it's like, hey, if you're not gonna defend against it, you're gonna keep dying to it. So now let's see what blue team can do in the 2v1 situation.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, Samus is obviously pretty slippery and plays well out of the corner, but I don't know that she has the tools to like get a quick if blue team plays this well, Samus should not be able to get a stray hit on Greninja and kill. And they're playing this really smart.
Rolling Thunder at ledge, gonna block every get up. Can't even roll through.
Just snags, no jump. Forward throw might do it. Yup.
And we get a game 3.
We get a game 3. You love it. You love to see it.
Oh yeah.
This is absolutely. You called it from the beginning. This is a slobber knocker of a set.
They're throwing hands. They're like, hey, we're on the side stream, but we are the main event here, folks. Okay.
Absolutely.
Don't miss this, because if you do, you're going to regret it.
Absolutely true. And so, yeah, game 3, we'll see what green team wants to counterpick there. That bigger stage sort of played to the benefit of blue team. I especially think like the flatter portions. Blue team was getting a lot of juggles, just like you said, calling out a lot of full hops and jumps in the air. In doubles, players tend to jump more, I feel like, just because so much is going on. They're like, oh, I got to jump. But, blue team really did well there to adjust for that.
So we're going to small battlefield, trying to get things a little bit closer, more tight space.
Yep. And just like, exactly what we were saying, they opt for the smaller stage after the bigger stage doesn't really work out for them. And you've definitely got to be careful, because on a small stage like this, Bowser especially could get some early kills, but so will Byleth, and Samus will have a lot more room to box, but then so will Greninja. So we'll just have to see how they play it.
And wow, dash attacker off the start. Couldn't see that coming. It's Greninja, baby.
All right, and once again, the two 1v1s. They've sort of been opting more for Samus, Bowser, and Violet.
Oh my goodness!
Look at that!
Talk about a quick stock and a Bowser. That's
spike.
massive.
That is a crazy. That getting the early kill on Bowser is crazy, and that's a huge start for Green Team with a lot of percent on Greninja right now too.
And lands that charge shot as well. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, you can't. Cheeks.
Oh, and now...
Yeah, they're doing a lot of damage. And in the middle of that, too, Cheeks was, like, landing down smashes, and, like, HHG was already out of here as well. Still, sub 60% for all of it. Never mind. For the Green Team.
I mean, Green Team is still lower than Rad is. Oh, but that nice F smash is going to clean up the Samus stock early.
Almost catching and almost catching a rolling up smash, too.
Okay, yeah. Asian Ju just going for that nice damage. Flying slam from Bowser. Does some good percent on Aegis, but not going to kill yet. And now, once again, we got Asian Ju versus Cheeks in the corner. Cheeks is getting some good damage on Greninja. Greninja kind of definitely a fast follower that, you know, you can combo to a good percent.
Yeah, and Rad off stage here doing a lot to just sort of keep this pressure on EJ, not letting them get, and not really let him box either. EJ forcing that thing to, like, hey, let's just swap at this point, maybe.
And there it is. Let's see.
Oh my God. Who's dead? Who's dead? Okay. Only
Bowser is dead.
Only Rad. Wow.
This is a big lead for the Green Team right now. Ooh, I don't know if Samus has a jump. Samus does have a jump. Gonna make it back for free. But that was good damage that Rad was able to get.
Platform saving Cheeks from that down air.
Cheeks just really landing a lot of these anti-airs this game, and it's putting in a lot of work. We saw last game Blue Team was the one taking advantage of the anti-airs, but I think Green Team has really had the juggles unlocked. Cheeks still on his first stock too.
And EJ also on their last now as well.
Okay, Cheeks finally loses a stock.
The percents are the stocks are even, but the percents are anything but.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, okay, yeah, Greninja dies. That is more what you.
Wait, what? Hold on.
I think the pop up from Bowser made him go over the Byleth forward smash. That's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. If you're Cheeks, you're like, are you kidding me right now? And that's like guaranteed will never happen again for like months ever.
We might have seen the first time ever that
first and only
happened.
time.
Yeah. Ooh, hits Asian Ju, but Rad getting a lot of damage on Cheeks here. Cheeks got to be careful. Oh, the up tilt. Okay, you take that trade because Bowser's gone. Now it's a 2v1 with Greninja. This is hard. Greninja obviously has the speed and mobility to dodge these kill moves, but doesn't really have the, I feel like, raw power to get a nice early kill, which you're kind of going to have to do, at least on Samus, to prevent her from just chilling in the corner charging that charge shot.
But in this case, you're also like, you know they're going to be throwing out a lot of hitboxes at you, so maybe use counter a little bit. Maybe use counter to get a little slipperier, but no, it's impossible to challenge that.
Yep.
Falling up air as EJ and Cheeks.
With the slight upset, that was an 18 versus a 15 seed, so not a huge upset, but EJ and Cheeks pulling it through. Shoutouts Michigan.
Shoutouts Michigan.
And their gift is Amaryllis versus Geist, but you know, good stuff to them. And the way they're playing, I'm never going to count them out. So
no.
Good stuff from Asian Ju and Rad as well. They're going to drop down to losers, but they definitely had a good showing. Green Team just had the adjustments with that smaller stage in that last game, and it really paid off for them.
Huge. So. Looking at things coming up next, we might be having Scoops and Fass versus Weeble Wobs and Winter Shorts.
Ooh, so this is a true Ohio team. I believe all 4 of these individuals are on the Ohio PR. It'll be Double Yoshi versus, I believe, Fox and Me Brawler.
Oh my goodness.
So we're going to see some fast combos and some early deaths. That's for sure.
We're going to see a lot of down airs, I have a feeling.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All the flutter kicks, all the drills.
Oh my god, can you imagine just Yoshi's flutter, the down airs?
They hit it at the same time, and it's just like
80% damage. I'm sure that, oh my gosh. I'm curious to see this double Yoshi. I'm pretty sure these two team a good bit. It's just a funny combination.
Oh yeah, double Yoshi. It's like Yoshi as on itself is such like a rare character, and to have 2 of them, like. But hey, shout outs on Brira, best Yoshi in Michigan. Shout out, bud.
There we go.
We got, but yeah, then on the other side you have Fass and Scoops, who I remember commentating Fass last cost.
Yep.
Solid, very good Fox player.
Yeah, recently ranked number 4 in Ohio, I believe. Scoops, I think, number 7. And then Weeble Wobs and Winter Shorts were both outside of the top 10, but I think just outside. So these are really, if we're going by
4 PR level players.
4 PR level players, exactly. And especially in Ohio, like at least from what I've seen, pretty much anyone can beat anyone. So. Yeah, this should be a very good competitive set. Hear them warming up here. I'm curious to see if I know when I looked it up, Scoops was listed as a pure brawler. They might play some other characters. I honestly haven't really seen Me Brawler and Dubs, so I don't know how good they are.
I think Me Brawler and Dubs actually has a lot of potential to it because
Yeah.
with what we've seen from like eSam and just all like the confirms and stuff from down throw, up B stuff, and just however you want to say it, but I'll say it as this cheese, pure cheese.
Sure.
It works a lot, and then you combine that with basically just think of this: Me Brawler down throw into Fox up air.
I was just thinking, like, Fox is obviously constantly going to be tossing you into the air. We've got a... Okay, on the other stream, it's Hero Me Sword Fighter. So once again, guys,
Okay.
you picked the right stream.
Okay, but the other stream does have Apollo Kage Dark Wizard.
Oh, don't tell him that.
Oh no!
No.
Wait, hold up before you go.
Yeah, no, but this is gonna be a fun set all around. And honestly, listen, if you're watching COS, you just got to pull up 2 tabs. It's gonna be hot sets all around all day.
The people with 2 monitors are eating today.
Absolutely.
It's like, oh yes.
Okay, we're going Mario. I like this.
Ooh, okay.
Mario, Fox, and Dubs. Yeah, we're gonna see juggles. People are going to be in the air from both sides.
And there's gonna be a lot of we're gonna see how well the Yoshis are managed to like super armor throughout all this.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna be facing a lot of pressure in the air, and it could be enough to like cause some issues. Oh, the immediate. Okay, so I think all of these guys like are both of these teams are pretty static from what I understand.
That seemed like they ran a play. Like,
yeah,
like
no,
football. Like, off the start, you're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this.
A set play right there. Started off with some quick 1v1s, but we got Yoshi's Naring. Let's go.
Oh, we got some up air strings. Okay, 80% on Weeble Wobs.
Yeah, and so the tough thing
Scoops.
is, okay, Scoops, they did have their jump still, so is able to make it back. But yeah, the tough thing is Yoshi does so much damage so fast, and even though Mario and Fox are going to do the same, Yoshi is significantly heavier than both of these characters. So how are you going to find the stock confirms is going to be the question. And that F smash, yup. F smash will knock out Scoops. Blue team drawing first blood, but neither of them are looking too healthy, and Fast looking good right now. Okay, well, now is at 80%, so certainly a kill percent to a lot of things that Yoshi can do.
I like blue team's tags. They got restraint and aggression. Oh. So I believe that's Winter Shorts is the darker blue.
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
So they're sitting at a pretty high percent here, just within kill percent. I think. Any run up smash. Oh yeah, I saw that coming out from Scoops for a second, but good job from Weeblobs to break it up.
Yeah, and Scoops taking a lot of percent here. You really want to take a Yoshi stock soon. Probably going to be Winter Shorts. Scoops throwing out that F smash, but it's not gonna connect.
Yeah, throwing out some big moves, trying to get anything to work, but right now it just seems the Yoshis are doing Yoshi things.
Absolutely.
Doing whatever they want.
I liked Thassa's recovery there. He held down on the up B, so even though Weeblob's air dodge to try and avoid getting hit by up B, still did because of the burn, and then gets the back air to knock out Weeblob's the first stock, and then Thassa loses his stock right back. Gosh. Doubles keeps your mouth moving.
Oh, I know, it does. you gotta, especially early in the morning doubles, you gotta really do your vocal warm-ups.
It's a great warm-up. It's a great way to start the commentary day because you're right into it. But everyone is at even stocks. Just kidding. Scoops dies to an upper. I think that was a Fox upper too, which is unfortunate.
Oh, here we go. We see the flutter kicks.
Yeah, here they're coming out. I am very curious if it becomes a 2v1 situation, what kind of shenanigans Double Yoshi can pull.
Oh my
But they've got to get there first, although these two 1v1s, both red team members in disadvantage. Oh, and Fox is dead?
Yeah, wow. Just bad angle went too deep for it.
Yeah. And so now red team both on their last stock, blue team looking healthy on their second. And I think, this team comp of Fox Mario, it's good, but you've really just got to put yourself out there. You don't have a lot of range. And when you're right in Yoshi's range, there's just so many things that either the Yoshi you're comboing or the Yoshi that you're not comboing can come in and use to break up.
And good job from Thass to keep up-airing Winter Shorts while Weeblewobs was just trying to get up air of his own. It's like, no, you can't touch me, but I'm going to keep hitting your guy.
Yeah, that's some great avoidance. And it's from when I've watched Thass play, his spacing is really, really good, and that's coming into play here. Okay, nice ledge trapping, and now they switch places. I like that. Give the slightly stronger ledge trapping. Great tech from Winter Shorts.
Scoops getting another up smash, but still.
Thass tried to dip.
It's going to be rough in there. Yeah, that's back air. And now here we got 2v1 situation.
Okay.
Thass, 66%.
This is going to be hard. If you can get this kill on... Well, see, Weeblobs at 0, but you get the kill on Winter Shorts, so it's just one stock apiece.
But you're at 70%.
I've seen people. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, the two Yoshis coming out like, allow us to introduce ourselves.
The dinosaurs are hunting right now.
Now this is, oh my gosh. Fast is stuck in Jurassic Park right now.
Stas is he's stuck in the raptor exhibit.
Yeah, hiding in the kitchen. You can't hide from the Velociraptor.
They're too smart.
They are clever girls.
Yeah, absolutely. That was Jurassic Park, everyone. One of the best movies ever made. Back to this, though. Yeah, just... Winter Shorts is like, we got to get more percent on you, Weeble Wobs. Let's give you some rage.
Okay, back to... Oh, wow, yeah.
I will say Fox's moves are fast enough that, he had that quick throw and does eventually die. Good stuff to fast, though. Lasted a lot longer than I was expecting.
Oh, yeah. Did a lot. But...
Yeah. So this is... Okay, I was curious. So this is an 8-9 seed matchup. So that makes sense because this is a very high level. These are two high level teams. 8-9 seed makes a lot of sense. So if Weeble Wobs Winter Shorts won this, it would technically be an upset, but very, very close. Let's see what kind of adjustments we get from Scoops and Thas.
What stage would you be looking for this? Do you want something more open or do you want something even tighter? Because all four of these characters are going to want to be up in your face, throwing hitboxes, throwing fast, strong hitboxes. I think like going to something like Town might not be beneficial for Scoops and Thas.
I think it depends how they want to try and play it, because you can go for like a Battlefield if you want to get those juggles, which they did do a good job of juggling the Yoshis, surprisingly.
Okay, here we go. We got the Mii Brawler coming out.
Okay, nice. So Battlefield definitely could be on the table then. If they wanted to go for a more measured approach, I think a bigger stage could work if they just wanted to have more distance between them and the Yoshi hitboxes. I did not see the stage pick, though. Okay, back to PS2.
Yep.
Why not?
Run it right on back.
They were electing stick with the stage, change up the characters. Super understandable. Scoops has a really, really good Mii Brawler, so I'm not surprised by this.
I'm trying to think. It was 1-3-2-1, I want to say, or something?
Yeah, I saw the shot put come out, so you've got that strong projectile that you can throw out, which is nice. Winter Shorts was absolutely going for the shield break on the platform. I've seen him tweet about it. Very, very silly thing with the Yoshi side B. And it's already a lot more even than before. The two 1v1s working well, and Winter Shorts is gone.
Yeah, just got cost.
Cost,
hey,
so true.
Hey. He said the thing, Lost in the sauce a little bit there, went a little too deep, and just Yoshi. That double jump will do a lot, but not enough.
Not enough, yeah, and an early kill on the Yoshi is going to be so nice for Red Team right now. Weeble Wobs, though, only at 103 now. Still not super in danger of dying. If Fox up smash shouldn't kill, Mii Brawler shenanigans will probably kill depending on the move.
Okay, so we got drop kick here, and then forward air. Not going to do it just yet on Scoops. Up B, what is it? Okay, it is the down throw up B.
Yep. So the only thing we haven't seen, I believe, is down B.
Yeah, down B.
I'm assuming it's going to be the flip jump one. Oh my god.
But even then, you would think something like flip jump they would be using a lot more instead of just approaching Nair.
That's true. It could be, I believe there's a down B counter, maybe.
Possibly,
We'll see. Regardless, though, very even game. Winter Shorts at the highest of the percentages, but as Yoshi, you're not feeling too bad about this just yet. Although the damage is gaining with some nice confirms from Scoops. All right,
big
Scoops living up to their name there.
Scoop,
great pickup on that.
There's another one. Yeah, okay. Now the uppies are starting to come to life.
This Brawler pick is working wonders right now.
Miss Tech, double jab, forward smash. Yep,
nice
Winter Shorts is not going to drop that.
Okay, so it is flip kick.
Really? Okay.
So going for the more measured approach with the flip kick. I understand. That move is really good, but it's obviously one that you can be punished for pretty hard. The Yoshi's, and there's a shield break. I don't think Thas is going to get over in time. Oh, Thas does get over in time, and then dies. But so one of the red team members does die for it.
Not the one you expected.
Not the one you expected. And honestly, that was, I think, a relatively early stock, because now blue team in the lead. Weeble Wobs doing a great job tanking this second stock. And great positioning, but Weeble Wobs not able to get a follow-up off of the jabs from Winter Shorts.
And here you go. Yep.
It's going to just Nair's out, but Scoops is living.
Yep.
And that's death. Scoops does have another stock, and Weeble Wobs now at a higher percent. Great confirm. Oh, there's the damage.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, Thas is in an egg. Weeble Wobs had the read on the side B. Oh, look at that.
Okay, down throw up B. But do you take the stock? You do at 120 still. But you got to remember, 120. Thas is at 81. Light character like Fox. Jeez, my goodness. It is early in the morning, folks. I apologize. And you got Scoops on the other side, 97. I agree with that, taking that.
I think so, too. I mean, it's
Now even more so.
It was certainly the right call. Fast, and that's just death? Yeah.
Wow.
Didn't even have time to talk about the strategy because great pickup from Weeblewobs with the up tilt up air. A clean 2-0 from blue team. I liked the brawler switch in that second game from Scoops. It definitely worked out really well, but ultimately the Yoshis were too strong. They were
the Yoshi Stampede.
Yeah, the Stampede, and it was doing it. So great stuff to Weeblewobs Winter Shorts. They will move on to fight against Apollo Kage and Dark Wizzy. I believe that set just ended as well.
And as we see coming up next, it looks like it's going to be a Death Spade and Mindset versus Croco and Vrail.
Oh, nice. Okay, so Croco and Vrail. 2 West Virginia guys. Croco drove me here, so I will try not to be too biased. But this is going to be tough. I mean, Death Spade Mindset, Death Spade just getting 4th at Gateway Legends with an incredible performance using a combination of Bayo and Sora. I saw them playing Sora earlier.
Ooh.
So it might be Rob Sora, but I mean, Mindset at least is very used to Rob Bayo, teaming often with Geist. Mindset in general, just an incredible doubles player. Croco telling me I'm not in frame. What do you mean? What's happening? Okay, there we go. I'm going to trust production and not I'm going to trust production.
Yeah, you got to come closer to me.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Okay. So getting into it here. So Vrail Croco are going to be Aegis on Vrail, We Fit on Croco.
Ooh, Aegis, We Fit.
Yeah, they have good synergy. They're roommates. They've played. We've all been playing for since Ultimate came out. So the synergy and the team comp, Aegis really strong in doubles.
Oh, yeah.
Wii Fit also really strong in doubles.
All that distance can just allow for Wii Fits to get a lot more off of that, and a lot deeper, deep breathings as well.
Yes, certainly. And Croco is, his signature is if he smells you going off stage, he will try to spike you because Wii Fit has like 4 spikes.
So many.
And he's really good at hitting him. But obviously, I mean, this is a tough couple characters to have to play against because they have very good recoveries.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it's, Rob obviously, whether it's Bayo or Sora, really good recoveries. So the edge guarding is where this team certainly can put in a lot of work, but they're going to have to be a little more careful. Yeah, we're just going to have to see.
Finding the right openings to land that kill shot.
Exactly, yeah.
Because if you get them off stage, whether it's going to be Rob or Bayo, they're going to find a way back to ledge. They're going to find a way back to ledge, on stage, recover high. They have so many options to recover, so you just have to land that killing blow that'll knock them off, and then know where they're coming back.
Absolutely, yeah.
So looking forward, even we've seen Bayo get spiked, we've seen Rob's get spiked.
Sure,
so.
No, it happens. I think if it is the Bayo, one of the tough things, and Sora would be able to do this too, it's like you get stuck in a Rob animation. The burst options that both Bayo and Sora have means that if you have the right synergy, if you have the right setup, you can just immediately run across the stage with an ABK to follow up, or run over with Sora and just throw out a projectile, or get some up air chains and an up B, and then you're gone. It's going to be tough. This is Death Spade Mindset, the 3 seed. A really, really solid team comp. Croco and Vrail will have the work cut out for them, but we'll see how it goes. And going into PS2 here.
Oh, all right.
Yes, here we go. So, yeah, I think the only one that's in question for me is whether Death Spade's going Bayo or Sora. And we're seeing the Sora come out nice.
What is up with you Ohio players? And you have your doubles teams, your tags are set up. It's common in Michigan. It's common in Michigan too, but I'm seeing some unique ones here.
We got Sociopath and Empath. Come on, Mindset. That's so funny. I know last time I commentated Mindset in doubles, it was him and Geist, and they were sweetie and sweaty. That was really funny. I've also seen Fart Smella and Smart Fella. I think that was actually from Thats and Scoops.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so into the match.
Yep.
Pretty even so far. I'm curious to see how this. Sora's the one I've seen the least in doubles, so I'm pretty curious to see how it goes.
It's going to be a similar case with the Bayonetta of always being able to recover, but still having a lot more having more range on their stuff. They can throw all these projectiles and stuff, and then stuff like that. Big sweeping nairs that are going to cover a lot of space as well.
Absolutely, and I in my mind I would think Bayo's the better doubles pick because just how much ground you can cover and
yep, that's gonna be a stock.
Croco, nice stuff from Death Spade. Croco gets caught in the loops. Vrail gets tossed. Death Spade, I am now understanding the Sora pick because you are able to sort of chill right outside of range. then come in with a move to do some damage. Nice falling Pyro Nair from Frail to take Mindset first stock pretty early.
Oh wow, you said it too. Like, oh, there
and
we go.
There's the spike. The Croco Stocko, baby. Let's go.
Croco Stocko.
So blue team off to a bit of it's a bit of well, now it's not a lead.
It was chaos. It is chaos.
It's chaos. Yes.
This is a Thunderdome here.
Chaos is exactly what this is. I feel like neither team has really gotten a ton set up. It's mostly been, honestly, from two good doubles teams, it's been a lot of synergy, just tossing back and forth. Rob at a pretty high percent, and Vrail opts to help Croco with the Sora ledge trapping. Deep breathing so strong in doubles too. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, and there. Wow. Oh,
salute the sun.
I thought that there was a gyro that was thrown up. There it is.
There we go.
That almost hit Rail, like going up.
Oh,
and I was
God.
like, wow.
Yeah, this is there are really 6 players on the screen right now. There's Pyro, Mithra, Rob, WeFit, Sora, and then Gyro and Soccer Ball.
Yeah.
Or volleyball. No. I always forget. I think it's a volleyball.
It's a soccer. It's a soccer ball, but
okay.
it hits it like a volleyball.
Hits it like a volleyball, but it looks like a soccer ball. So I'll let chat decide.
Stupid Wii Fit doesn't even know sports.
Yeah, chat, be democratic and decide whether it's a soccer ball or volleyball.
I mean, you can hit a soccer ball like a volleyball. But,
True.
oh wow, there you go. F tilt again.
That
take out Mindsets in second stock.
And there goes Sora as well. Wow, slight lead to blue team right now. I am surprised. You see 2 lighter characters stock taking, but that great up air from Sora is going to take both of their stocks. So we're completely even at last stock here. Blue team holding their own. They've been able to find early stocks, especially on Mindset. And if they want to have a chance to win this game, they're going to need to do that for this stock as well.
Pretty even game considering this is a 3 seed versus a 14 seed for
Yeah,
game 1.
absolutely.
Good job, Croco and Vrail holding their own here.
Absolutely. You love to see it. Mindset, I think now is taking more of a sit-back approach because, he's kind of getting hit a lot for damage, getting dying kind of early, so opting to sit back, charge laser a bit. But now you've got Vrail on Mindset. I feel like this is what you want, the Aegis against Mithra, especially against Rob.
Now, in doubles, do you think there's advantageous to just stay in Mithra longer? Because, like, if you go to Pyra, yes, you're going to be able to kill a lot sooner, but, like, if you have like a partner that has like those big hitting moves that can kill early, like a deep breathing, it makes it advantageous. It makes it advantageous to stay in Mithra longer, so that way you can just rack up more damage, and then your partner can put him away.
I agree, and I think that's what blue team has opted to do a little bit more. Vrail just using the speed, and what a back air!
As soon as I say that, here comes the Pyra.
Everyone at high percent. Croco doing a great job of finding these aerial hits. Oh, okay.
Oh,
all right. This is tough.
Real mindset.
It was a 2v1, but since everyone's at high percent, it's hard to give one person an advantage. We'll see. Vrail sticking with the Pyra, trying to opt to just get a straight hit.
Pyra is for kill here, and at 126, Rob, a big body, but you don't want to get hit by this upper.
Okay. I got nervous when Vrail jumped.
Good parry, but not
goes for the dash attack. Yeah, Vrail just trying to get one of these aerials. Okay, F tilt off stage now. Able to get a ledge trap here. We'll see what Vrail can get out of it. Just neutral get up shield for Mindset. Good option. Saw Vrail
Flanks
going back.
with the gyro. Not going to get a grab. One back. Yeah, create more space.
Lots of gyro usage here. This is tight.
Yep.
Oh, the big back air.
The shimmy, ya into the back air.
Great stuff from Mindset, but, a great showing from Croco and Vrail. Really, really close first game against a really solid doubles team. I think we're sticking with the characters that we saw. Yeah, that was entertaining. There's really not a lot of adjustments that can be made. Mindset just found the kills better than blue team did,
Yeah, there was times where it was like, okay, where do I look? What's going on? All of a sudden, boom, we're back to even. It's like 2-2-2. Okay.
Exactly. It's like chaos, chaos, chaos. Everyone's at even stocks.
Oh yeah. So there's moments. I like to call those the Thunderdome moments because it's just
agreed.
like there's just a massive characters. There's so many hitboxes.
Yep.
Things are flying everywhere, and then they slow down when they split up in the 2v1s. Like, okay, you take one, I'll take the other.
Exactly. So let's see what I missed the stage pick. I was about to say what's the stage pick going to be? I missed it. Vrail rocking the Dame tag. Let's go. Dame, another Morgantown, West Virginia player. I think it was PS2 again, if I'm not mistaken, but I will be proven right or wrong here momentarily. Let's go.
Yeah, right on back.
Makes the best games. All right.
And off the start, Croco going for that deep breathing.
Yep.
When the bonuses we fit doubles.
Absolutely. What you were saying earlier, you've got so much space to. You can have so much space to just sort of get that deep breathing. Croco has had deep breathing for a lot of this set, which is why they've been able to find so many early kills. Mindset getting bullied here. Ooh, but nice laser to sort of get off me.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh, everyone's rolling. Okay, yeah. So these are the ones we've been seeing: Sora, Wii Fit, and Aegis versus Rob. Ooh, Braille goes off stage. Oh, I think that was Faraga knocks Mindset out of the Prominence Revolt. Oh, Sora
wow.
just dies. I don't know what happened.
I missed. I was looking directly at that, and I still don't know what happened. I think just a misinput.
Maybe Deathspade they just went a little bit too low. And the up hit of up tilt gonna knock out the Rob. We've been doing so good here.
And just like that, blue team has a one stock lead.
Yeah. Ooh.
But oh no, that's not what we want to do.
Oh, Braille, no.
Oh, that's a matchup.
Unfortunate.
That's matchup knowledge. Like, yo, you don't want to put them out there because they're gonna do that and they're gonna kill your teammate.
Exactly. Still a lead to blue team, but that was an unfortunate kill. It wasn't a team kill, but it was a team kill.
It was a team kill setup.
Yeah, exactly. And Wii Fit stuck in the middle here. Oh, great. Oh, my God. Amazing pickup from Deathspade. Croco's stock is gone. Now the pressure is all on Braille to try and hold on to the stock as long as he can to see if he can get a kill off of a yellow team member before he loses his.
But deep breathing on line here.
Croco's been stuck on this right side between Rob and Sora, like, consistently.
Falling there, okay.
A nice dash attack. Yeah, not going to kill just yet.
That's a deep breathing.
The deepest of breathings there. And, oh, Sora dies.
Sora
was that soccer ball?
I want to say it was soccer ball.
Nice.
Sora dies, and still you have Mindset very, very close. And Braille still holding on to the stock at 163.
Yeah, this is, I think whoever loses the stock first between Braille and Mindset.
Oh, yeah, that's a parry. That's going to do her.
Oh, great soccer ball to get out of that side B. Braille does still have a stock for Croco.
We tech those?
Okay. Everyone's alive. Everyone's alive.
Croco almost getting up smash there, but there's another up air. Good job DIing it correctly. It's such a hard move to DI as well.
It is. Great stuff. They've really got to find this kill on Mindset, and they do. So now,
3 stocks to 2.
Yeah, if you can kill Deathspade relatively quickly, blue team's got a real shot. But if Croco dies, it becomes a lot harder.
That's
and just
tough.
like that, now it's even. Now you've just got to be solid.
But you're going for, you have deep breathing online, and you choose to F tilt twice. Why not just go for the grab? But I guess that's why I'm not up there.
Croco loves that deep breathing F tilt. Deep breathing down tilt really strong as well. It is a rather quick move, so I understand them trying to go for it. But yeah, it's a tricky situation. You really want to get this stock off Sora soon.
There's one up air. Okay, turning it back around here.
And yeah, every time, at least recently, whenever Croco's been stuck with Mindset, Braille's been right there to break it up. But that time, Mindset able to get a couple up airs.
Back air's gonna do it.
Oh
No,
my
not yet.
God, this is stressful. Mindset putting in so much work against both blue
So
team
much
members.
on the back, so much off that ledge. There's the spinner Rooney. That's gonna be a stock, but
Okay,
still
and
1
that's
for
it.
1.
It's even.
But now it's the other 2 this time.
Yeah, now we get to see everyone's. Okay, that was so spaghetti. That was so solid. But excellent stuff from the blue team. We've got a game 3.
Oh my goodness! Just right there, at the end of it, first game it was Mindset and Vrail. This time it comes down to Croco and Deathspade.
Oh,
Croco puts it away.
Croco pumping his fist because he got all 6 kills on the yellow team there. You love to see it.
The clean sweep.
The cleanest of sweeps. The Wii Fit putting in so much work. This is a close set. I mean, we've seen both sets come down to last players. So I don't know. So yellow team thinking here. I don't know. We're just going back to BS2. Yeah,
right on back.
It's not too surprising. I don't think we'll see any character switches. I think we're going to go with the tried and trues that we've been seeing. Yeah, Sora, Rob, Aegis, Wii Fit. Getting into this game 3.
Oh, we're going cartoony.
It's really been just like obviously the early stocks have been important just to keep the game close, but it really comes down to who is finding the kill confirms in the last stock situations.
These openings are very, very important because throughout all the past 2 games, there hasn't really been a moment where it's been a big gap. There hasn't been a wide gap reach. It's always been kind of close, and always the big moves have landed right when they need them to.
Exactly.
So,
We are fine. We're fine,
I think.
Maybe.
They didn't tell us they were going to be doing anything. You have the microphone to inform us, but please. Okay. Sorry for if you're hearing any of these window noises, but here we go into this thing. Still pretty much even. Down to
super even right now.
Everybody within 10% of each other.
This is, I think, the most even start that we've seen thus far. I feel like usually it's like 3 of them are at the same percent, and then 1 of them is much lower.
Off-stage Spinneroonie, yep, going to be waiting for it, but still gets hit by the last hit. Oh, back here. Oh, on the rebound, though, with the soccer ball.
Oh, my gosh. So much is happening, and out of all of that, Vrail is the one who is the least touched, but Sora not really at too high of a percent. Mindset at a higher, but being the heavier character, you're not too concerned.
During that whole exchange, I counted 4 wacky angles of like stuff hitting other stuff that caused people to go in directions I've never seen before. It's like, I learned about 15 things in 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, and now Vrail's got a tough recovery to make and does not. Great stuff to Mindset, dropping down with that back air. B should probably do it.
And now, for the first time, we're seeing like a solid lead here.
Yes.
Stock apiece.
Absolutely.
On the yellow team.
Blue team's really got to take these first stocks soon before it snowballs a bit too much. Vrail staying on. Okay, switches to Pyra now. And that is a dead Rob. Sora is, I think, alive.
Yeah, Sora's still alive here.
Oh my gosh, the reflect on the sun salutation. We forgot to take a good bit of percent there. And great stuff to Deathspade, really taking this first stock as one of the lighter characters on the screen right now.
Oh, but a little bit of a miscommunication there. Vrail had the back throw to Croco for the back, but didn't let it. But now it's going to be a deep fair from Deathspade to take another stock.
They have been so good at getting those, and it's snowballing a little bit for the blue team. You've really got to kill
Croco needs a Croco Stocko.
Croco needs a Croco Stocko. I couldn't have said it better myself. And now we're stuck in the 2 1v1s.
Oh, weak back here, no deep breathing.
Yeah, and okay. Mindset tries to get something started, but doesn't get much. Deathspade's throwing Croc off stage. Oh, jumps right into that side neutral B, but is going to live, maybe?
Oh my gosh, the gyro was putting in so much work.
I think Croco is still alive, but took so much damage there.
Just spinning, but still going deep, trying to go for that Croco Stocko, not doing anything. Oh my gosh, back here is, Mindset hits, and there goes Croco, but taking the stock, but still at 125.
Yeah, this is hard. You've got to kill Mindset soon if you want any sort of chance to win this. I think they recognized how much work Croco was putting in that last game, and I feel like they've really targeted him, Deathspade especially this game.
Around as well.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Deathspade is throwing out the hitboxes that have done so much, and it doesn't hit there, but just the threat has allowed Mindset to sneak in with these kill moves, and there goes Vrail.
One stock to 4.
Yeah, I've seen Croco make some crazy doubles comebacks before, just because of how much stalling and random weird moves we can throw out, but this is going to be a hard one, and
not still there, but there comes the Thundaga, but again off stage.
I guess the sneaks in the up B. And great stuff to the yellow team, clutching up that last game. Really make some great adjustments. Deathspade especially was finding so many kill moves, and Mindset was right there to clean up anything else. A great showing from the 14 seed Croco and Vrail to sort of make Mindset and Deathspade sweat a bit. But we are going to see the higher seed move on, where Croco and Vrail will drop down into losers to play against Icon and True Dingus. Cool.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Yep, so they're going to just adjust. Production's going to adjust the player cam a little bit. And by adjust, I mean set it up.
Yep. And coming up next, we have one more set for you folks for this block of doubles. We have, help me say this name. Amaryllis and Geist versus Gary and Hawk. So we get some Michigan representation on stream again.
So this will be what? Falco Rob on the Gary and Hawk? No, Gary you said was?
Gary will be playing most likely Cloud.
Cloud and Rob probably.
Yeah,
okay.
So.
Versus Double Bayo.
So. You mentioned earlier that you basically rode down with one of the players that you commentated before earlier.
Yeah.
And well, I'm currently staying in the same Airbnb as Gary.
Nice.
So we're not gonna be biased, but you know.
Did you warm him up last night?
Oh, I actually haven't played. I didn't play a single set. I just showed up and we went, got dinner, and then went and walked one of the street that has like a crap ton of bars.
Yeah. I think that's where we're gonna try and hit tonight.
And then came back and went to sleep. So.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Columbus is a super cool city. I would recommend anyone who has not been to visit before. I love you too, Copperback. I see you in chat. You realize you cannot see me pointing. Yeah, so this should be a fun set. Have Gary and Hawk teamed before, to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge, but I think it was a case of Gary was planning on double teaming with somebody else.
Okay.
And then they couldn't. It was Rob with a period. So it was
Okay,
ROB
cool.
period. Snake Main from Michigan coming up big here.
Sure.
He got sick, couldn't make it, and
Sad.
Hawk's like, hey, you want to be my doubles partner? It's like, okay.
Get well soon, Rob.
Get well soon.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So
And I think that would have been like Mario Snake.
Mario Snake, interesting. That's what we're seeing with Apollo Kage and Dark Wizzy, who have moved on to winner semifinals. Not too surprising.
No.
Those two are really good double players, really good players in their own right. Shout out to them coming off of both of them having really strong weekends at Crown. Dark Wizzy getting, I think, 17th, Apollo Kage getting 9th. Those two are ones that you see grind regionals, and that's like proof that grinding your regional tournaments pays off. You know what I mean?
And when it comes to like venturing out beyond your regionals, Hawk attended Crown last week.
Oh, Crown! He was also at Crown. Nice.
Yeah. So Hawk also coming off a major appearance.
Nice.
So yeah, a lot of people are getting a lot of experience lately, and now we're all put to the test here at COS 2023.
Absolutely.
Live
C-tier event, super stacked.
from Columbus.
Live from Columbus. Absolutely. All right, and on the other stream, it looks like Dice Ice Knight, that's hard to say, versus Sage and Zane. So if you're fans of any of them, they're on, I think the main
Dice
Game
Spice
Arena.
and Ice Spice.
Dice Spice and Ice Spice. That is an amazing team name.
Hold on a second. But hold on. Sage and Zane have an even better, funnier one. I'm He's and Heem Eyes.
Dude, I'm loving the in-game tags today.
Gamers are in rare form today. People are in rare form. My goodness gracious.
I know. Usually, Vrail's old static partner was Silverus, a Zelda player who I believe now lives in NE. But whenever they would team, they would be Daddy and Issues. And Croco still rocks the Issues tag. Vrail not going for the Daddy that time, though. But we'll have to see what kind of good names this coming team comes up with.
This is like... Doubles is the point where it's like, okay, you have a Slippy tag that you've been thinking of. It's like, that's pretty funny, but you just haven't had the time to use it. You bring it out here. You bring it out for doubles and when you get on stream.
Yes, absolutely. There's no time like that to really experiment a bit. So just chilling while they get set up.
Yeah, big chillin'. Once again, we're in the same. If you're watching and you were at COS last year, we're in the same venue, same room. It's still just as cool. We got vendors here. We got rivals across the way. We got singles coming up for you later, and it's good.
It's great.
Happy Pride Columbus, because I believe this weekend is Columbus Pride.
I think you're right. I saw some parades being set up. Happy Pride to all. We love the month of June out here. It's a really cool city. We've seen a ton of cool stuff. I remember the same thing happened last year.
Oh,
it was a Pride parade.
The issue with it last year was that it also shut down like one of the there was construction outside the venue that made it difficult to get to the parking garage. And then the parade blocked off one of the main bridges to get to this side of the city. So you had to like venture around and like find how to actually get to COS. Yeah. But all that's done this year.
I remember that. That was a little crazy. We got player cams now.
Oh, we do.
And you can see us.
Hey.
What's up, everyone? All right, so you're correct. We got Cloud Rob. We do not see Double Bayo, though. We see Corrin and Robin. I do know that, I've seen Geist play Corrin a lot. I've seen Amaryllis play Robin. I'm interested to not see the Double Bayo because I feel like that would be a good team comp. But both of these players are very talented in doubles. So.
And we have the Cherry and Be My Cherry.
Nice.
And Gary Hawk falling short with the smiley face E4.
Guys. Well, they're falling short in the tags, but not in the game. They are doing really well right now.
Oh, yeah. Hot start.
Both Robin and Corrin are pretty middling weight. Cloud, I believe, a similar weight. Rob, of course, being heavier. Oh my gosh, but that double up air from Robin.
And the
great
pin?
Oh my gosh.
Pin just killing off the side, but okay.
So as soon as I said that blue team was doing really well keeping the lead, yellow team came right out and grabbed a couple stocks. The up air juggles on the yellow team are going to be so strong. Both Corrin and Robin with the 11th sword have absurdly strong up airs.
And I think the key for this, especially for blue team, is going to be interrupting things like pin and interrupting just interruptions in general. Like getting your teammates free when they're just sort of stuck in time.
I absolutely agree. And there is Amaryllis' first stock.
Come on, Gary, let that finishing touch rip. I know you want to.
Oh,
Come on, I know you want to.
I think Corrin might die here. Ooh.
Still going a little high there.
Oh, I love the arc fire there from Amaryllis to just sort of remove one of Gary. One of Gary's options going back. Took me so long.
Fall through back air. Okay.
Those Robin Levin's aerials are so good in doubles. I mean, they're good in general. That is one of the redeeming qualities of a pretty mediocre character.
Yeah, that's one of those cases earlier I was saying, like, okay, this character has glaring flaws, but how you can mask those by picking a character that can obviously mask them. And I think we're seeing that a bit here with the Corrin. Oh my goodness. Gary's still not going to make it. But Hawk isn't going to save him. Gary out.
Here we go. Okay.
Okay. So they do take a stock.
Lots of death was happening. Yellow team with a good synergy, just really following up on each other's moves, and blue team doing the same, which is surprising considering they, like you said, haven't really teamed before. But I think they're both just really strong double players. Hawk especially part of one of the most famous doubles teams in the world.
The Twins.
The Twins. And it's even if not for Rob being at super high percent, and Rob's heavy, but like 160, you're dying.
Yeah, that was huge. You needed to land that limit.
Yes, absolutely. That was
because you don't know if you're gonna get another one.
That's a great point. It's great to get that damage in. Oh, the team kill you hate to see.
F-tilt team kill, and now off stage, but okay, maybe Emerald's gonna be like, hey, we can do this. Don't worry.
All right, it's a 2v1, but everyone's at high percent. So these are the 2v1s that are definitely more doable, especially with Cloud with your huge hitboxes. The only downside is you certainly do not have the space to charge limit.
Yeah, and how are you going to make it back? Good air dodge to make it back, but still, while making it through pin as well, back air off stage.
Oh, and this is what you want.
This is exactly what you want. Exactly what you're looking for. Okay,
nice,
that's
untechable.
Oh, Gary.
This is close. Gary, the Cloud God. We'll see.
Does Gary have the ice in his veins?
I mean, he's got the percent lead. Corrin, a pin will take it. A back air will take it. Back air from Cloud will certainly take it too, though. Oh my gosh! All right, that was a little funny.
That
was a little. I was not expecting it to just outright beat Blade Beam like that, but great stuff. Great stuff from Yellow Team. That was a very high octane. Well, I will use your term here, Thunderdome of a game one.
High octane, pedal to the metal.
Absolutely.
Through the wall. Gary almost clutched so hard. You're right, Aswari.
Yeah, no, dude, that was close to being a heavy Gary clutch. I think, honestly, we didn't see a ton of the 2 1v1s in that set just because I feel like both teams just really wanted to, like, separate one and then 2v1 the other person. You know what I mean? And that, if you have good synergy and experience, that is such a good strategy in doubles. You know what I mean?
I think going forward, specifically, like, between Gary and Hawk, I don't know how much, like, they're both solid doubles players, but I don't know how often they team. So I think now it's just a case of like, okay, did they play enough friendlies and doubles to really get on the same playing field, like same mental state? Like, what are we going to do this in game plan?
Yeah.
But I think going forward, this obviously, since it's the best 2 out of 3, you got to win this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll see how they alter their strategy. I doubt we'll see different characters. Yeah, that game was close enough that no reason to switch it up. Yeah, we'll see. I think. They just sort of got caught in juggles a lot, and with these big aerials, get these big straight hits. So maybe opting for some more anti-airs, trying to be a little bit more careful with your jumps could help.
Going to a bigger stage as well with Town and City.
Yes, that is also going to be a big help. Just to remove some of the stage or to add some stage that Yellow Team wasn't using last time. So this is starting similar to the last game. Everyone taking a lot of damage except for one person. In this case, it is Hawk. If Blue Team is able to stick with Rob being on a lower percent and stock taking, that's great for them. Cloud definitely running in a good bit more. I feel like I have not seen him charge limit too much. Oh, great coverage. It doesn't kill, but it does some nice damage.
And one of the things it's going to be tough because, like, Rob, such a versatile character, especially in doubles, but still at the end of the day, it's a big body. So with two opponents, you're going to be comboed even harder. So that's why you got to be careful, and that backer is going to do it. First stock still goes to Yellow Team.
All right, Yellow Team draws first blood here. Rob at 110. Against these two characters, you're certainly at kill percent, but he could also definitely live a bit longer, although with each blow, it becomes less likely. What a spot
dodge into Gentleman. Okay.
What a great back air from Gary.
I thought it was Hawk that was off stage, but no, it was both Yellow Team. There's going to be a counter.
Yeah, that counter.
Pin missing on Hawk as well.
Oh, that was close. Amaryllis almost got a nice F smash on the platform, which our Robin F smash is strong. That could have done some damage there.
Solid
Yellow team both
still
at
holding
such
on.
high percents, and to Hawk's credit, he is holding on to.
Yeah, there's F smash, but it's gonna be a team kill.
All right, so Geist left, and just kidding, Geist is dead too. So yeah, Gary has been in their faces a lot more, and I think it's a good adjustment, like you were saying. Rob has sort of been able to stay away from the 2v1 a little bit more, which is so solid. Gary has definitely been taking a lot of damage, but he's also been giving out a lot of damage, as Cloud is able to do. So I like the strategy switch up here from the blue team. But yellow team has, you know, it clearly hasn't thrown them too much because they have still done a great job so far.
Yeah, that was a lot of Heaven Sword still living. Good DI from Gary.
Yeah, and the roll coverage, yellow team had a good ledge setup there, but Geist a little late on the punish on the roll. And great stuff from Hawk to get that big Zombear.
Yeah, and Gary went for a big boy up smash there, went golf, and just managed to live through it. Did not get punished.
Oh, the Thoron,
yeah,
cleaned it up.
Big.
Super strong.
Loss of limit as well.
Great back air again from Hawk. Hawk put in a ton of work here with these extra stocks. Their strategy is working. Gary is going into the thick of it with this big damage, and Hawk has been cleaning it up. And so much damage now on the yellow team. They've really got to clean up Hawk's stock if they want to have any hope of winning this game.
Elf Thunder, Arc Fire as well, and there goes Hawk's stock.
Nice.
So now last stock piece for everybody here in this game number 2. Blue team looking to turn this into a game 3.
Yeah, absolutely, and yellow team wants to prevent that from happening. I mean, we've seen them be able to get damage in a hurry, but they've actually been separated for a lot of the second half of this game 2, which has gone to the blue team's favor thus far.
I really like that from Gary. The up high limit cross slash actually shield poked. Around Geist. So
great stuff from Gary.
Going for that big golf club.
Yee laser. Yeah, there you have it again. Really trying here. Okay, and Amaryllis is not quite gone.
Okay, but Geist is.
That surprises me. Okay, this is hard for Amaryllis. It's not
yeah, I know back throw. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Rob back throw, you say. Sure.
Just pick him up under the arms.
Such a funny throw animation. Yeet is right.
Robotic animations are funny. Even funnier when they're on a robot.
It's too good. Rob's throw animations in general. I love forward throw because it's just a little, just a quick overhand bowl.
I wish there was one character in this game who had whose forward throw was just shooting him like a basketball.
Oh my god, that was so funny. I would love that. Oh, okay, now we got the double bayos. Right when blue team had adjusted to the previous team comp, you've got to change things up completely with double bayo. It is going to be a much different scenario because now the separation, I mean, it's still going to be valid, but Bayo's movement options and burst options are going to make it so that if you get separated from your teammate, the other one is taking some damage.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of carries. They're going to see how high they can take it. And can they get much higher?
Can they? That is the question. Okay, I mean, to start, actually, blue team's doing really well here. Bayo combos have not really, the blue team members have been doing a good job of both getting out of Bayo combos and interrupting the Bayo combos.
There we go. We see that forward throw as well, trying to get something started. Gary dropping pickup, but now up high.
Up we go.
Still living.
I believe Amaryllis is on the green Bayo, and Geist on the Bayo 2 Bayo.
Oh, witch time?
What a witch time. I love that. All right, it's blue team, yellow team's getting some better damage here, but blue team is doing a good job of staying alive. Their strategy, I believe,
everybody is at kill percent right now.
That's true. Yeah, at this point now, everyone is certainly at kill percent.
You're seeing the kill options.
All right,
come out.
I don't know what happened, but both Bayos are gone. I think it was a Cloud back air, maybe, possibly. I don't know.
They
Rob's
both
gone.
went for forward smash.
The fully charged.
Oh my gosh! Now they're just both.
And Cloud's gone.
It's like when you have the double super, where it's like you hit once and they do the move again, like for custom combo stuff. It's like, oh, they're just doing the same thing.
No, Hawk, what happened?
Hawk, no, how'd you SD
went
with
off
Rob?
stage and fast fell air dodged. You hate to see that.
That is brutal
that is
too.
So
That's a
brutal.
huge stock to lose.
Especially because Hawk's been the one who's been stock tanking. That could very well be the difference maker with how close these teams have been playing it. And now we're going up. The Bayos both are at high percent. cross slash does not quite kill. I think he got interrupted a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. I don't think Climb Hazard would have killed.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So I mean, cross slash was a good option there. Lurius did a lot of damage.
Oh my gosh, and there goes Gary as well. Now 4 stocks to 3. So 3 stocks
a couple up smashes coming out. I mean, if they're able to get this stock off of Amaryllis soon and or do a good bit of damage on Geist, the blue team is still in it.
Uh-oh, that's a witch time. That's huge.
Great interruption.
Yep.
Blue team has done such a good job, especially I feel like Gary, of jumping in with these single-hit cloud aerials to open up some space.
Huge save from Gary.
Yep.
Uh-oh, but that's right into a Mayo combo.
Oh, Gary, don't die here. Okay, Gary's still alive. Amarilla is doing a great job holding onto their second stock. But the up smash barely does not hit. And Geist stock is not too healthy, though. Oh,
here we go.
This could be big for the blue team. If they can get this stock off of Geist, it is hard. I think that's...
And they
there
do!
It is. Okay.
Oh, here we go. What's going to be... Now, this is where it all comes down to, like, okay,
yes.
Team synergy. How well do we know each other? How well can we combo each other? There we go. Back and forth. They're playing a little bit of ping pong here. Tennis back and forth. I forget which tennis open is this weekend, but...
I think French Open?
Yeah, probably.
If I'm not mistaken.
Is it clay, I think?
Who knows? However, it's just... And that synergy is coming in clutch for them. That was
stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Amaryllis has got to find a kill on one of these 2 team members. And that Cloud backer should just do it. Wow! Even with that early SD, blue team is able to come out and win it. And up. That is a 2 versus 7 upset. So the Michigan teams today, doing a good job.
Don't count them out.
Absolutely not.
Don't call it an upset. Hey, Booker's here. If Booker could post that onto Twitter,
Booker, get that in the feed.
Booker, if you get that in the feed, I will tweet not an upset. Okay?
Yeah, frame one, not.
Actually, I will watch him tweet that, and then he'll look up from his phone, and I'll stare directly in the eye and say, "That's not an upset.
That's not an upset.
It's not an upset."
Tell it to him in person. All right, but up next we got a fun loser.
We got more Yoshi.
We got double Yoshi versus Doorstop Jigbugs. This is gonna be a really fun set. Once again, Ohio standstills coming onto the stage. Doorstop number 2 in Ohio. Jigbugs number 1 in Ohio, of course. And then we got Winter Shorts and Weeble Wobs. So I believe Doorstop and Jigbugs go for Zero Suit and Zelda, or it might be Zero Suit and regular Samus. Zero Suit Lucina.
Ooh.
Okay, wow. I did not realize Jigbugs had been playing Lucina, but I like that team comp.
Yeah.
So great stuff to them. Definitely both of these teams are going to have a good team synergy. I mean, we've already seen Weeble Wobs and Winter Shorts really do well today. I think the range of Lucina, especially against the double Yoshi, should be really good if Jigbugs is able to find these hits.
And this is a top 8 qualifier as well between the 9th and the 10th seed. So somebody's looking to outplace their seed.
Absolutely, yeah. I don't know if these 2 teams have ever played before. Even if they have, doubles is so volatile. Unless you play a team a lot, you're not going to gain too much data. Yeah, we'll see here. This should be a fun set. I think Lucina and Zero Suit should have really good synergy. Lucina is so good at popping characters into the air, and well, honestly, both directly vertically and directly horizontally, and Zero Suit with flip kick and her, I think it's the 2nd or 3rd highest in the game double jump, is able to cover so much space so fast. But again, with the Yoshis, they're just so capable of. They're like the kings of trades, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they can just throw out those nairs, throw out those back airs, get an up smash in there, get an F smash in there. This is going to be hard fought from both sides. I think well, I guess we don't know the team of colors yet, but Doorstop Jigbugs, I think as much as they can are going to want to separate the Yoshis, whereas the Yoshis, if they can be close together, ping-pong people back and forth like we saw against Thas and Scoops, then they'll be doing well.
Yeah, they want to be attached to the hip, and the other 2 want to separate them big time.
Oh, we got Door-E and Nema-O. I don't know about Nema-O. I don't know if I can respect it, but we will just for the creativity.
In my notebook, I wrote their team name now as Doorbugs.
Doorbugs, I like that.
And Weeble Shorts.
Weeble Shorts is excellent. Winter Wobs is also pretty good.
That is, yeah. Okay,
you can't go wrong.
No, you can't. The Yoshis have much better combo names.
Absolutely true. Starting on PS2, Makes the Best Games. You've all heard it before. And already we've got the separation. Okay, but Emma immediately going over to help Doorstop out as he was in the corner against Weeble Wobs.
I mean, it'd be interesting how much Zaire plays into this from ZSS, because like you can approach and just really stuff out a lot of stuff with Zaire. It's not going to do much with super armor, but it's still can be beneficial to just like always keep it pressured.
I agree. Just poking from a distance, which is something that we didn't see the previous team that the double Yoshis had to play against have. Really great ranged poking options from Doorstop and Jigbugs, the red team, which could play, well, will play to their favor if they're able to utilize it well. Very even so far, though.
They opened up an omelet shop there for a second. They were just chucking eggs nonstop. Like, okay, try it. That's the game. That's the double Game & Watch, as I like to see.
Yes, absolutely.
2 different levels and just chucking meat all day. It's like, no, we're gonna still just chuck eggs.
Yeah. It works too well.
Ooh.
Oh, but Emma getting hit by that Yoshi backer, which is so fast and so strong. It will just jump scare you with its damage. And Zero Suit.
Talk about a jump scare.
Yeah, getting cut. They will certainly be scared of jumping after that one. Both Yoshis at kill percent, especially against these two characters.
Goes for the
misses the parry, but Weeblewob's misses down smash, so we're all good.
No harm, no foul.
Emma takes, I believe, 95,000% from the Yoshi down air. The Lucina taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah.
You really got to try and get these stocks up. That's what's so hard about double Yoshi, because they can cover so much of the stage and do so much damage. And the range issues of Yoshi are mitigated in doubles because of how much is happening. And then again, it's a heavy character, so great stuff to Doorstop to clean up that stock, but Winter Short's still here doing well.
It's still and
Jigbugs loses her second stock already. That is going to be tough. They're going to need to build up some damage fast or kill Winter Shorts immediately. Blue team looking really solid here thus far.
Winter Short's still living at 160 here.
Absolutely. And like Zero Suit doesn't really have a lot of just stray hits other than like a back air or maybe catch with an F smash that's going to kill, especially Yoshi. Okay, that F smash will do it though. Jigbugs takes some of the blow, but she wasn't at too high of a percent, so it's not too bad. They're really going to need to... Oh, great stuff from Doorstop. You've got to get that kill soon on Weeblewobs if you want to stay competitive in this game, and Jigbugs is going to have to hold on to her last stock as long as she can.
Yeah, trying to get anything here. Maybe catch Yoshi out with a back air, but not finding it there. Now, okay,
nice
little happy birthday. But it's going to be an up smash.
I'd imagine she'll maybe won't take it. I mean, Zero Suit's certainly one that can do pretty well in a 2v1 situation and doesn't die even though uses that up B. Doorstop with 2 stocks and oh my
first
god.
up B.
Oh my gosh,
goodness.
Doorstop?
Doorstop?
The stocks are even right now. Okay.
But still, 2v1?
Everyone is at low percent. If Doorstop is able to stay away from the middle of the 2 Yoshis, he could certainly do this. Getting like a Nair flip kick, you know? Oh no, they try.
They're just standing at the wall like, yep, hey, get through. How are you going to evade this wall of down air?
Exactly.
I almost would think like, although wait, you actually can't. You can't do the grab release thing where one holds and then down B because it puts it in Yoshi's mouth.
Right, yep. Yeah, that's true. That's tough. That's super tough. Doorstop is definitely taking this percent. It's tough because Zero Suit already is going to be susceptible to dying, to taking a lot of damage from Yoshi just because of how good Yoshi's anti-airs are. And Doorstop, I mean, you know, you can only play the careful grounded game so much. And I mean, look at this, you know, like your full hop and short hop height are covered by each Yoshi.
Ooh, but Doorstop. Okay, that's a parry up smash. That's going to be big damage.
And the forward aerial.
Dunked him.
You know, Doorstop and Jigbugs were down a lot, and they definitely kept it respectable. So they should not feel too bad about that, but Weeblewobs and Winter Shorts were just so solid. They were really, really able to just play off of each other, get the kills where they needed to, really interrupt whenever Red Team was trying to set up anything, which Yoshi is, you know, really good at doing.
Oh, yeah.
So let's see here. I'll be curious to see if we get a stage counter pick at all. I think you want more space if you're Jigbugs and Doorstop.
Most certainly.
Maybe like a Town and City option. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
We're in their heads.
We're in their heads.
They can actually hear us right now, this entire thing.
I'm neuro-linked into their brain.
Oh, you got the brain chip?
Yeah, I got the brain chip. Yeah, Elon Musk is gonna take me out if I say anything bad about Tesla.
I see those brain chips. Remember the SpongeBob movie, the bucket hats?
Oh, absolutely.
That's just what it is.
No, it
like,
just is.
All hail Elon.
No, like
it's just gonna suck into your head.
Real talk. There. Oh, doorstep with the PT. I love it. I love Pokemon Trainer.
And Emma with the ZSS.
Interesting. All right. I mean, I know Jigbugs has a good ZSS and obviously like plays against doorstop all the time. Certainly knows the Zero Suit stuff. PT really good in doubles. I feel like especially like at these mid to high percent, Ivysaur is going to be so solid, especially if Emma can pop one of the Yoshis up into the air.
And even then, like, we saw the whole case of it's going to be a light, fast, slippery character, and then you have Charizard in the back pocket to throw out some big old moves.
Absolutely.
Like, just imagine Charge Shot into Flare Blitz.
Oh, God. I don't know if I want to imagine it.
I mean, I don't want to play against it, but it'll take some stocks.
Yeah, absolutely. And the, great stuff from... Great stuff from Weeblewobs here. Twitch chat wilding out right now.
Yeah, Twitch chat going crazy.
Oh, we're on the Charizard. Let's go.
Oh, that's a big egg.
That's a big egg right there. Oh, great stuff from Winter Shorts to sneak in that Nair. Doorstop, no tech zone. So, first blood going to the blue team. Winter Shorts' stock is not too healthy right now, though. Got to be careful. Weeblewobs, though, has just sort of been the stalwart, like, damage and getting in, just being at the right place at the right time. So good right now for blue team. However, you know, Jigbugs' stock is still looking good, too.
Yeah.
She's been really good at staying slippery. I feel like that was sort of something Lucina couldn't do as well in the last game. This has been suiting her much better so far, I'd say.
Yeah, and now it's just a case of, like, here's the Charizard again. What's going to be back
throw
on the platform coming
Platform sponsored by Cincinnati Fear right there, coming in to help out the team.
And the back air as well. Okay, and Charizard putting in work.
But still alive. Great stuff from Jigbugs. You wouldn't expect the Zero Suit to be the one stock tanking, but she is. Still alive there. Great stuff. Both blue team members at low percent, though, and doorstop stock is not too healthy at all right now.
Yeah, and Winter Shorts just throwing out these down
oh my, God,
oh my goodness gracious. Your soul is mine.
Dude, I love Charizard forward smash. It's such a brutal move to hit.
And then Weeblewobs getting parried on the down B, and then hitting down tilt into another down B.
Yeah, and both blue team members picking up some very timely back airs to make this a super even game. Up B, you're gone. Oh, you're not gone.
You're Yoshi.
You're Yoshi. You're Yoshi. It did do some great damage. Doorstop once again on the Zard. So solid in dubs.
And now Winter Short. Oh, there's the ground. Is going to be up B.
Oh, wow.
Interrupted as well.
Yes, exactly. Goes for the down throw there from Charizard as opposed to back throw. Tries to hit towards Jigbugs.
I think one of the bigger names of the game is really just, Charizard is going to be the killer. It's going to be like, how is Jigbugs going to get, like, throw somebody into doorstop for, like, either a Charizard up smash, a Flare Blitz, whatever. Yeah, and I think, like, if Red Team is able to get this to a 2v1, it'll work so well for them just because, like, you know, Paralyzer into Charizard would be so good. But Blue Team is going to have something to say about that. They've just been so solid picking up these kills on the ledge, especially Winter Shorts, I feel like, is the one playing more in the ledges. Weeblewobs more so center and ledge trapping. And the synergy has just been working so well for them. Yeah, that's a lot of shield pressure. Okay, not going to go for the up throw, even though the platform is right there. Yeah, I guess not confident it would kill just yet. This is really going to come down to who's going to die. Oh, but that's a deep fair. Okay, Flare Blitz back to ledge, but don't get up smash. But
Dubby dies. Amazing from. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah, they both died. They both died.
Okay, it's a 2v1 here.
Ooh, this is tricky. Emma's going to want to get this kill on Weeblewobs as soon as possible, but then you've got to contend with Winter Shorts on his own. Yeah, and you got to get through Winter Shorts to get to Weeblewobs. Exactly. They're doing such a good job of just boxing them out. Weeblewobs covering that flip jump distance, whereas Winter Shorts covers everything else. This is such a good setup. Parry, but back air. The two back airs and the team switch, the switching characters was super good there, but that double Yoshi we've seen is so good. That game right there came down to a what if. What if Doorstop could get more off with that Charizard? Because it was doing so, like, when it worked, it took 2 stocks, like in the blink of an eye. Absolutely. It's just the Yoshis were so solid. It was like Red Team sort of had to find these big kills, these good options, whereas the Yoshis just sort of stuck to their solid game plan, these anti-airs, interrupt. They did such a good job. I think this was like one of the best parts of their gameplay is how they interrupt when their teammates getting comboed, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because Yoshi already has the double jump armor, and then when you couple that with another Yoshi with double jump armor coming in, it gets tough. And it looks like coming to the stage, we've got Amaryllis, Geist versus Scoops, Thas. 2 top 8 seeds, and one of them is going to miss out. We'll have to see here.
Yeah, Amaryllis Geist being the number 2 seed overall, upsetted earlier on this stream by GameArenaCo. So we're going to see how this goes.
Yeah,
Do you think they come out straight out the gates with the double Bayo, or do you think they do the Corrin?
I think they should go double Bayo, especially against this team comp, because, actually, I'm going to retract that statement. I think the Corrin Robin could work fine, especially with the swords, you know?
Yeah.
You're really going to be able to hold Mario, whether it's Mario or Brawler and Fox, just at a distance. You just have to be more careful of, getting stuck in a juggle situation.
Yeah, I think with that, it's a case of you take the range.
Yep.
Because you know, okay, it's going to be me Brawler, it's going to be Fox. They're going to be in your face. They're going to be going a million miles an hour.
Yep.
If you can keep them spaced out at that perfect kind of range, you can just really just do whatever you want with them. But with the Bayonetta thing is there's still okay, you get one of them comboed and then you can sort of hand them off to a sense, and you do have you have very big smash attacks, very rangy smash attacks, and you still have the heel shoes or the shoe guns, so you can still shoot some projectiles that way.
Yep.
It's going to be interesting to see which direction they go, but I think from Scoops and Thas we can kind of expect some me Brawler Fox action.
I agree. Yeah, we'll have to see here. It's gonna be a fun one regardless. Definitely some high-paced, high-damage action. Alrighty, going into it here. So I think the big thing, is gonna be. Alright, double Bayo.
And they're going to
they're
new
going
tags.
Mario, though.
Yeah,
new tags. I missed it.
Thas last time was rocking the all caps Mario, and now it's all caps Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Woo Fortnite.
Woo Fortnite. So true, guys. So true. Starting at FD.
FD being a starting stage.
Interesting.
At cost.
I am an FD counter pick gamer personally, but I don't mind it as a starter too.
Yeah.
It's a classic. I kind of like the FD pick here because everyone on stage will get a lot off of platform, so they've just elected to take that out and see who does best on this one stretch of stage.
We all know we can handle platforms, but who's going to do even better when we take them away?
Exactly. And I think I'm trying to think. Fox can definitely get juggled. Fox can also juggle really hard. Mario can get juggled without a disadvantage option. Mario can also juggle really hard. Bayo has better ways to get out of the juggles, but also being the taller character is going to be more susceptible to them. And dies to an up smash there, guys. Red team taking first blood and also doing a much better job with the damage thus far. I honestly think the FD pick has been better for them so far because a lot of times you'll see Bayos just coming off the platform to get their combo started. They'll come sort of horizontal from above a lot of the time, or horizontal from right below. Whereas Fox and Mario will definitely offer much more to just be right below you.
Yeah, and now we see, I'm going to say Amaryllis.
Amaryllis, yes.
Yes.
Great Bayo.
It's, my goodness, that's a word to read. Even hard to say fast. But Scoops. Looking for something here. There you go. There's some Bayonetta combos, a little happy birthday, a little back and forth as well.
Dude, everyone is just in the middle of the stage hitting each other.
Multi-hits out the wazoo.
Absolutely. It's been exactly what we thought. It's been a slobber knocker thus far. Oh, and Scoop says, here, have another Bayo. Doesn't get as much damage on that one. Very even percentages. I believe Fox is the lightest character on screen right now, but Bayo, I believe, is also lighter than Mario. So, no one is going to be living to too high of a percent unless they really earn it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And up smash just barely. Good spy dodge from Amaryllis to live that one. Now off stage. Gonna see red team trying to put that 2v1 pressure on Dice, but not gonna be there.
Yeah, not quite. Nice find on the back air from Thas to just hit Amaryllis towards Scoops. Try to set up a kill there. Scoops landing a back air, not going to kill, and great stuff from
Interesting.
Amaryllis.
Witch time happening on Scoops, but using that witch time to hit the forward smash on Thas.
That's a funny little scenario because you just sort of take the buff and kill the other one, whereas it sucks for Thas because they were stuck in the slow move, so they couldn't do anything about their teammate getting killed. And however, though, Scoops looking the healthiest out of anyone on screen right now with 2 stocks. Although getting sent to the corner, that'll definitely do it from Geist. Great stuff. Super even. Fox at 55, though, is definitely scary if you're the red team. Fox, known for getting blown up. It's the reason sometimes people don't want to play him in doubles,
Yeah, like, you can do a lot with Fox, but at the same time, if you're caught in the grinder, you're going to be next to useless.
Yes,
So
exactly.
it's all about making that space and really making sure you land your buttons and get your confirms and get stuff started. And right now, from Fast, we're seeing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, Fast is doing a great job. Has been doing a lot of damage and not taking a lot. It's anybody's game right now. Charge F Smash is going to do a lot of damage, but doesn't get the tipper hitbox, so it's not going to kill just yet.
I like that from
Guys,
Amaryllis.
just be careful,
They went for like that, just the standard like Bayonetta starter, and then immediately went to Witch Time to try and bait out a panic option from Scoops.
No, yeah, that's a really good option that you see Bayo's use sometimes. Scoops going for the up smash. Nice back air from Geist to hit Fast out of the situation. Now we've got a ledge trap. Oh my god, the double up smash.
Oh.
Geist is gone. All right, Amaryllis with the 2v1 situation here. Everyone's at high percent, It's sort of anyone's game. In this situation, the positioning is going to be so nice. And, dude, it's so tough. What can Amaryllis do there? Scoops? Scoops with the scoops? Amaryllis, really was not given a lot of options because Mario was sort of covering that neutral get up roll distance. If they had gone for like a jump ABK, Fast was right there. So
I think if they go for a grab, that's like, yeah, you're just going to be sitting there like a sitting duck waiting to get up smashed by Fast at the end of it. So.
Exactly. That heat-seeking missile, which is the Fox run-up smash. Really good stuff from Scoops and Fast. It was a great showing from Geist and Amaryllis as well. I honestly think Fast and Scoops just did a better job finding their hits. I think, honestly, the big hitboxes of Bayo were kind of getting abused a bit there. They're big hurt boxes, rather. Mm-hmm. And neither Bayo was able to get a ton of stuff started. We saw some of the big Bayo confirms happen, especially whenever they were able to split it into 2v1s. But, Red Team did a good job of breaking things up. We're on Battlefield now, though. We're going to see some jokers.
Oh, yeah, we're going to see the exact opposite. We got rid of all the platforms this time. We're bringing them all back this time because, hey, maybe Red Team's like, hey, maybe we need, Green Team's like, maybe we needed those.
Yeah, and I agree with this. I think that the FD pick did not do anything for them the last game. So, you're taking a risk, obviously, because of, obviously Fox and Mario's ability on this stage, infamous ability on this stage. But if Geist and Amaryllis are able to use it to their advantage to really, ladder one of the red team members up to one of the higher platforms and leave the other one down below, it's not that horizontal separation that you see a lot of doubles, but the vertical separation can work just as well.
Oh, yeah. Like, here we go.
Just
already
like
separate vertically, get them up there, and making it back still.
Yeah, and Scoops with taking a lot of damage, although using some damage of their own. Pretty even, if not for Scoops being at a pretty high percent, but we've seen Scoops be really slippery, find these up smashes. Up tilt backer from Amaryllis will not do it just yet, though. Yep,
Fast trying to get some shark in there with these up airs beneath the platform. Not going to find anything yet, but who died? It was Scoops?
Mario, yes. Scoops had actually just done a great job of interrupting Geist's edge guard on Fast, but unfortunately for them, Amaryllis recognized that, came right over with the back air, and it's a slight lead to Green Team at the start of this game.
Yeah, and Geist just barely missing that pickup on the forward throw, but now, still, Green Team holding a solid lead.
Absolutely. Nice up smash.
Even better if they get rid of this Fast stock.
Yeah, absolutely. And so now, this is one of those momentum shifting situations where if Fast dies first, Green Team could go far. And but instead, we see the Firefox burning Geist there.
Firefox somehow turned into an untechable off the side of the stage.
Yeah, that last hit is honestly really strong, especially at that higher percent on a light character like Bayonetta. Oh, the handoff.
Oh?
The Bayo combo handoff. I love that. It does a ton of damage. Fast is gone. Scoops is at high percent, and all of a sudden momentum's back in Green Team's favor.
Yeah, and back to even now. If they can get rid of the Scoop stock, Scoops in the danger zone.
Is alive, but not healthy at all. And once again, the handoff.
Picked right back up.
I love how the Bayos are doing this because, one of the nerfs that they put in for Bayo in this game is her landing lag after she does these big aerial confirms is pretty high. But when you got two of them, you don't really have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Just send the other one in. Just a tap out, Oh, everyone.
The double witch time?
And no one gets hit but the Bayo who witch times. Crazy stuff there. Fast, I've got to give a lot of credit to Fast and his spacing and maneuverability. As the lightest and most volatile character on screen, he has managed to stay at a low percent and find these timely up smashes. Certainly not throwing them out, just finds the exact spot to do it. Oh my god.
But that's a shield break. Save your partner, but no.
God. Okay, And Thas, there we go. That explosive situation on the top platform leads everyone to the last stock except for Thas. They're going to need to try and find a kill on Thas on green team if they want to win this game.
And now, now Scoops and Thas trying to do a bit of handoffs here between Amaryllis.
Yeah, and both Bayos, at a middling percent, but Bayos caught in the air so often. We've already seen Thas land 2 up smashes. It could really look good for them right there if they're able to keep this going. Thas only at 100. Up till backer will do it. A witch time into something will do it. That up smash will certainly do it.
Yep.
If you're Scoops, you're gonna want to try and hang on to the stop as long as you can.
And if you're Geist, you got to be very careful. You're getting up to damage. You're getting up to kill percent here.
This is not great for red team, but nice DI from Scoops to stay alive there. And finds the up smash on Geist. Ooh, that's bad for green team.
Let's see what they can do here. In this case, still you got 20%. You only got 20% on Thas, but if you can get the Scoops stock. Oh.
Okay. All right. It worked. I was not sure what red team was cooking there because then Scoops ran up and shielded.
They were preheating something.
The oven was preheating. We just didn't quite get the.
Oh my goodness! Oh my good.
Oh no!
That Scoops out here getting wet and wild.
Oh my God! The slip and slide off the stage. Great stuff from Scoops and Thas to get the upset. Geist Amaryllis dropping down before top 8 as the 2 seed. So unfortunate day for them, getting upset twice. They still had a great showing. I think. They just really were not able to deal with the ability of Thas and Scoops to just find those timely juggles, and especially the timely smash attacks. That's something that's really going to benefit, Mario Fox. You've got these nice, strong, fast, more than anything, up smashes, whereas Bayos, the straight hits you were looking for are pretty much just back air. Maybe an F smash if you're lucky.
Yeah, you were looking for which time to start, and then you could get the kill. Because you carried him off. You had so many high carries and got the triple jab that normally would kill if this was Smash 4. Yeah. But time and time again, it was just DI was perfect. DI was perfect. They lived, and just couldn't really find it. And that's rough. That's really rough.
It's super tough. Great stuff from Geist Amaryllis. You will certainly see both of them in singles. Geist, I think the 4 seed. Amaryllis, certainly a top 16 seed if I were to guess. I'm not sure exactly where. But that is it for them for now. Thas and Scoops moving on. And up next, this will probably be one of potentially our last block.
Most likely. Unless we happen to get AM here.
True.
Unless we get one more. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be Sage and Zane versus Weeble Wobs and Winter Shorts. We get more Yoshi. More double Yoshi. They're playing good. It's fun.
With every set I see of Winter Shorts and Weeble Wobs, I enjoy watching them more. Their way that they each pilot Yoshi, it's not like they both just happen to play Yoshi and they're cheesing. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, they know. Okay, they both have a deep understanding of the character and so deep that they're taking it to a doubles perspective. Okay, if we do this, you can do that, and because and then it's just a feedback loop of knowledge.
Absolutely, and they're going to be going up against Sage and Zane, the 5 seed. Zane, I know, is Meta Knight. I know Zane has a few characters, Meta Knight being one of them. Sage, I think, is Min, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be an interesting set for sure.
Yeah, they just took out Croco and Vrail 2-1.
To my comrades, although they definitely outplaced their seed by a good margin, got an upset. Shoutouts Croco and Vrail, good stuff, guys. We'll see them later in singles. Heem eyes and I'm he's.
See, now you folks can see for real. This is what we were talking about. Heem eyes, I'm he.
All right, so they are going Meta Knight Min. I like this. Meta Knight in doubles, I feel like it's one of those characters that can just kill you early out of nowhere if you're not careful, if you just sneak in with it up.
Now that's interesting.
I like Cloud actually here.
That's interesting going for the Cloud over the Min because the Min would bring something to this team that against the Yoshis that we haven't really seen yet, and that is a good amount of range, solid distance zoning kind of range. And now just swapping that up to go for a big sortie like Cloud.
Yeah, so
interesting pick.
Yoshi infamously, struggles against swords. Probably struggles against Min too, though, if I'm being honest.
The air mobility might actually allow to weave in between and find
the
dead zones of Min that are notoriously Min dead zones.
I agree. Especially double jumping, armoring through the Min F smash and then landing on top. So the more I think about it, the more I like this Cloud pick. Especially I also think the synergy with Meta Knight is going to be so good here. But thus far, it's been pretty blue team favored. Getting a lot of juggles, Winter Shorts using that egg to pop Zane up into the air. Winter Shorts loves that down B, pops it there.
Say,
Oh, that Zane going on a rampage with Midnight F Smash. Knocks out Weeble Wobs and gets Yoshi to a pretty high percent. Red team looking healthy thus far. Meta Knight is light, but his highest percent on the screen is still alive. And there goes Winter Shorts.
oh my gosh, and suddenly the two Yoshis, when two swords are introduced, even though one is quite stubby,
Yeah.
it's a different story entirely. As there goes Zane's first stock.
Yeah, great stuff.
That's
To
it.
I think Zane's the Meta Knight. I'm pretty sure Zane also has a Cloud though. So I'm just gonna say Zane is the Meta Knight, and if I'm wrong, then I gotta hold that.
What?
But yeah, Meta Knight getting some juggles here. Nice with the tornado.
Yep.
Yoshi. Okay, yeah. Got confirmation. Zane is on the
Yep.
Meta Knight. Sage on Cloud.
I'm sorry, I'm not from Ohio. I'm sorry, folks.
No, you're good. I was something I was pretty sure
Yeah.
about, but wasn't certain. So I'm glad we got that cleared up. Speaking of Zane, looking very healthy on his second stock right now. But then again, so is Winter Shorts.
And Sage just letting that cross slash fly, not going to land anything. And still, that shield. Oh, there's a
you're
shield
gone?
break.
Okay, nice.
Oh, good save.
Great save from Zane using that superior speed on Meta Knight. Zane trying to go low to edgeguard Winter Shorts there, but the Yoshi is light to certainly jump high. Lands an up smash. Definitely doing well here, although, you know, both Weeblewobs and Sage are not at healthy percents by any means. So we'll just sort of have to see who's able to find the pickup first. Honestly, everyone's at high
wow,
percent
there
right now.
goes Zane.
Another F smash and another F
one.
smash.
2 for 1.
A 2-for-1 special on the Meta Knight.
Buy one, get
slashes.
one free.
That Meta Knight F Smash, one of the
Oh my
best in the game, and especially strong in doubles because of how big and strong and fast it is. Nice down air. It catches, you know, not a lot of people can contend with Yoshi from above, but that cloud down air is going to be something that can.
Oh, yeah, and it's just such a big sword, dude.
Yep.
And now, okay. Well, good job for not going for the full climb hazard.
Yep, absolutely. And nice pickup on the up air on Zane from Winter Shorts.
And just like that, we're here to blast stock situation.
Absolutely, yeah, great. You know, great stuff to even things out right there.
This is that's a happy birthday for Sage.
Yeah, great. You know, great stuff.
Both of them.
Woo! Okay. Forward air, up air from Sage. I'm really impressed with Zane's ability to just maneuver around the Yoshis. That air mobility and ground mobility from Meta Knight is doing so good. And props to Sage for being able to keep the Yoshis separated and also interrupt. Just like that.
Oh my goodness, just landing. Goes for up smash.
Went for some shenanigans there. I could certainly see some. Oh, and sneaks the little Yoshi foot into that limit cross slash. Sage and Zane clean up that game. Weeblewob's Winter Shorts look good. I just think that I think for the first time they've really had a team that is good at contending with them in the air. Meta Knight with just the infinite amount of aerials, and obviously Cloud with the huge hitboxes that can break that double jump armor. So they're gonna have to, you know, they're definitely gonna have to adjust here. They're gonna have to space a little differently. I don't think they're gonna be able to get away with being in your face, using these big hitboxes to interrupt,
I think
like they were in previous sets.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to rely a lot more, like, maybe now's the time where you, like, space it out a bit.
Yeah.
Yup, here we go.
Look at that.
When we say space, what does that mean? That just means town and city.
Absolutely.
A lot more eggs coming out into play, a lot more, you know, patient approaches, and also the correct colors, because I believe Weeblewobs was using a pink Yoshi.
He was.
So we're going to see how the colors and the size of the stage.
Yeah, we'll see what comes into play more.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm a big proponent of the color counter pick.
As am I.
I think I definitely, at least with me, feel myself, you know, sometimes it's a nice little mental reset. But getting into this game, already Zane has taken more percent than he is used to taking at these early stocks. That forward air, great pickup from Winter Shorts, but Meta Knight's one of those characters where unless they're at like 90, they're not dying to that.
Yeah, I think the Yoshi Stampede at this point really just you see them like set up one on one side of the stage, one on the other, and they try to like force them and like sandwich them in the middle to try and get as much damage as possible. And that's going to be tough, especially with these two characters that are going to be fast, have swordies to really break a lot of stuff up, especially Meta Knight, who's going to have the frame data to match a lot of what Yoshi's going to do.
Absolutely true. And on the Cloud, you know, Cloud being a hard matchup for Yoshi, I feel like we've mostly seen Weeblewobs into Sage. And it seems like Sage has gotten the better of most of those interactions. So I'd be curious to see if Yoshi team tries to switch it up. and see if Winter Shorts does a little better. Or maybe, you know, it might just be Sage is just good at the matchup, you know?
Yeah.
But right there, the Yoshis did a good job handing Sage off to each of them respectively to pick up some good damage.
Nobody's dead yet. Wow, that's surprising. Never mind.
Dead. That F tilt. Oh, and then immediately gets the limit cross slash, although on his teammate.
Everybody dies.
Everybody dies. We're back to normal, and now we're on the FD portion of this stage, which I would say is probably going to, well, it's going to be tough actually who it benefits, because the jungles are solid from the Yoshis, but both Cloud and Meta Knight have pretty solid jungle games.
Oh yeah, and Meta Knight known for the juggles with the up air strings. But here's
wow, cooking a little bit.
Ooh, okay. A little in the kitchen action with the jab block and the up tilt. Ooh.
That was nice from Weeble Up. I really like that confirmed.
That felt like it was optimal damage.
I agree. You know, like that full damage that the Yoshi can get there. Red team looking a little bit damaged right now, especially Sage. Whereas Weeblewobs now is doing a great job of stock tanking.
Had to use the limit climb hazard to get back.
Yeah, it falls right into the loving arms of the Yoshi up air. So great coverage from Weeblewobs there, but nice cross slash, although going to get caught with the lag. Gets F-smashed by Yoshi. Sage on his last stock.
Winter Short still living. One of the things you got to be careful of when it's going to be that right there when it comes to recovering and coming back from the stage high. You got to make sure you either have your super armor available or an air dodge, because Zane will punish with that loop.
Absolutely, and super even right now. One of these, you know, it's going to be who is able to find the stock first. Is it going to be red or blue team?
But there's another limit here.
Okay, so it's red team. Red team knocks out Weeblewobs, who had been doing a good job stock tanking, and now it's Zane, who we've seen do a great job stock tank, but
back to even. Last our situation here.
Super duper even right now. Winter Short's at 77. I mean, the heavier Yoshi not in danger of dying too much right now. Although, you know, with every time Zane puts him in the corner, it becomes a little bit trickier.
And here they are. They're stuck. Okay. There you go. Down B's going to land.
Yeah, the FD situation. Nice. Again, another jab block from Weeblewobs and into the F smash on Zane.
He's got to get rid of this Cloud before he can use limit. And oh my gosh, it's going to be a case where Zane is going to just do it for him.
That's unfortunate for the red team there. I mean, so Meta Knight, you know, is able to maneuver, could maybe pick up a kill on Winter Shorts here, and then it's a one-on-one. It's, you know.
And pick it up right there.
Okay.
Get back. Does he have jump?
Now.
Doesn't have jump, but it's going to air dodge back. There goes Nair.
Great option for the air dodge back, because I think if he had tried to double jump, it was probably falling into the...
going for the loop. Doesn't go. I'm surprised it didn't go for falling up air. Probably would have killed.
Yeah. Okay, so Weeblewobs with the percent lead, but Zane has held stage control for a lot of this.
That's a heavy dino.
That's a heavy dino.
Especially on a tall stage. Back there.
Next one will probably do it on the lighter Meta Knight, whereas... tries to get the jabs on the Dimensional Cape, rather. Nice spacing on the back air to be able to dash back and throw an egg.
Egg's going to land, too.
He'll make an omelet right now. It's tough because Zane has used...
but there's jab, too. Miss tech.
Okay, it's tough because Zane has done Dimensional Cape on stage, but since you can be ambiguous with where you're landing, it's hard to cover it. Especially since Yoshi obviously has the airspeed, but doesn't have the ground options to make a quick cover.
The tornado?
What a tornado! We're truly in the Midwest now. Look at that tornado.
Tornado alley coming through.
Excellent stuff from Sage and Zane. Clean things up. Listen. I actually don't know how many tornadoes Ohio gets. But great stuff from Sage and Zane to move on. Still best of 3 in top 8. They will be facing the loser of Gary Hawk and Death Spade Mindset. So that set is about to start on Game Arena right now. Cool. Okay, so next up,
we get some Dice Spice.
Dice Spice and Ice Spice coming up next against the winner of Wild's Fair Scoop Stats. Wild's Fair up a game right now. That's the 6th seed versus the 8th seed. Wilds and Fair both being PR'd Kentucky players. Wilds on the Kazuya, Fair on the Banjo. So we could see some Banjo gaming here.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I played HDR for like one of the first times not too long ago.
Yeah.
And I picked up Banjo, and I was like, why? It was so easy. You just had to make the character a little bit different.
Yeah.
And it was
Yeah,
it's so,
I know,
because
dude.
HDR Banjo is so much fun. It plays
Yeah.
exactly like I thought Banjo would be when he was announced for Ultimate.
Yeah.
And it's like, but still, the character in pure Ultimate has a lot of potential. Has a
Yeah,
lot of solid
for
options.
sure.
Back air, they buff back air. You know, you can just like Snake Light with the grenades. You got
Right,
eggs and
right.
everything. You got Wonder Wing as well. Just whatever you want.
There's a lot of stuff that this character can do. And in a doubles scenario, like, especially Wonder Wing and, like, you know, some of these egg options, some of these big forward airs, you know, I feel like one of the big
my.
things with Banjo is the lack of mobility, you know what I mean? And in doubles, it's going to be a little bit better.
And I just realized, teaming with Wilds, that's a Kazuya. So Kazuya has all the potential to, even if you get one like Electric Wind and then just frozen into a Wonder Wing, like there's some setups here for
Yeah.
just locking your opponent down in place, not letting them do anything. You can crumple them like side B. It's and even then, there's so much because Wilds had, I forget what tournament it was, went absolutely nutty. Just I was completely undefeated.
It was SOS 8.
It was, yes.
Wilds got second, beating.
Was like
it was second.
And seeded like 33rd.
Seeded in the 30s, yeah, definitely underseeded and proved his worth there, beating Cosmos, beating Doorstop, beating who else? I mean, a variety of great players.
So many names.
Yeah, no, this Wilds is not just your average Kazuya. Like
No.
he is good. And Kazuya can definitely be strong in doubles. Obviously, the disadvantage can occasionally be tricky, but the amount of strong moves you can throw out, again, are going to do so much work.
And anyways, on the other side, you have Dice and Ice Knight. And Dice, I'm going to gas up here for a second. Dice is my boy. Dice, best over Tilde, coolest Falco in the game today.
Yeah.
And Ice Knight holding it down, playing the min I've seen so far today. And so you're going to have, you know, a lot of that.
Ice Knight also has a Greninja.
Yep, Greninja as well. And so you're going to have, you know, combo machine and then pick him up with, you know, keep him at range. Really, I think Ice Knight's going to do a great job of, like, keeping Wilds and Fair separate from whatever Dice is doing and then just going ham on the other one.
Yep, absolutely. I think it's going to be tricky because Falco and Ice Knight, or Falco and Greninja, rather, pretty light characters, and, you know, light characters don't always have a great time against Kazuya.
All right.
Cool. So, yeah, and we just got word this is confirmed, the last match on this stream before they get set up for singles. So we've got one more match with you guys. This is losers semis losers quarters of doubles, rather.
Still not a best of 5.
Still not a best of 5 just yet. You know, doubles.
Yep, only top 3.
Makes sense. Doubles, you know, we love doubles, but especially at these regionals like this,
doubles
if you give it best of 5, it can.
Yeah,
it
can cut in pretty deep into singles.
Absolutely. So, you know, best of 3, no problems there. I think we're seeing what we expected: Falco, Greninja, Banjo, Kazuya. Getting into it right here on PS2.
Yeah.
So I could definitely see the Falco especially being able to bully Kazuya a bit. If
100%.
Land a move.
Just needs that one first up tilt. First up tilt will do so much, but oh my gosh, Wilds already, that's 46. You just see how fast damage racks up from Kazuya. 86%. Dice already in kill percent, and he's like, save me, please.
help me.
Let me take the Banjo, please. But,
Yeah.
oh, there's a big up smash.
And Fair has done such a good job of just, like, sort of hanging more in the background and throwing these eggs and grenades. He's so prolific and, you know, doing the grenade into the immediate Z catch and toss, and then coming in with a timely forward air right there. Kazuya now taking some percent, as is the Banjo. And
There you
catches up
go.
both.
It's a high double fair, and okay, already you can see their priorities. Like, okay, get the Kazuya first. Kazuya can do so much more damage and just cheat stock so much faster.
Absolutely.
So
and it's also the heavier one.
Exactly, but still, at the end of the day, you got to remember that Banjo has Wonder Wing.
Absolutely, you cannot forget about Banjo at all, and Fair taking first blood against Dice here. Although Ice Knight with the lowest percent on the stage, but also the lightest character.
Oh my
so
gosh, there's Rage Drive as well, 40%.
Yeah, eat that 40. Forward air's not going to kill yet from Greninja. Ooh, not the best Wonder Wing. More so a good reaction from Ice Knight to jump out of the way.
Yeah, and punish it as well. I think it was just an opportunity. It's like, okay, Fair did that to probably just give Wild free stage.
Sure, for sure. Give him a little bit more room.
As Ice Knight loses their first stock as well.
Yeah, wow. Great stuff from red team, and Kazuya living forever. This is not what you want to see if you're the blue team, but red team's got to be happy right now. Kazuya staying alive, using that rage, those backers. Hasn't even gotten, certainly has gotten his fair share of electrics, especially in the 2-1v1 situation, but has also just been using Kazuya's normals to
a lot of
box people out.
A lot of Kazuya aerials as well. That's
grabs the spot dodge with a crumple into the dragon uppercut. Doesn't break the eye from Ice Knight because that move is so strong.
Oh my god, and Dice on his last stock.
Oh shoot,
Wild still on his first.
Yeah, this is snowballing for blue team here. Ice Knight finally able to get a stock off of Kazuya.
But this is a case where it's like, okay, we need to do something about this Kazuya, get him off stage, and sort of just take away all of his offstage resources somehow, which is going to be very tough to do because Kazuya has the ability to react out of upbeat in a similar way, just like Game Watch.
Yep, absolutely.
Oh my god.
Side B. Another Wonder Wing doing wonders right now. And we've got Wild with the free, just a quick 3-piece, but a nice 40 or 38-ish%. Misses the tech, but Ice Knight is still alive. Oh yeah, and Dice could smell that back air coming. Didn't want any part of it, and now Grenade's still doing a lot to save Wilds here. Ooh. Yeah, dude. Oh, what a great catch on the neutral get-up from Fair, and we're done. We're done. Oh, we're done, just like that. Oh my gosh, blink and you miss it. Wilds and Fair. Hey, game number 1. Yeah, and I feel like their team, they have their team comp down so well. Like, they know exactly what the game plan is. You know, Kazuya able to use those big normals whenever if you even just get a second to get a down throw into an electric, it's going really well to do the damage. Fair doing a great job of bouncing back and forth between the, sort of zoning with the grenades and the eggs to coming in with the Wonder Wings, and like we saw at the end, the ledge trapping with the smash attack. Yeah, I think, big hitboxes, big moves, big characters prevailed there, whereas Ice Knight and Dice weren't able to get a ton started. I think Dice and Ice Knight, what they want to do for this next one is probably slow it down. Yeah. Slow it way down. Agree. I think they were trying to run them over, and they were just getting punished hard. Excuse me about that. Sorry about that. I did a funny voice, a little too harsh. Sorry. It happens, guys. But yes, I'm trying to see what they're going to PS2, so not like the space situation where we get town and city, but possibly a possibly a character change to the nope, sticking with the Greninja. Sticking it out. I mean, I think they were just on the wrong ends of. They were on the wrong ends of what they wanted. You know, I think 2 1v1s could work well, but whenever the 1v1s happened, it was Kazuya getting a quick confirm or Banjo getting a ledge trap, and then it was back to just ping-ponging back and forth. Yeah. And now already we're seeing a different story as they're starting off, and all the damage has been look at
onto Wild.
Cooking right now.
Oh, just carrying him
77.
One side of the stage to the other and back again, all around the world in 60 days.
Yes, that was exactly what we were saying that Blue Team's going to want to look for here. Nice. Gets the drag down Nair into the grab. Dice does. Kazuya, we saw Wild stock tank so hard game 1. It's going to be harder to do so game 2, already at 120. But importantly, has Rage Drive on deck. So just waiting for that first blue team member to get up to that kind of percent where they can land it. But there's Wonder Wing. Ooh, and I think Ice Knight will probably die to Rage Drive here. But unfortunately, it's Fair who gets hit by Rage Drive. And still trying to use of that up air. Yeah. And again, there it is again. Ice Knight putting in a lot of work with these confirms here thus far, as is Dice. Okay, and Ice Knight finally able to get the stock off of Wilds before he gets too crazy, too fast. Okay, good save as well from the down throw up tilt from Banjo. Yeah, great stuff. Banjo's still looking good here, but honestly, both blue team members still on their first stock. Not looking too unhealthy, but these are strong characters, and I think the bounce off from the Wonder Wing is going to get F-smashed by Greninja here. Great stuff to blue team. Yep, and just in time, because Wonder Wing had just run out, so now Fair has refreshed all of it. Oh my goodness. Dice doing well, holding on to this first stock. Sorry, guys. Putting a lot of pressure on the Fair as well. There's more up tilts. Exactly the move he needs to land the most of. Up tilt gets so much started, and if you're going to miss a grab like that, there's tripped. Ooh, and up smash, nice. Wow. That quick Banjo up smash, I think it's a frame 9, I want to say. Really strong as well. Great little find from Fair there. But now both characters at the ledge. Something was interrupted there. It looked like a Rage Drive. Yeah, we went into some sort of combo, but nothing happened. Tries to get the parry back air, but ends up getting the up tilt out of it. Great coverage from Dice.
And here you go. You have all of red team split half and half across the stage.
This is exactly what they want right now. Blue team, their frame traps this game have been so good. Really abusing the lack of disadvantage options from both red team players.
Now you see red team just slowly inching their way closer and closer together.
Yeah, good stuff from Wilds to get off of that ledge trap and able to do some damage.
Okay, gonna make it back as well. Up smash from Dice, taking out Wilds' second stock.
Nice, good stuff from the blue team. They're looking more comfortable so far.
Game plan seems to be more in effect this game, working much better.
Yes. Ooh, I like the attempt there from Banjo, but
no, yeah, that'll do her.
Down air into forward air from the Falco, able to get that stock. Greninja not looking too healthy. Falco not looking bad though, but 1v1ing against the Kazuya, this is a dangerous situation to be.
Yeah, and fair. Oh, good job, good DI from Living It.
Oh, I love that up B from Wilds.
Yeah,
that was great coverage.
Not a place they could go.
Yep. Absolutely. And
oh
okay,
wow,
great snipe.
Sniped him too. And just like that, last stock situation from everybody, this seemed to be really in blue team's favor, but now red team's like falling back and put it on an even playing field.
Yeah, and Falco, Dice did a great job of picking up about 60-ish% immediately on Wilds after losing that stock.
Going for the spin.
So good.
The Kazuya spin cycle goes crazy.
The tsunami kicks. It does so much damage. It kills super early.
Oh, parry, but it has a landing hitbox.
Okay, Wilds is fine. And now we've got Greninja just sort of frame trapping and ledge trapping Wild right now. Banjo doesn't really have the speed to come in and interrupt, but, you know, red team has found their footing right back after a tricky-ish situation, and they're inching back. Blue team has taken some damage here.
Yeah, and still, with Rage Drive on Wilds, you have to be so careful. One false move, and you could see Ice Knight just lose a stock.
I 100% agree.
Oh, but there it goes.
There it goes. That
exactly
was so
what you needed.
key, because I don't know that Wilds is going to get another Rage Drive this game. Unfortunately, the up tilt confirm gets mixed up by Ice
but what a call out on.
Okay, but Kazuya dies on the other side of the stage, and now we are even.
This is the Dice zone, baby.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, unfortunately, you know, Banjo is able to put up a wall unfortunately for Dice at least.
Up tilt, yep, patience, up throw, waits for the move, but there's Wonder Wing as well, only one left.
Yeah, and you're going to have to make it count. That up tilt could maybe have done it. Oh, that was close.
He was looking for, at this percent, I want to say down throw, down smash will land, but down smash randomly as well. There it is, side B. What's it going to be back here across the stage? Does he have it?
Oh
yes, he does.
God, what a tight game. There were some really good options coming out from from Fair, rather. He had the roll in with the down smash, but great stuff to Dice, rather, to stay alive and then find the confirm exactly when he needed to.
Exactly. Landed everything. Really, at that point, I thought that Banjo down smash was going to be it.
Me too.
And it was like, oh, live that, gets the side B into back air, and I'm like, does he have enough damage? Because this is sending all the way across the stage to do it. It has just enough, and forces a game 3.
Absolutely. Great stuff coming out from Ice Spice and Dice Spice there. Definitely going to call them that. That flows better off the tongue.
Yep.
Spice, Dice Spice. Okay, so we're going to game 3. I mean, it was really close. You know, red team, minor adjustments, if any. I think Wilds got kind of comboed to hell that game, and I don't think Fair was able to put in as much work breaking things up.
I would try to quote an Ice Spice song, but the only one I know, still don't know what it means. I still don't know what munch means. I do not. And
we're all munches here.
Goes over my head. But here, game 3 situation here, and now it looks like person taking the most damage off the start is going to be Fair.
Yeah, interesting. Fair, the one who has been able to hang back more. Oh my gosh. Okay,
just approaching
into it, but is fine. Oh, Wild's putting in so much work. Comboing the one blue team member when they came to bring it up.
Oh my gosh.
Came right in with the up smash. And this is the opposite. The game plan has certainly shifted. I don't know if it's just the way they're playing or, you know, basically Kazuya, instead of having the most percents early on, has the least, and that is great.
Oh my! Nah. He was behind him, dude. He was behind him. He punched air.
There's no way. And Fair picking up the kill on Ice Knight as well.
And Fair won't, and Dice's Fair will not pick up the kill off Wilds off stage, but the back air will do.
Good stuff from Ice Knight. And so now Fair, who took the most damage early, is the one staying alive the longest. He's definitely done a great job of stock tanking consistently this game. Goes deep for a Wonder Wing. Down to his last one for the game.
At least for the stock. Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, for the stock.
Yeah. You're good. Oh,
Not correct.
Grenade coming to save, not going to get grabbed.
Wow, and Ice Knight already at 93, certainly in danger of dying. Just nice spacing away from Wilds there.
Yeah, there goes Fairs. Yeah, Fairs. Fairs for stock gone.
All right, so Fair once again doing well, but Blue Team did a good job to get some good damage
no!
on Wilds. Oh, that sucks. The team kill. The team kill on Blue Team is going to take Ice Knight to his last stock with Fair a full stock ahead. And Dice not looking too healthy either. Got to make it off this ledge trap.
Oh, but he's just going to roll into an F smash.
Oh, okay, but then Ice Knight comes right back and snags Kazuya's stock with a nice deep back air.
So 3 players all at 0%, and wow, only 8% on Fair's second stock.
Yeah, exactly. Fair doing such a good job stock tanking this game, so that even though Wilds did so good early on to pick up early damage, early kills, then was on the receiving end of it, but Fair holding down the fort. Really great stuff from Red Team, but honestly, neither of them have had their footing for a while.
Yeah, there was a lot of really good team combos in the middle of that coming out from Blue Team. Yep. Now they put on the pressure on Red Team.
Actually has turned it up a ton.
Yeah, and if they can get this stock off of Wilds, oh my gosh, up smash not going to do it yet because Kazuya such a heavy character-wise. He's super heavy. Up air, that's going to be 2 of them, but still neither one of them going to fall.
Okay, the grab gets interrupted, but Nice was still able to get some damage there.
But you can't rest on your laurels just because you're building percent. You have to remember, defense is the key in this point. Oh my gosh, it was almost another Keen kill.
So close.
And he's still alive at
Wilds
160. Oh my
DI.
Goodness.
Amazing DI from Wilds to stay alive. That could be the difference maker of this
Ice
set.
Knight still living. Dice off the side as well. This is brutal. Is he going to make it back? Yes, he just has enough. And there we go, star KO on Wilds.
Imagine Wilds is taking this stock.
Yep. Even at 150, still taking it because 2 is better than 1.
Absolutely. That's simple mathematics, baby. Fair at very high percent. Definitely going to want to hang back if he's able to get back on stage. But instead, he eats a back air. Okay,
2v1, but it is Kazuya, and both are in kill percent. This is, you're walking a tightrope right here.
This is a tight situation. The Blue Team cannot let up even for a second.
You are corralling a tiger.
Exactly.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh.
I love that attempted setup there from Wild, but doesn't quite work out. Okay, and some team combos doesn't quite work. Although
still putting on the pressure, he's off stage. What's going to be? Oh, went for the little cheeky water setup here. Up tilt confirm as well.
Nice.
Back air, get him off stage. That's 80% here.
The jump height from both of these characters as well as air mobility has made the team combos
high,
so
up
strong.
tilt, doing it. There's Rage Drive though.
And this is the thing. I mean, Kazuya, obviously
Wilds
has some options to get out of disadvantage.
Wilds wants to get the people on their feet here.
Yes, exactly. Ooh, gets the forward air out. Okay.
Interesting why, I think if you're Dice, you just get, Blue Team, just start throwing projectiles, break this Rage Drive armor, or whatever it has.
Okay, good spacing from Falco to avoid getting hit by that.
Dash attack!
Fair though!
Still alive, oh no!
This is close, this is close.
Oh.
This is the grab. The down B. Ice Knight's just got to toss those projectiles, stay at the
Ice in
range.
his veins.
But what a parry! Oh, Wild.
My goodness, Wild
cold as hell.
Cold as ice from the brink. Takes it.
The casual walk-up, parry up B. Great stuff from Wilds. Amazing showing from Dice Knight. Dice and Ice Knight. Dice Spice and Ice Spice. But it is going to be the Kentucky crew moving on to losers semis. And that, I believe, was our last block. Wow, we saw some good double sets.
We saw a lot of really hot double sets. So, hey, thank you all for tuning in. Keep with it. We got some singles coming up next. I've been Maximus. You can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Maximus31, free agent, by the way. And you can check out Prince Ali, my man here.
Yep, at Prince Ali 4125 on Twitter, also a free agent. You can hear me again on this stream at 6 o'clock for Top 32. Maximus, I believe you have another block.
You can catch me on this stream again at 4 o'clock for Wave B pools.
Awesome. All right, yeah, you've been great. Thanks, guys. And don't go anywhere because this is a great day of Smash Brothers.
Heck yeah. See you.
Don't let a single one get away.
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
let a single one get away.
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
Colors weave into a spire of flame. Distant sparks call to a past still unnamed. Bear this torch against the cold of the night. Search your soul and reawaken the undying light. On that day when the sky fell away.
Hi guys, welcome back to COS 2023. I'm Jigbugs and I'm here with Vanessa, and we're going to be commentating Wave A pools for you here on the Dragon Squad screen.
Absolutely, it's good to be here. Good to be working with you.
Yeah, I'm excited. I've only heard good things. So
only good thing. Good to hear.
Yeah.
Good to hear. You never know.
just so everybody knows, I'm dressed up as Biker Peach from the Mario movie.
Biker Peach, baby.
I had a bunch of people ask if I'm Sailor Moon, so I just wanted to get that clear.
Real, I thought it was pretty.
Yeah,
pretty
I feel like it's pretty
Peach.
obvious.
Yeah, I thought so.
But whatever.
It is what it is. It's been just doubles has been so exciting today.
Yeah.
People getting hype earlier.
Grands is going on right now on the other stream if you want to check that out. We have Apollo Kage and Dark Wizzy versus Hawk and Gary. I wanted to make sure I said the right twin.
Yeah. Happens. That's happened to me. I remember I went to Big House and I was talking to Linus a bunch.
Yeah.
And I walked up to Hawk later on and like continued a conversation that I was having with Linus, and he was like, "What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean? We just had a conversation."
I cannot tell the difference between them when they're standing next to each other.
Really?
I just know that like Linus I think is always nice to me, and Hawk kind of thinks I'm a weirdo.
I've heard from people who are around them more often that it is like there is a tell. I think one of them has like a taller face. I don't know which one though.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you. I know there is a difference. I don't know what it is though. All right, what do we got? We got Croco versus Patchlaw. You know anything about these two players?
Patchlaw I think is well, I guess that's pretty obvious. I was going to say Little Mac. I think they're from Neo.
Okay.
Northeast Ohio.
Gotcha.
But outside of that, I really don't know much about these players.
All right, yeah, very, very interesting matchup. Not one you see very frequently. Really excited to see what this Mac can do. Can definitely be an explosive character from time to time, but right now, Wii Fit obviously getting off to what she likes to do. Get a little bit of zoning, get a few hits in as well, though.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see a lot of damage output from Little Mac, but I think the biggest thing is making sure that Wii Fit doesn't have time to get this, what is that called? The thing where she turns red.
Oh, deep breathing?
Deep breathing, thank you. Sorry.
The turn red
I
thing.
just chugged a seltzer, so we're getting into it. Let me warm up a little bit.
Trying to loosen up. We got you. We got you. Here we go. Deep breathing on deck, and that's going to be the one thing that's going to be huge in this matchup because it allows Wii Fit to kind of match some of Mac's speed, which would definitely be the major advantage that Mac brings to the table. But right now, Croco off to a great start, taking that first stock really quick and immediately working on the second one, the soccer ball to put on some pressure.
Absolutely. I think that neutral B is also going to be super important for Croco as well. Able to catch an air dodge earlier with it, but if you're able to put Little Mac in situations where he has to choose between air dodging off stage or getting back on stage and you can hit him with that neutral B, it's going to be a really scary situation for him. Yeah,
Mac never comfortable off stage, but this matchup recovering seems like an absolute nightmare. The KO punch not going to come into play here. 149% on Patchlaw. Able to get the F-tilt off the stage. Here's where the ledge pressure is going to come into play. And there you go. That little dash back into side B. Good way to secure that stock.
Yeah, for sure. It was a little risky, though. I think if Croco was able to air dodge that, we might have seen a situation where he gets reversaled. But at 159, I feel like it's definitely worth it, especially being able to use that rage to your advantage.
Yeah, that side B definitely a bold call out, but you love to see stuff like that work out. Maybe starting to feel himself a little bit more, get some momentum, trying to push the advantage right now. But Croco doing a good job, just playing evasive and just bobbing and weaving, catches him with the back air. Great extension there.
Yeah, really good job here. double jumping onto the platforms, because I feel like Little Mac's having a lot of problems getting up there. I think he's going to have to use his double jump, and his aerials are definitely not his strong suit. Using a lot of these tilts on shield is going to be his main game plan, so if you're able to just kind of space around him, use those platforms, and kind of dance and wait for your opportunity to get in, that's going to be your best bet.
Yeah, Mac can do some aerial shenanigans with Nair from time to time, but that's not going to be the strongest platform pressure. You know, nice little F smash to catch that air dodge. Good stuff from Patchwell. Finds himself a little sequence of advantage. This is going to be big for him. The up tilt extending on the platform. Good up B, but Croco gets out of it.
Yeah, I really like that advantage that we just saw there. I feel like most of the time you don't think as Little Mac is the character that you really struggle getting off ledge against, especially with Wii Fit too, because so many Wii Fits love to like plank at the ledge, but it seems like Patchlaw has a really good understanding of how to edge guard and how to ledge trap.
But Croco has a great understanding of down air kill confirms. There you go. Nice one to close out that first game. Good stuff there from Croco. Patchlaw definitely showing signs of life, not looking to get run over in this set.
Yeah, so I imagine that it makes sense to ban FD and Kalos probably, so we might see Town, which, oh, okay, small battlefield, never mind. Well, I think like the biggest issue there was the platform. So if Patchlaw is able to figure out a way to deal with that, maybe get some extra platform pressure. I think that are the blast zones higher or lower on small battlefield compared to PS2? Do you know?
Not totally sure. I want to say they're a little bit higher. I know Battlefields is higher. I'm not sure if their blast zones are the same. But regardless, Croco off to a start. The jab to bury and up air to catch the match. Good stuff. Immediately, Patchlaw reverses it and catches a couple connections. Looking even Steven right now. The F smash not going to connect. We saw that hit the air dodge earlier. That down smash is going to do it. Great little ledge trap sequence here for Patchlaw. Trying to extend it further. Down smash pushing Croco back off stage. Ooh, tries to let another one rip, but no dice.
Yeah, I think it's very important that Patchlaw is able to get these parries on the side B from Wii Fit as well. A lot of the time it's going to push you off of the ledge, hit you off guard, and then they're able to get back on stage for free, but Patchlaw is just not falling for it at all.
Yeah, definitely getting a lot of parries is Patchlaw. Just alleviating pressure, able to get right back in the swing of things and start tussling up close, which is what you like to see, but good stuff for Croco to keep him off stage.
A lot of these confirms I haven't seen super often from Wii Fit, so it's very exciting to see like what Croco is able to piece together.
Yeah, Wii Fit definitely one of those characters where a lot of people, you know, they know the basics of what Wii Fit can do, but once you get into like extended advantage states and combo trees, you see stuff that you've never seen before. Right there, nothing too creative there, but a whole lot of damage nonetheless. 72% now on Patchlaw, who could maybe get a combo.
Yeah, tries to go for the up B, but not going to work out for him.
Yeah, Mac definitely has interesting ways to pressure and extend off platforms. You see players like Peanut doing a lot in terms of like wave landing onto the platform and then into some sort of extension, but none of that necessary to take that stock for Patchlaw. The up smash is going to connect and take it.
Okay, really like that drop through. Ooh, nice confirm again. Yeah. I feel like Croco definitely has their confirms down.
Yeah, definitely very, very comfortable with this character, showing general mastery and comfort with the Wii Fit trainer, as Wii Fit does with her own body. Here we go, coming through with that back air to connect. 72% now on Patchlaw. Things could get risky. You allow Croco a deep breathing here, and all of a sudden you're in kill confirm range. The KO punch out could be a big factor, but again, the soccer ball just keeps connecting.
Wow.
Yeah,
that was crazy. Just I really like the way that Croco was playing, though, playing super patient towards center stage, playing super defensive, not letting Patchlaw get stage, but he just needed that one KO punch and able to tie up stocks, although 138, you're going to get sent off stage pretty often as Little Mac, and his recovery is not the best, so this is a little scary situation.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to overcome this. 166, a whole lot of rage. You could look to see a super early kill here. The side B is going to send off. This could be huge for Patchlaw. The down tilt going to connect, tries to extend with the side B, air dodge back to ledge as Little Mac. That's a bold option. Oh,
yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. He definitely had me nervous at the end there because I was expecting the down tilt in the side B. So Croco was very lucky to not get hit by that side B. But I think Patchlaw did a pretty good job trying to keep up with Croco. But I just feel like in general the projectiles were really hard to deal with as Little Mac.
Yeah, and, really not much to alleviate that pressure for sure.
I don't know what you can do about that.
Yeah, good. Like we saw good displays of counterplay from time to time with you get that one state of advantage, and sometimes you can just keep extending because Wii Fit can definitely plank and put on damage, but if you're not falling for any of those like side B off ledge type of thing, you're not really gonna you're gonna keep that pressure on for a much longer amount of time. And Patchwell was doing a good job avoiding that, but
Yeah, for sure.
unable to do it in the end. Good stuff, though.
Yeah.
That was at the very end there when he was at like 160 and he found advantage.
Yeah, I was
Whenever
like,
a player has
"Ooh."
that much rage and there's like a tech chase or something, it's like you really need one read in that scenario and you could make the craziest comeback. Like that stuff
Yeah.
can happen so fast.
All right. It looks like we're going to have EJ versus Sego.
EJ versus Sega.
Don't know either of these players either.
Interesting. Me neither. I'm excited to find out who they are.
Yeah, I feel like we have some out-of-state people as well because a lot of these names I don't recognize. So I'm very happy that Michigan was able to come down.
Huge. Yeah, we had a lot of Michigan
Yeah.
people come down. I think we had about like 10-ish. Which, ooh, sorry about that. I slapped the wire. We had about 10-ish few people from Michigan coming out. I'm not sure about other out-of-state areas, but it's always good to see out-of-state, out-of-region people come in. I know Dark Wizzy and AK pulled up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got some Kansas City people.
Cool, nice. Okay, thank you. Shout out production.
Yeah.
Doing a good job running
Brian,
stuff
the
behind the
goat.
scenes. We love Brian. You know, everyone needs a good Brian in their life.
Oh, yeah.
A good Brian can change your life.
Brian's done great things for the Ohio scene, but especially the Cincinnati scene in general. What?
Who was
What did
that?
Katie just say?
I think it was I love you, Emma.
Oh.
It was very goblin.
That was very scary.
that was intense. I thought that was like I thought I was about to get attacked.
Me
He
too.
like ran up. I was like, what the hell? Oh, that's funny. Yeah, definitely excited to see the matchups that we see coming through here. Don't believe we've seen any sort of crazy upsets yet. Everything going pretty much as planned. Actually, never mind. We have Wyvern losing to Astro Beat. That's the 94 seed taking a dub. Well, love to see that with the Plant coming out.
Yeah, Plant is
Love to see
not
those.
a character that we have in Cincinnati.
Absolutely.
So Doorstop had to play Lucky at Big House.
I
No
remember that.
idea what to do.
I remember that. Lucky made a run.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy.
Yeah, we don't have any plants. I think we have like one plant in Indiana, so if you travel up there, you can play
Yeah.
against them. But I don't blame Wyvern for that whatsoever.
Plant definitely the kind of character where if you go in with like zero familiarity, you could you could have some rough things happen to you. It's definitely one of those super hard matchup check characters where that's really, if you go in and you know the matchup, you have a great shot. But if you don't, things can get hairy. And I know Plant also has like some random pretty good winning matchups.
Oh yeah.
Which is, always
And
crazy.
extreme kill power. Like that up throw does
Yeah.
not need to be that strong.
Yeah, up throw and up smash. A
Yeah.
lot of crazy vertical kill power on P-Plant.
All right. What are we working with?
Yeah, I'm excited to see what we got here, what characters we're going to bring out. We'll see if we have any more of that character diversity we've had going on so far in the bracket. Faked us out with that Mario stage.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite casual stages.
Yeah,
I like
me
that
too.
stage a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot of extra space. It's good for that like 5 to 7 people group smash
Exactly.
type size. You know what I
And
mean?
you don't have to worry about like the tech zone of Temple where nobody's ever dying.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that stage. It's big. It's nice.
Oh yeah.
A little bit of Pyromithra. We got Pam on screen.
Okay.
Love to see it. What else? Dark Samus. Interesting
Pam.
matchup here. Maybe regular Samus.
Dark
Switch it up. What do we
Samus?
got? Dark, regular, dark, regular. Sego versus EJ.
So that we might have played him in doubles. But I was gonna say
yeah?
he played Dark Samus and he used that skin, and that is not a skin that I see super often. But I'm a huge fan.
I rock with that skin.
Yeah.
Kind of that's a very pleasant color of green.
Yeah, with the
That's
teal
like- yeah, yeah, yeah.
accents.
Yeah, I really like that green and like teal color combo, like
Yeah.
a Seattle Seahawks type thing.
So
a
true.
good combo.
I don't know
a good
anything.
combo.
Is that football?
It is football. There
Okay,
you go. Good
let's
job.
go.
You know
Look at
something.
me.
You know something. Look at that. Yeah, see that? It's always a tough thing being a sports fan in the Smash scene.
Oh yeah.
It's like you'll say, I know someone in chat's like, yeah, that is a good color combo. You're right, Finesse. But everyone else like, huh?
What are you
talking
talking
I'm a
about?
Falco? I like Falco. The Ferndale Falcos. Anyways, we got Pyromithra versus Dark Samus. We got EJ versus, I don't remember the tag, Sego. Sorry about that. Right away, going to start with some up air. Surprised to see the second one not come through. You see those Samus players connecting with a lot of vertical combos a lot.
Yeah, so I think the biggest thing here is it's very important for EJ to stay on stage. Samus is definitely known for ledge trapping, so you have to watch out for that. And Pyromithra does have a very exploitable recovery, but I think
sure.
just in neutral, if Sego is able to just keep smothering Samus so that she's not able to use a lot of moves, that Nair is going to be super helpful for getting combos started. But I think like the only really good get off me options that Samus is going to have is going to be like that Nair if you're able to catch him off guard, or up B, which we just saw there.
Yeah.
But if you whiff up B, You're just falling down. It's a free punish. And when you're playing against a character like Pyra or Mithra, especially Pyra, she has so much kill power. It's just like a free up smash. Speaking of which, there you go.
Yeah, and using that up B is definitely going to rely on a little bit of missed spacing from Sego. You're not going to see these sword characters be in that range where the up B is going to connect too frequently. And this matchup definitely does seem like a neutral nightmare for Dark Samus. But able to get some few hits off right away. Samus has some boxing tools herself. Goes for that little jab dash attack.
Oh, yeah.
I love seeing what Samus can do out of jab 1.
Oh, yeah. I
it's
love
never
the
jab
jab
two.
grab because it's like they're in your head if you get hit by that.
That's true. No, if you get hit by Samus jab grab, you are definitely on the back foot. Nice little spot dodge to avoid that tether grab.
That's something that I see a lot from Samus's is they like to back throw off stage when they're in those scary situations rather than trying to get back to center stage, trying to put you in disadvantage rather than reset to neutral.
Yeah, they like to try and reverse there for sure.
Yeah, EJ was super aware of it though, able to spot dodge it, which it's a little weird to spot dodge sometimes because it is a tether grab that you can mistime it very easily. But
yeah, it's always impressive to me when people are able to consistently spot dodge those, and wow, running all the way up there with that up B. Gonna take that stock. EJ finding a little something to take a stock here, and here's that extension. That's probably going to be an up B. A whole lot of damage getting put on to Sego, and EJ finds another opening.
Yeah, not a ton of knockback there, so luckily not losing the stock to that, but that's a lot of damage, and you definitely don't want to deal with that when you're getting towards kill percent against Samus, especially with that charge shot. It's so strong, and when you're at the ledge, it's really hard to contest against it.
Yeah, things can definitely get rough. That charge shot, such a strong tool at every single percentage. Going for that 0, but it's not going to connect. Nice little down air from Sego, trying to put on this ledge pressure. What do we got here? EJ able to make it back, but still connecting with a down air as Sego. Just rushing back and forth, left, right, connects off the left side. Nice little connection there for Sego.
Yeah, that fair is huge. It's very hard to deal with when you're trying to recover high, but you also don't want to deal with the down air if you're trying to recover low against Pyra too.
Yeah.
You also have to worry about if Mithra's able to use Foresight at the ledge too, because she can get a lot of punishes off of that if you do like a beefy up B and go too high. So definitely need to be careful here. Big damage, but yeah, there's that Nair as a get off the option and lose your stock.
That Nair definitely one of Samus's stronger boxing tools. I've seen some Samus's play almost like a rush down, like do a lot more up close melee attacks, and you see that move come out a lot in that type of play style. Nice little charge shot on the dash attack. That's going to be a clinical little combo for Samus, always getting those out. Up B out of disadvantage. Yeah, and that's one thing about this matchup. I can definitely see Sego getting stuck on the Mithra every now and then, switching early to try and get out of a certain situation, and having to switch away from Pyra as soon as possible.
That Nair hitbox barely beating out the backer, that could have been very scary for Sego if it's sent on stage. Again, those ledge trapping situations are super scary against Samus. But it actually looks like EJ's not really going for like the bomb setups that we typically see. Instead, choosing to go for the up tilt. It is a good move. It will kill pretty early, but not nearly as early as charge shot.
Sego trying to just uncork an F smash in the corner there, but it's not going to work out. EJ is able to play evasive enough to take that first game. Yeah, real close stuff there, but definitely a few miscues on the punish game from both players coming through.
Yeah, I do want to say, though, I very much appreciate the way that EJ plays. It's very Icy Mist-esque, where it's not just sitting there shooting missile, shooting charge shot, camping. I feel like they're scrapping a lot, and I very much appreciate that.
Yeah, Icy Mist is a very explosive Samus, for sure, where like you don't see a lot of slow, methodic neutral. Charge shot, down air.
Yeah,
like she lets those
if she has an option
sometimes.
to kill you, she will do it.
Absolutely. I love Samuses that play like that.
Yeah.
Because really, to me, that's what Samus is so strong for, is putting your opponent at disadvantage and then really capitalizing once you think you know what they're going to do. And Samus is so good at doing that. EJ trying to show us a little bit of that potential right now. Sego off to a decent start, but charge shot grab always going to be so strong. There's a little bit of that bomb setup you were talking about. And there's another charge shot. Insane sequence for EJ.
That was crazy.
Yeah, just catching all those options back to back to back and runs off, lets the down air fly. And that is going to do it.
Yeah, definitely heard me say not doing the bomb setups and was like, check this out.
I got something for you, Jigbugs. Here it is. Bada boom. And the up B from Pyra is going to come through. That's a whole lot of damage. That move is so scary. Yeah, and here's the thing right now. In that down air, no follow-up. That's scary. Yeah, here's a spot where you can kind of get stuck on Pyra sometimes if you're Sego, because you're just trying to look for this kill, and you can't find it, and the neutral game is going to be so much harder as Pyra than it is as Mithra, and this is where EJ could really extend a lead.
I think both players are doing a really good job of catching air dodges. Oh, I guess we didn't have a jump.
Yeah, probably not.
But we saw earlier that Pyra got a down air, and most of the time you're going to see like an up smash or an up air punish, but instead choosing to wait and trying to get a punish that way.
Yeah.
We saw that with Samus with up air as well. And in a lot of those situations, if you're able to get an up smash instead of another up air or an F smash or literally anything,
Yeah,
it can
whatever
be
the extension may be.
Yeah.
Off of that. And there's a charge shot yet again. EJ with another ledge pressure scenario. Bombs coming through. That's the grab. I don't believe it's going to be the stock. Yeah, up throw. Not quite killing. Oh, landing down there to get out of disadvantage from Sego. Crazy that that connected, but there's another grab. This one more likely to do it. Great mashing, though. Able to get out of it. F-tilt sending. EJ just extending disadvantage yet again. There are those bomb setups. And yeah, there's that up tilt you were talking about. Not going to connect again.
Yeah, I think that. Well, never mind. You just completely proved me wrong. I was going to say I think grab is very important in this matchup for Samus because with it being a tether grab, you can get further away. It is pretty laggy, so you do have to worry about if you whiff it. But especially with Pyra playing super out of shield, you want to avoid that up B. So if you're able to use that grab and just not interact with using aerials on her shield, that's definitely your best bet.
Right. Sego right there doing a good job not letting EJ run away with it, surviving almost to 200% with that Pyra. And here with the lead trapping scenario, just lets an F smash rip. And EJ has been connecting with a few of these F smash, so I definitely see the vision with throwing him out there so much. All right, what do we got here? The shield pressure just tries to let it rip yet again. EJ is going to wait on that, punishes accordingly. I thought that might have been an up smash. That would have been scary for EJ, but able to play around it onto the ledge now. Sego trying to work his way back, unable to do so with foresight to punish jab too. I like that.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Only sitting at 54% right now, so this is definitely doable, especially at these lower percents. This is where Mithra gets, I keep getting them mixed up. Mithra gets a lot of her her damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Mithra can find some extensions. And Mithra is sometimes a character that wins neutral for you, and when that happens, you get stuff like this. All the way up to 50%. And Pyra to extend the footstool down to the ground, extending the pressure. Great grab. EJ using the air dodge. Sego was ready for it, but didn't cover the drift. And now the charge shot coming through. EJ has center stage. This is big. Good shield timings from Sego, and good spacing on the F smash. Into the corner is EJ. Trying to make it back. The down air is coming through. Another one with the up. He beats it out. Nice.
I think that would have shield poked. Oh my gosh.
Nice down air out of disadvantage. Sego was letting a few of those fly and finally connects with one at the very end onto the platform to get the extension. Great stuff from him.
Yeah, I definitely respect that preemptive up B that we saw towards the end, catching
nice.
before the down air actually hit. Because I think the down air would have poked, but using that preemptive up B got you out of that situation. And also, it's very scary if you miss it, because then she's just going to get a free dash attack and you're dead.
Yeah, that was definitely the type of up B where EJ was very confident in the movement of just going above, trying to let another down air rip. Knew that screw attack would beat it out, and it did just that.
Going back to... Never mind. We haven't been here yet. We started on Town.
Yeah.
What was the last one?
Town Hollow Bastion.
Hollow Bastion, that's right.
Yep. Running it to small battlefield. This does seem like not the worst stage for Pyra and Mithra, but EJ may be picking with some comfort. And here we go. Running it to small battlefield. Immediately going to get some damage off his EJ, but finds an opening for Sego. Trying to run it in. Misses the grab, though, and the scramble situation extends further. Couple of back airs, 33%. Another smash attack, letting it fly.
Yeah, able to catch the jump there, but not able to capitalize off of it. EJ able to make it back on stage. I think something that I want to see more from Sego is dash grabs. One of Mithra's strongest suits is that she has really good burst range with that dash attack like that, and it's very easy for her to get in. But a lot of the times, EJ is using shield and just up being out of shield. Oh no!
Ooh, barely misspaces that up B. Not that usually when you SD in the last game of a set like that, it can be very disheartening. But you're not down by that much if you're Sego right now. So you have a whole lot of options to run it back. That up air is going to be one to get you closer and closer, towing the line of making this an even game.
Yeah, definitely like that. EJ went to the ledge there, then trying to get back down on stage underneath or above Pyra, just because her up air is so big. All of her aerials are super strong too.
Whoa,
oh my gosh!
What a spot dodge. EJ has been showing a whole lot of discipline in shield right now. Sego keeps trying to mix it up, jump, do a double jump, try and find a down air, but EJ has just been too patient and is going to punish accordingly. Extends a bit of a lead, but Sego finds an up B to close that stock out.
All right, we do have charge shot online, so need to be careful here not to overextend in a combo. You might eat the charge shot for it.
Absolutely. Sego right now with the Pyra out. off stage. I imagine we're going to see switch back to Mithra soon to try and find an advantage, but maybe go for some cheesy early kill with Pyra. Has EJ in the corner. This could be big. Down throw up air. That's going to be a nice connection.
That up air hits like a truck when it's base boosted.
Absolutely, man. Watching Pyra's moves connect all feels so... It's just, oh, man, that move hits you hard. EJ able to make it back. Forward air on shield. Is able to get Sego way off stage. Early up, I like that.
Yeah, that was very good there. Most of the time we're seeing Sego recover low, and I think that EJ's gotten a read on that, so that was a very good mix up there from Sego.
Yeah, super early too. Usually you'll see it early be like go a little bit high. That was real early. Used Mithra's pretty good air drift after that up B to make it all the way back. And here we go. EJ at the ledge. The Pyra ledge trapping can be such a scary prospect. So many kill moves to throw out, and that down air up air is going to be as sure as the sun sets at night. Pyra will up air you after down air.
Oh yeah.
Always gonna come through. Ooh,
that up tilt finally worked.
Yeah. EJ's been throwing that on a whole lot. Finally caught Sego slipping. Was able to connect with the up tilt and get the stock. Couple of fares coming through. Nice charge shot. That's so much damage, man. That confirm is just hits like a semi. But here we go. We have EJ off stage. This is where Sego has shined in this ledge guarding game, catching EJ slipping.
That was so good. Going below the platform rather than landing on top of it definitely would have eaten an up smash for that.
Ooh, charge up neutral B. Sego trying to end this game right now, but off stage into the down air again.
We ended the set the way we started it.
Oh, man. EJ letting those rip, and Sego just unable to avoid it. Great stuff from EJ to close that out.
I love those down airs.
They're so hard to watch sometimes, where it's like, especially if it's like someone you're really pulling for, watching charge shot down air connects just really sucks the life out of your soul.
It sucks too when you're playing like Pyra Mithra because you don't want to waste your jump preemptively. If Samus goes out there with like a fair instead, you're just dead. So
I wonder,
50-50.
Can Pythra do like an early up B there to break through, or is that like, do you know if the down air will beat that? Do you think?
I don't know. I think they tried to do that earlier, but they ended up SDing because they did it so low.
You're right. That did happen
to the
earlier in the
ledge.
set. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Pyra Mithra definitely not a character you want to be off stage with.
Nope.
That's always rough, especially not against Samus, who has some of those explosive options that I was talking about earlier.
Saying hi to some people in the chat real quick. Hi, Multi. I don't know if Justin's still here. I know he was here earlier.
Shout out everybody in chat.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Love to see everybody tuning in.
We also have Sai and Mindset on the other stream if you want to check that out as well. So far, it looks like Amaryllis took it over Eerie, BFP over Astrobeat, and then Deathspade and EJ, the Samus that we just watched, are going to be playing in Winners Quarters Finals. Let's see. Do we have anything exciting?
Yeah, looking for any like big upsets or anything like that. We saw that one earlier of Astro beat over Wyvern. That's a pretty big one. 94 seed again, taking a win. That's so crazy to me.
Yeah.
You love to see that, man. Maybe seeded 1 and 2, 0 and 2, taking a win in winners bracket. Love to see it. We got Dice on stream.
And formerly known as Squiggles, this is Devin. Plays Me Brawler and also Lucas. Very, very good. I think
interesting.
Lower end of the Ohio PR, but definitely a really good player. Don't sleep on him.
Respectable player. Dice coming through. Ranked rather low on the last Michigan PR, but has been going insane this season. Definitely a top 5 contender at the very least. Dice is nice indeed. He has been putting in the work for Falco mains everywhere, man.
Nice. Do you guys have a lot of Lucas up in?
Not anymore. We used to have a really good Lucas and David. He went down to Indiana for college. He is back for a bit though, but he was probably about like high gatekeeper level in Michigan, right? Like low 20s, high 30s if you were to make a ranking that low, right? And then David moved to Indiana, and I think he's 5th in Indiana now. Okay. Showed up immediately.
I think I saw that. Yeah, I think I saw him on a graphic.
Yeah, we have a couple more though. We got Bringus and Saturn. So Dice definitely not going to be unfamiliar with a Lucas matchup. I don't know if we have any brawlers though, so that might be the mix-up. Yeah, we definitely will see.
Production, is it possible to get some water? Thank you.
Shout out water. We love being hydrated.
Gotta stay hydrated out here, guys.
Absolutely. We also love Smash Brothers Ultimate. Dice right now coming through with some lasers, immediately gonna throw out the damage. Dice definitely not unfamiliar with this matchup. Not sure about Devin, but looking like he's trying to space out pretty well, doing a decent job staying out of Falco's range. But Dice gets you at the ledge. This could be scary.
We do have 3 Falcos in the Cincinnati area.
Oh, yeah?
So
Okay.
he's definitely familiar with the matchup. I'm not sure what he thinks about it, but I think like the biggest thing is going to be recoveries. If Fox is in a place where he has to use the Firebird, it can be really scary off stage, especially with having multiple spike options. Definitely have to watch out for that.
Both of these characters could definitely lose some early stocks in this matchup. However, I definitely will give Lucas the offstage edge with how many offstage shenanigans Lucas can pull sometimes. All right, here we go. Dice getting Devin offstage, trying to put on pressure. The laser to put on damage. Good little forward air to connect though.
It seems like the tether to ledge is definitely helping out Devin a lot as well. Not having to use that up B is going to be super helpful to avoid getting spiked by Falco too. So it's basically just stay on stage. Whoever gets off stage, there's a 50% chance you're going to die.
Yeah. And another thing I was just thinking about is that Falco side B is so safely covered by PK Fire for Lucas. So Dice has to be very, very careful with his side B placements. Because if Devin catches you doing an erroneous side B, you could lose a stock real early because that Lucas PK Fire can sometimes be a nasty kill move at the ledge like that. F-tilt, a nasty kill move always, 150% going to eat that.
Trying to see a Nair there to start some damage. Going to be a really good combo option for Lucas. Okay, let's see what we got.
Ooh, there we go. Bit of an
29,
extension there.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, a little something, something. Dice with the deficit, any sort of percent getting tacked on is gonna feel a little bit rough, but Falco can definitely make those back. Those Lucas up air strings are so brutal to watch. Just like slapping you with your head, but up tilt into back air. A Taylor's oldest time for Falco, gonna connect with that.
I think something that's going to be super important to watch out for Dice is that Devin loves to do like a Zair off the ledge into grab to catch you off guard, especially with a very strong back throw like Lucas. You definitely need to pay attention to that when you're getting towards these higher percents.
Yeah, you can definitely lose some early stocks. Both of the PK boys have some crazy reversal options like that. But Dice right now having Devin off stage, trying to extend this advantage, does so successfully, but no follow-up off the drag down there. That's got to feel bad.
Yeah, that's definitely the combo starters that you see a lot from Falco. But if they end up landing on the other side, it can be very scary going for those drag downs.
That Firebird connecting through the stage to reverse the ledge guard scenario is huge for Dice. I don't think I've seen that interaction before, especially with Lucas down smash on the screen. That's a scary move as always. No combo off the first up throw, but goes for it on the second one. Back air coming through, but no drag down. Dice just barely missing these. The drag down not quite going to gimp. Dice is going to have to ledge guard.
So close, actually.
Yeah, I thought that was back for sure. Lucas's recovery goes back very far, but the drag down just unable to make it back after that little bit of cheese coming through from Dice.
It seems like Devin's definitely playing more of like a zoner type gameplay right now, but I think Dice is doing a really good job of being patient, just looking for the perfect opportunity to go in and then get a ton of damage.
Yeah, Dice definitely comfortable with slower zoner type playstyles. A lot of slower zone you out type characters in his region, homeland of Michigan, but trying to run in and doing pretty well right now. And I do imagine Lucas can probably box Falco out pretty well, but I would imagine the risk reward is just not worth it because if Falco gets that one opening, we all know what Falco combos can do to you.
Oh yeah. This is scary. Definitely looking for up tilt back air, but yeah, able to get that up throw into up air instead.
Yeah, that's going to connect. Dice able to take it with the JV2 after a rough game. Finds his footing. Dice definitely one of those players that can run it back from really rough sets. We see him do that weekly, just about. Add the movement local, beautiful place to be. But Dice definitely one to run it back from rough scenarios, as he just demonstrated there.
Yeah, here we go. Meme Brawler.
This could be a slugfest. Dice known to slow it down every now and then if he needs to. We'll see if he does need to. This is going to be a slugfest though. Both these characters like to get up in your face and swing at you. We'll see what Devin can do with the
going to Battlefield 2. I know that this stage is good for Falco, but you can get some super cheesy kills off that top platform as V-Brawler.
Yeah, you can get super early kills as both of these characters. That top platform, little up throw up air for Falco, that can kill you at like 50. I've seen it happen. The very good people turn into very rugged men from that Falco top platform extension. But yeah, just as I stated, right away off to a slugfest right now. Devin's showing us a little bit of sauce with that knee brawling.
It's so funny too, just seeing the difference in the play styles because they were both playing so patient, just like staying on their side of the stage, and now scrap fest for sure.
Game one was so methodical, and now we're out here swinging. right away. Dice able to get that side B, and I do imagine this is a thing for Devin where he just leaves Battlefield open, knowing that Falcos like to go to Battlefield, and says, you know what, I got a little something off Battlefield too. Bring out the Me Brawler.
Great.
Yep, able to make it back. Nice forward.
Trying to figure out what moveset he has as well, because Me Brawler does have a lot of options for recoveries. I know there's like a flip jump option that you can pick.
Yeah, true.
So having that against Falco can be super helpful.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see which one as the game goes on. I did see that forward air going to connect, take that stock. Good stuff for Dice. And that forward air can sometimes be so hard to time. I want to say Devin tried to parry that one, but just barely unable to time it. And there's going to come through for Dice, extending the advantage further and further. That forward air connects, and there's that flip jump you were talking about. Nice back air.
Yeah, super strong moves here from Me Brawler. Definitely known for like adding up a lot of damage too. I just think of him as like scarier Mario in a way.
Yeah, man. Me Brawler, definitely a more explosive Mario for sure, at the very least. And here we go. The forward air is coming through. Dice is finding a little something, but ooh, he's able to extend again up till in the back air. Looking great for Dice. Reflects. Man, the reflect off that shot put would be brutal. That'd be so much damage, if not a kill.
I think Devin's doing a really good job of mixing up DI. Okay. I wasn't sure.
Mixing up his DI.
I get scared every time they're on the top platform.
Yeah,
the number of times I've been cheesed.
All right, nice little back air coming through from Dice to take that. Trying to reset a little bit right now. And man, Devin, nice little opening. Finding some damage. Dice on the corner. This is where things can get hairy against Me Brawler. Look for maybe like a down air confirm, take a stock at those mid percents, but not at that mid percent anymore. Just chasing up there with a thropper.
Yeah, definitely have to watch out for the reflector from Falco as well. We haven't been seeing a lot of projectiles from Devin because Dice has been doing a really good job of reflecting them, especially when he's off stage.
Yeah.
But that could be a mix-up that it's a lot of damage that you don't want to deal with.
Yeah, and a surprising amount of knockback sometimes, but there's that thropper to take the stock. Devin leaning forward, locking in right now, trying to dig deep, not go down 2-0 in this set, or lose the set 2-0 rather. The Me Brawler, definitely a character that can make this comeback, but the extension on the top platform, missing the grab, that would have been it for Dice. Real close stuff there from Devin, barely making it out alive. All right, what do we have? The dash attack coming through, but Dice able to just land with that back air. That's good stuff. Up still into back air, yep. At the side of that stage, not going to live from that. Good stuff there from Dice. Able to secure it pretty comfortably over Devin there.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I think the biggest things like were that Me Brawler just wasn't able to close out kills, which is something that you don't typically see from Me Brawler, but I think that Dice did a really good job of navigating around a lot of the combos that you typically see and not dealing with the cheese on the platform.
Both of those characters definitely the type where if you get past that kill confirm range, things can get hairy pretty quick.
Oh, yeah.
But Dice just did not let that happen that side. He was getting all of his confirms, not letting any sort of super late stocks, because we can see against Falco sometimes. I've seen people live all the way up to like 180 when you got to start killing with down tilt. That's the only option left. Yeah, I don't know too much about.
I like back throw.
Yeah, when back throw starts killing. Yeah, you know it's rough when the Falcos start to kill with back throw. That's where things get tough for sure. Chat talking about fundies.
Somebody said that there are more than 3 Falcos in Cincinnati. So we have...
Y'all got a lot of Falcos.
Yeah. Damn. So we have Lombardi. We have...
Lombardi.
Oh, what?
What?
People are being mean in chat. Lombardi, we have Legacy 06, and then there's another one. Oh, Maine. I don't know who the other ones are.
I heard Lombardi. Yeah. Lombardi, good player. Yeah, those are the main
whoever
3.
told me I was dumb for saying only 3. Okay, so Cade is Scoops. Okay, Cade
they're switched.
is the other one.
Fair on the left, coming through with the Banjo and Kazooie.
I think Fair is Kentucky, question mark?
Yeah, I do believe you're right. Fair with
Thank you
the
so
Banjo,
much.
such an interesting character to see when Banjo starts connecting with stuff. It's like it's always so fascinating. I was playing Banjo, even just in some friendlies a while ago, and I'm thinking, how the hell does this character do anything?
Yeah,
it's such a tricky character to navigate. So I'm interested to see how Fair does it. I know he has had some decent performances at regionals in the past, making some decent upsets. So we'll see what he can do here against Scoops. Definitely not out of out of question for Fair to win this.
So Devin is the student. Scoops is the teacher when it comes to Mii Brawler. Scoops picked up Mii Brawler first, was a Mario main, but I think now they play Diddy Kong and Mii Brawler.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. They're going to use the same one too.
The student coming out trying to show what he has learned against this Banjo and Kazooie. I would imagine neutral is so tough for Banjo. I feel like Mii Brawler can just totally overwhelm Banjo, but we'll see immediately. Fair showing us a little bit of movement with that grenade.
Yeah, for sure. I think the biggest thing is going to be avoiding this grenade as well. It's going to be a lot of extra damage that we're going to see from Banjo. And a lot of the time, Mii Brawler's scrapping a lot. So if Banjo is able to like hold that grenade, they'll both take the damage.
Oof.
But yeah, I think so far the trades have been working out in Banjo's favor.
Yeah, Fair immediately comes through, starts cooking, gets some damage off. Just throwing that grenade around. Yeah, the grenade coming out, getting some damage out, 103% now on Scoops, but Fair in the corner, things could get hairy. And man, this Banjo movement is so ambiguous, but not ambiguous enough to avoid Thropper.
Okay, yeah, just playing patient here on the platform.
Ooh.
Yeah, Wonder Wing, super strong move. It's also invincible, so you have to be really careful. It might be a really good option if we see Scoops going for like a combo. Up smash, so strong. And it's silly looking.
It is definitely silly looking. That Banjo side B is definitely a scrub killer. You know what I mean? Once you start to figure out how to deal with it, how to space around it, how to punish it, it stops becoming such a strong, oppressive tool that you can see be at a lower level. So I'm interested to see how Scoops is gonna play around that and punish it. But Fair has been using it rather ambiguously so far, not making it easy.
Okay, whiffing that grab. Not expecting that though. I think they might have grabbed the wrong way or expecting the roll in.
Grenade coming out. The grenade there is interesting to put a hitbox out at the ledge. It's just laddering up with the grenades. The Banjo grenade play is very interesting. It's almost, you use it as a combo tool, you throw it out very often. The way Fair has been playing with that grenade is very interesting to see.
I really like the way that Scoops is using Nair as well. It's doing really good to put Fair in a lot of tech chase situations, and it seems like it's very hard for them to deal with, but...
Yeah, Fair able to find another connection. We'll see how far Scoops lets Fair extend this advantage. The shot puts trying to put on the pressure at ledge, but Fair's doing a good job alleviating. Good Nair to send off stage. There we go, the shot put off, the Wonder Wing to get back, and using the Wonder Wing to recover.
Yeah, snapping to the ledge too.
Oh
No!
dear, what's the punish?
I think you're fine.
Just an F smash. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I did wonder if Banjo had any sort of extension or little combo off that. Fair not going to try and get too cute with it. Just going to let that F smash rip.
Yeah, I really like the way that Fair is snapping to the ledge with Wonder Wing. It seems like Scoop doesn't have a very good answer for it yet, trying to use the shock put, but it's not working out. So I don't know if we're going to see a mix. Oh my gosh!
Trying to go for a little grenade combo of his own, then they're not going to connect. That would have been spicy, but there we go. There's that Miss Wonder Wing I was talking about. Nice little punish back here, dash tag, get a little bit of damage off. And just, yeah, very interesting movement around the grenade for Fair. It's like mesmerizing to watch. I'm having a hard time talking about it because it's very ambiguous. It's hard to telegraph what he's going to do.
Okay, tries to use that drag down there into grab, probably
Nice
looking
connection.
for the berry.
Dropper off the top. That's a whole lot of damage. Another one. Is that going to be the stock very comfortably? Yes, it is.
Insanity. I was afraid that it might have been too stale, but Dropper's so strong.
Me too. Yeah, that's the thing about those strong kill moves. They take you so high, right? So it kills you way earlier than it would have otherwise because those UB kill moves, you're already at the blast zone, so any kind of knockback, you're going to die real early to that.
Something that could be coming into play here is with Scoops playing Diddy Kong as well. A lot of item play with Banana. It seemed like towards the end they were doing a really good job of using the grenade against Fair.
Yeah, Scoops definitely being a Diddy Kong player gives you a bit of a buff against other item mains. You know what I mean? You know how to play against the items that they're able to throw out. Yeah, immediately just grabbing that grenade, very comfortable working around it. But Scoops finds the first opening of the stock, gets a bit of damage, but that Fair is not going to come through. The Fair from Fair, that is. Had to say it at some point, right? Had to say it at some point. It had to come through. And right now, that little down tilt to get under that pressure, that's going to be one of Banjo's better moves in neutral. To kind of like poke through. If someone gets a little bit goofy in front of you, let some move fly, you can down tilt, F tilt to connect with something. And there's another Fair from Fair. Side B going to connect way off stage now with Scoops getting put into a rough spot, but the up air not going to connect.
Yeah, using that flip jump to get out of that situation, which worked out really well. It's nice that Scoops does have that option if they're stuck at the ledge. But so far, Fair stuck at the. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wonder Wing is
Stuck at
so
the ledge.
dumb.
Yep, flies you right out of it. And having to use it to recover.
Are you
Using
back?
the grenade, not able to make it back. But what is happening right now? What is Fair doing? He's toying with him. He's playing around.
What is
Why
going
is he doing this? What is happening? He makes it back eventually. Something you would expect to see that up by a whole lot, but Fair down in percentage, just maybe trying to work on the tech a little bit. Get warmed up for later in the set.
Tries to go for the dunk there with down air, not able to get it though, but playing super aggressive here.
Ooh, the drag down. No follow-up there from Fair. And yeah, Banjo can definitely get some interesting stuff off of drag downs with Nair and I believe that's back air. You can get some interesting interactions. And the Fair on platform not going to connect. Down throw into Thrupper. That's going to take the stock. Fair leaning back, not feeling happy about it.
Okay.
They're trying to make something happen here. The Nair's going to come through, send Scoops off stage. Fair not going to give this up lying down. Gonna go down swinging at the very least. Wonder Wing not going to be it though.
I think that Scoops has a very good read on when Wonder Wing's going to come out. I don't think they've gotten hit by it. Oh my gosh!
What? Huh? Huh? Are you serious? Was that down throw up B?
Yeah.
Me, brawler. Are you joking?
Fundies.
Fundies indeed. We cheat, we cheat. That is crazy.
Yeah.
Down throw up B, taking that. Get that Banjo and Kazooie BS out of my face. Gonna take that. That's crazy.
Also, I would just like to say to chat, Ferb, I did not say banjo after I saw your message, so I owe you $0.
I saw that too. I'm pretty sure I did say Banjo. Though. I'm pretty sure I owe that person $1 million or whatever they said. I saw. If you didn't see it, chat, we were challenged to not say Banjo, and that's a tall task indeed. That reminds me, I used to do this thing sitting in class where we would get so bored in chemistry class where we would try to not say certain letters throughout the whole class. We'd be like, okay, rest of the day, or rest of the hour at least, you cannot use the letter C. I was terrible at that. We would like tally every time somebody used it and see who did the worst. Yeah. It would always be like my two friends would have like 1 and like 5. I'd be sitting at like 30.
So what was like the punishment?
You get made fun of? I don't know.
Oh, okay. That's lame. If you're in chemistry class, like dump some sulfuric acid.
Burn you? You said letters C too many times. Sulfuric acid on your skin coming through hydrochloric. Say goodbye to your fingers, kid.
Our valedictorian poured sulfuric acid on my my foot.
That's not a valedictorian move. Are you kidding? That's crazy.
Shout out to Rachel if you're out there.
Shout out Rachel. Valedictorian, do not pour acid on me ever.
To be fair, they did say you need to wear closed-toed shoes, and I was a flip-flop girly. I didn't follow the rules.
That's where you go wrong. I personally could never do flip-flops in public. I'm too like it makes me nervous.
In this age,
that's not. You know what? That's not even what I was thinking, but that too. That's because I'd be worried, like, because this happened to me once when I used to be a flip-flops enjoyer, right? Walking around, I think it was in the hallway at school. The back of the shoe gets stepped on, destroys the flip-flop.
Yeah,
you got no shoe the
or you
rest
trip
of the
and
day.
fall on your face too.
Yeah, it just destroys you. You got nothing. Like, what are you gonna do? That's rough. All right, what else do we have happening on the other side of the bracket? Wild's making comfortable runs. Ice Knight, everyone doing what they're supposed to do so far, it looks like. Yoder Hee-hoo. What a goated tag. Yoder Hee-hoo. Love it. Call him Yoder for short. Zach Yoder. Love to see it. Spectre making a run as well. Yeah, not a lot of upsets since that one plant game we saw earlier. You'd love to see that coming out. We got Katakiri. That might be tough to say on comms.
Yeah, I think we just call him Kata.
Kata? Yeah, that makes sense. Kata or Kiri.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Definitely got to come through with the nickname.
We got the me sets. I don't know if they did this on purpose because they know I'm like the biggest me hater in the world.
Are you?
Yeah. But Katakiri is a me gunner.
Me gunner? Okay.
Was highly ranked before COVID. Doesn't go to a lot of stuff anymore.
Yeah, I've heard tell of Katakiri.
Yeah.
I've heard word.
Ice Knight is a Greninja from Chicago. Definitely ranked there. I'm not sure what number.
Yeah, very solid player, Ice Knight.
Yes.
Shows up to a lot of regionals around the area. Ice Knight grinding. Playing Smash Ultimate quite a bit. I'm excited to see what Katakiri can do, though. I'm big on I'm a big Mii fighter fan. Mii Gunner specifically is very interesting to watch. Saw Capitan Cito absolutely renovating recently at, I want to say with Low Tide City.
Yeah.
Getting like second place, only losing to Mutace. Absolutely crazy run. Shout out Shu with that tournament as well.
True.
That tournament put me on to Shu. Shu made a crazy run.
Big Shu fan.
That was exciting. Big Shu fan indeed. GSS, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
With Kata, he is from Columbus, and they have a million Greninjas. So I think he'll have a lot of matchup experience, but I don't think, respectfully, any of the Greninjas in C-Bus are to the same caliber as Ice Knight.
For sure. Yeah, Ice Knight definitely very strong player. Not one... and that's one thing. Sometimes you see that matchup knowledge work against people because you're like, oh, I'm really good against this Greninja. And then you play a different Greninja, and all of a sudden it's different. Coming through with the Sands, with the Greninja. We got Ice Knight. We got Katakuri. Let's see what they can get off to right away. Katakuri showing off some movement coming through.
I do appreciate that he always uses the Sand skin.
Right, absolutely. You have to. I'm going to be interested to see how and if Katakuri is able to use his chosen specials to mix up movement. I know some of the specials can be interesting for movement. That forward air can make the movement very ambiguous as well. Just like that. Just shoots you across the stage very quickly.
I do like how he was using the neutral B. It seems like he's kind of stalling with it like you would see from Ness.
Yeah,
so I think that that'll be really good if he's like able to stall, call it an air dodge, and then hit you with back air. We can definitely see some early kills from that at the ledge.
Yeah, you're unfortunate SD from Katakuri.
I think every set we've commentated somebody has SD'd.
Yeah, that's true. At some point, there's some SD coming through. Kata trying to make something happen, though. Nice little back air is going to do it. Putting on that ledge pressure that Mii Gunner can be so strong with. That F smash not going to connect, though.
Ooh, okay. Able to get that up smash. Doing a really good job of keeping Kata at the ledge.
Yeah, nice little grab there. Back throw going to send off stage. Trying to make something happen out of it, and that is going to be something indeed. Kata finding a stock there. Bringing it to even, putting up a great fight right now. Far from undoable.
For sure.
Yeah, there's that PSI Magnet-esque special you were talking about earlier to stall a little bit off stage. Just diversify Mii Gunner's options off stage because there definitely aren't too many from time to time.
I think that Mii Gunner is very good in the air. We're seeing a lot of movement from those aerials, like you said,
For
but
sure,
I think
yeah.
Greninja's definitely stronger on the ground, using a lot of dash attack to get things started. So I think that that's definitely working in Ice Knight's favor, able to like pop Katakuri up, and it doesn't seem like Katakuri has a very good answer for it. Oh, okay, able to make that back. Doesn't seem like they have a good answer for getting down. If we see like one up air from Ice Knight, we're probably going to see a million.
Yeah, and Katakuri definitely doing a lot of jumping to try and catch Ice Knight with things, but he's doing a good job of just running in on the ground and getting under Katakuri, which is such a scary spot to be in. But as is the ledge against Mii Gunner, as Ice Knight loses a stock. Good stuff there from Katakuri to take that, but there's the grab from Ice Knight. What's the follow-up? Couple of missed nairs. Not going to work out, but the ledge pressure able to get resolved by Katakuri, making it back on the stage.
It's very important for Ice Knight to get this stock as soon as possible. We don't want to see another situation where you're stuck at the ledge against Katakuri because he's able to rack up so much damage with just using his projectiles. And it's so low committal, too. He's so safe. Like, if you make it back on stage, you'll probably be fine.
Yeah, you can really just throw him out. However, Ice Knight able to find himself a stock there. That's good stuff. The falling there for Katakuri not going to connect. Ice Knight looking just to find that opening and get a little bit of damage. Greninja can definitely extend advantage for really long, uncomfortable periods of time. But Katakuri so far has been doing a good job of spacing around it. We see it right now, those fares coming through just to keep Ice Knight at bay. But he leaves the bay, able to get through, get a few hits off. 59% up now on Katakuri, who has just been really peppering with all these projectiles and able to trade with this damage and keep up with the percent output that Ice Knight has been putting up.
I feel like neither of them have gotten hit for like the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, definitely not with anything strong. It's been a lot of stray hits coming through. Yeah, just like stuff like that, just like hitting each other away, and there we go. No connection though. Down tilt into up smash, not gonna connect. But Ice Knight putting on that pressure, the falling there, very strong option for Greninja.
Yeah, you're definitely scared of that up smash from Greninja, but I feel like Ice Knight's doing a really good job of baiting out air dodges as well. Just kind of waiting on the ground because he has that option. If Kata uses his double jump, that's going to be a lot of your movement that's taken away from you, and it can be very scary trying to land against Greninja.
Absolutely. Greninja definitely has a lot of options that can just stuff you out in so many scenarios. Oh, runs through with the grab, the forward throw to punish. Not sure when.
What do you do?
Yeah, I know. It's so hard to deal with just that move because then you try to jump over it, you get fared, right?
Yeah.
You got to be very careful with how you deal with that ledge guarding flowchart that Megunner has. We'll see what Ice Knight has to come through with here.
Wow.
And that's what I was talking about. You go high, you eat an up tilt. That is rough.
Yeah, honestly, I really like that conditioning, though, from Katakuri because he let Ice Knight get back on stage and think, oh, this is like a safer option than trying to deal with timing of getting back up versus, I think is it neutral B or what's the grenade that explodes? Do you know?
I think it's down B.
Down B?
But I
Okay.
actually am not sure. The smoke grenade, I think
The
it's called.
smoke grenade. And so when Ice Knight went to do it again, able to get that up tilt for the kill. Maybe it wouldn't have killed the first time, and that's why he did that.
Yeah, definitely a good extension of that advantage until he was in a spot where he was sure he was going to be able to strongly connect off of it and find what he needed. Speaking of what he needed, Ice Knight finding a nice little conversion. And yeah, there's that, again, PSI Magnet S special. I don't know what to call it. Doing a good job off stage for Katakuri to alleviate pressure, but still Ice Knight keeping him in the corner. Good nair, though, coming through. Ooh, nice up air. Yeah, Katakuri's doing a good job just like putting Ice Knight in the corner and then just catching whatever option Ice Knight comes through with. Because there's so many things Ice Knight does that have been reactable. Okay. And there's a nice little jab lock Ice Knight started cooking.
Yeah, that was cute.
Definitely cute. Very cute indeed. Up smash not going to connect. And yeah, that Magnet coming through again to put on that pressure and mix up the movement. Grenades coming through, just putting up all of these projectiles. The nair's not going to connect, but the dash attack does. Ice Knight in the corner, trying to work back. Able to do so. Finds the forward air into a connection. Katakuri's been doing a good job not letting any sort of super deep Greninja ledge guards connect.
Yeah, I really like the way that Ice Knight has started getting off the ledge a lot earlier, not waiting anymore, just picking the option immediately. It gives Kata less time to set up, and I think that it's working a lot better for him.
Yep, the grenades coming out again, just putting on that pressure. Ice Knight trying to avoid all of this, but the falling nair into forward air is going to be huge. Ice Knight starting to run away with it. That is going to take it off the side. Rough stuff so far for Katakuri. Just good movement coming through.
Yeah.
Just not trying to fall for anything silly, not letting Ice Knight come through with another extension. But as I say, back air coming through to extend it a little bit. 146 on Ice Knight as Kata is able to find a confirm to take that slot without smash.
Really like these spot dodges. I feel like Ice Knight's doing a really good job of playing super evasive in Kata's face, just not taking a lot of damage. Like I said, it seems like they're not even hitting each other most of the time. They're just like chipping away until they're at kill percent.
Right, for sure. There haven't been a lot of clean openings. It's just a lot of you get hit and then kind of reset, then get hit again, and it kind of works out weirdly. And that up air to Shark from Katakuri earlier was so interesting. I thought the up air he was dead for sure, but that up B made it back a little further than I thought, showing a little bit of expertise with this character and not trying to let this set run away from it. A couple of moves are going to connect in a row, get Ice Knight up to 82%, making a claim to win this game too right now, but Ice Knight just unrelenting, pushing forward. However, Katakuri doing a good job just keeping him in the corner, not going to connect though. Ooh, wow, yeah, very interesting.
It didn't work. Against a different character, it might work, but
for sure,
that was definitely a good mix-up. He caught me off guard with that.
Yeah, I definitely saw the vision there. Got a bit of damage off, but not enough as that forward air is going to come through. Ice Knight, after losing game 1, comes through strong in game 2. Not trying to let this set go to waste.
Absolutely. Really good adaptation between game 1 and 2. I think the biggest thing was at the ledge, just picking options immediately and then doing a really good job of smothering Katakuri so he's not able to set up his zone and not have that space to like use a lot of his movement in the air because he's not able to jump because Greninja's just constantly down tilting on him, nairing on him.
Yeah, and I definitely think Ice Knight did better avoiding getting put in that scenario that Katakuri is so strong in, where Ice Knight's at the ledge and Katakuri is keeping you there and covering all your options to get back. Ice Knight did a better job, A, dealing with being in that scenario, and B, not being in that scenario in the first place.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, let's see what we have moving forward in Game 3. I do believe this is the first Game 3 we've had on stream so far. Get a little bit of excitement going, get that blood pumping.
Oh, yeah.
Unless Ice Knight keeps that momentum that he had from the last game. There you go, nice little tomahawk. Gets that grab off after using the magnet. Ooh, gonna get grabbed, coming through. Just trying to mix up that movement as much as possible. Using that a lot more in these scramble scenarios. I'm interested to see if he keeps using that or if that's just like a short-term mix-up he's running with right now.
Yeah, able to find that fair connection. That move hurts a lot too, so it can cause you to
Definitely
panic
hurts.
off stage, and you definitely don't want to be doing that against Greninja, especially with this mobility. It's so easy for him to go out there and shark for you.
Absolutely, Greninja, a character that puts you on the back foot, and if you get confused and you don't know what you're doing against Greninja, you can lose some real early stocks. But that Mii Gunner forward smash coming through super strong F smash, one of the better ones in the game. Gonna take that, and again, Katakuri just trying to mix up his movement as much as possible, doing so much more successfully in this game than we saw in the last one. Runs up, gets the grab, off stage now is Ice Knight. Katakuri not able to extend with any sort of pressure, just the up air, but still in disadvantage. Kata has been holding the center stage, not letting Ice Knight back. And what does he do here? Just catches him with the nair, losing resource after resource.
Because he's definitely covering that platform too, so you don't want to land on that. You also don't want to take the damage. Yeah. This is welcome to Ohio Smash.
Absolutely. Hear people popping off. You love to hear that. I love that type of stuff. We need more of that. And here we go. Katakuri right now doing a good job. Takes that stock with the side B. Is going to do it. Katakuri doing a great job. Ice Knight, after a very solid game 2, Katakuri has adapted, figured stuff out, knows what to do in scramble situations, finding Ice Knight at disadvantage, and absolutely capitalizing. Ooh, nice stuff there. Definitely a shot for Ice Knight. Far from out of this game. Tries to approach with the nair, but Kata's been doing a good job. I feel like in general, Katakuri and Mii Gunner have such a good set of tools to deal with Greninja's approaches. And Katakuri has been using those to a T so far in this set.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen that Ice Knight's able to rack up a ton of damage, and so far it seems like he's doing a really good job of holding this advantage state, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get down to a last stock situation, but it's going to be super important to not take a lot of extra damage. Like that up smash.
Yeah, right. Things definitely could get hairy here for Kata if he loses a stock, but he's just been holding that advantage, putting him further and further into a rough spot. Making it as hard as possible for Ice Knight, who is all the way up to 100% now. Any sort of connection, maybe an up smash or an F smash, something like that, which we've seen connect quite a bit so far in this set, could end it. So Ice Knight has to play so careful, careful.
I like how he up-beat into the grenade to cover himself.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Ooh, nice forward air to connect from Ice Knight. Trying to make it close. The back air just barely misspaced, and that might be all she wrote. That would have been a big breath of fresh air for Ice Knight, but when he wasn't able to get it, the F smash comes through, and that's going to take it.
Yeah, I think that's probably, that's an upset. Ice Knight being the 8th seed and Katakuri being the 25th
that's a pretty big
seed.
one. That's pretty big for Kata. That's kind of huge. Nice game there. Just played super strong. Just covered all the options. Coming through with the quadruple 3 sands to take that set.
Oh, yeah.
Just that adaptation was really impressive. I thought that Ice Knight was just going to adapt and just kind of run him over. Because you see that happen a lot in upset matches where the lower seeded player takes game 1, and it's like, whoa, here we go, this might get close. And then the better player kind of adapts, figures it out, and then things get hairy from there. But Kata adapted to the adaptation.
Yeah, absolutely. I also think that it's like super important that Kata lost game 2 because he was able to get the counter pick for game 3, and it seemed like Smashville was
huge.
A very good stage for him, especially when he puts him in those ledge trap situations. The platform's not safe, the ground's not safe.
There's a little space to work with.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and even that we saw that F smash at the end. I don't think that would have killed on a bigger stage.
Yeah, having those short blast zones can
for sure. Definitely was a boon to Katakuri's gameplay there. Good stuff for him. That was a fun set. I like Mii Gunner, man. Mii Gunner, people give Mii Gunner a bad rap, but I like the way he moves. Very fluid. Very interesting movement.
I would say he's my favorite Mii. That's not saying much.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're not a fan of the Mii characters? Yeah. I definitely love the way Mii Gunner moves. It's very fluid, very what's the word I'm looking for? It's almost like a wave. Just like the forward airs to move back and forth, just pushing around. It's very liquid, the way Mii Gunner moves. It's fun to watch, especially as someone who doesn't play the character, so it's kind of mesmerizing. It's like, ooh, look at this. Yeah, I always love watching what mid and low tiers can do with different movement and stuff. It's always fun to see because they always pull out some stuff, and it's like, what is that? Like, what are you doing? You're doing Dr. Mario up throw up smash? Like what is that? I love that kind of thing.
I love watching it. I don't like playing against it.
Right,
because
absolutely.
I fall for everything.
Yeah.
I'm like a sandbag when it comes to that stuff.
You can't. Against low tiers, we can't.
Fair.
ZSS, what do you do? Spam Zair or something?
Yeah, literally.
That's a ZSS
until they get
equivalent?
me in the corner, and then I flip jump back to center stage.
Yeah, and then Zair, flip jump. Or what, Nair into flip kick or something?
Yeah.
just try and catch him with that. I imagine that's way easier on big bodies as well.
Yeah, it is.
That's huge. Huge against the low tiers. What do we got? Amaryllis against
it's
Winter
Amaryllis.
Shorts. Amaryllis?
Yeah,
Thank you.
Amaryllis.
Appreciate that. I believe Bayo
Yes.
from Tri-State?
Yes, from New York.
Cool. Showing my player knowledge.
Look
there.
at you.
Digging deep into the bag.
Do you know where Winter Shorts is from?
No, I don't.
Okay, Winter Shorts is a Yoshi from Northeast Ohio.
Northeast Ohio. Okay. I
definitely
should have known that. It's Ohio. We're in
ranked
Ohio.
on the Ohio PR.
Okay.
It's really funny because I don't know if you saw their doubles team earlier, but it's double Yoshi. They have Winter
Double
Shorts and
Yo-Yo.
Weeble Wobs, and they're both Yoshis.
Wait, Winter Shorts and what?
Weeble Wobs?
Weeble
So I call
Wobs.
them Winter Wobs or
Winter
Weeble
Wobs.
Shorts.
I like Weeble Shorts there.
Yeah, Weeble Shorts.
I definitely like Weeble Shorts.
Definitely a great player, has a lot of wins. It's really funny because there's like this theory that we have that Winter Shorts could literally beat anyone in bracket. And it could be anyone.
Yeah, you can just come through.
Yeah, he just like tells the TO who he wants to beat, and it just happens. I've seen so many upsets from him.
Right. I feel like every region has that one player where it's like generally not very consistent, not really putting up big placements. But if you're sleeping against him, he could come through and just take the most random set win.
Oh yeah.
Definitely have a few of those in Michigan.
And so with Winter Shorts versus Weeble Wobs is a very patient Yoshi. He likes to egg camp. He likes to take his time and make you approach him. Winter Shorts is not like that. If he has an opportunity to kill you, he will.
That. See, that's the thing about Yoshi is that I have generally limited Yoshi experience. There's one in my region who I love watching, and there's Yoshidora. So I, based on those two players, am under the impression that Yoshi is sick and that Yoshi is super cool to watch. And I'll be like, man, yeah, Yoshi's dope. And then I'm talking to someone and they're like, ooh, really?
Yeah, bring
You
that
think
energy
so?
because I'm not bringing it.
No, I absolutely will because I love watching Yoshi. I'm definitely a big fan of characters that can have very ambiguous horizontal movement. And Yoshi is very much one of those characters.
Yeah, for sure.
I love when Yoshi gets like Nair tech chases and stuff like that going on. They're all very interesting and explosive to see what they can do. And Bayonetta, a character that needs no introduction, even in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Still a very solid threat. All right, we'll see which one comes through here. Bayonetta versus Yoshi. We got Winter Shorts, no Weeble Wobs, versus Amaryllis. See what they got immediately trying to open up with. Amaryllis playing very careful. Not opening up with that Bayo burst option you see, but right away getting some damage off.
Yeah, so I think something that Winter Shorts is definitely known for is going for fairs off stage with Bayo having a lot of recovery options. I don't think it's going to be nearly as big of a problem for Bayonetta, but still can be a little scary if he's going for those kills off the side. If Amaryllis doesn't get the finisher on a fair combo or something,
Right,
you could
okay.
definitely see a reversal that would lead to an early stock.
Yeah, good approach to bait the shield with that egg. Go up, use that neutral B to catch you with the command grab in the shield. And there we go. We have Winter Shorts off stage. The F smash going to connect with damage, but that double jump armor too strong. Too strong, too much.
It's
Egg
so
roll out.
funny.
I know, man. Watching egg roll out connect is always hilarious to me.
Imagine punching Yoshi in the face and he just tanks it.
Nothing. What, kid? I'm a dinosaur. What are you? I'm a witch demon. I got up smash for you. Bayonetta's got a counter to that. Coming through, the strong punish is going to take that stock off of Winter Shorts at a very nice percent. That's going to be the thing here. How early is Amaryllis going to be taking these stocks?
Yeah, it seems like Amaryllis is doing a really good job of camping out on these platforms and making Winter Shorts approach. It seems like Yoshi's able to use up air to get these combos started, but in general, I think Amaryllis is doing a really good job of being very evasive.
Ooh. The down B to catch jump. Very interesting.
Yeah, I never really see that. I feel like most of the time they go for it in like shield break situations.
Yeah, I feel like that's an interesting option there where if you think that they're going to do something horizontal, regardless of whether it is, right? Whether it be attacking or trying to jump or trying to spot dodge or something, I feel like that down B is an interesting option to cover a bunch of different things there. Winter Shorts using it to great effect there. Nice little mix up into the egg roll out. What is this?
What is going on?
Winter Shorts finding the most interesting connections here with egg roll out getting some damage, the back air on the shield, and that nair to send off stage, just still extending. What's up smash? Winter Shorts getting brazy with it.
Yeah, I think that Winter Shorts has a very good understanding of the special lag that you're going to have with Bayo as well. A lot of the time she's going to land with that witch time, and so it can be really scary to deal with if you are swinging constantly like Yoshi a lot of the time likes to do and catch those landings. You could see a reversal, especially at this higher percent. You don't want to get up smashed again.
And I'm interested to see what was the... Wow, just barely missed
double
that.
jump, Arner?
Gets the
Or was it a spot dodge?
I didn't know. I thought it was a spot dodge.
I couldn't see.
Yeah, me neither.
There was a giant fist in the way.
Exactly, hard to tell. But that's not quite going to take the stock. One thing I'm interested to see is how Winter Shorts and Amaryllis play around. I do know that Yoshi will be able to use the double jump armor to get out of some of those Bayo combo extensions, but then you're Yoshi in the air without a double jump, which could be really rough. So I'm interested to see how that back and forth plays out, or if it does in this set. Ooh, another Witch Time coming through. That's going to be up smash. Couple of Witch Time kills in a row for Amaryllis. As Winter Shorts takes it here to last stock, the forward air into up air. See, that's why I think Yoshi's sick. These extensions are so cool, so fluid. Down smash not going to do it. The forward air not going to connect. Winter Shorts finds heat, but Amaryllis finds some as well.
Ooh, love that grab.
Yeah, very interesting tomahawk. Here we go on the platform. Winter Shorts trying to find the back air, but the mix-up on the guns. Going to dash down for Amaryllis. Nothing too scary, as they're playing really strong with the mix-ups right now. What is that?
Is it death?
I'm not sure. Taking him all the way up to the top. What do we got? The forward air. Not going to kill. Not quite. Not quite. A little too low, mayhap.
Oh,
but the back air mixes it up with the egg, and that's just going to take it off the side. Good stuff there for Winter Shorts to take it.
Yeah, I think if the egg did hit, because it's a projectile, it doesn't affect Witch Time nearly as much, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not
maybe
a Bayo expert.
Maybe a little bit, but...
yeah, but I think that Winter Shorts is doing a really good job of paying attention to when Amaryllis is using that Witch Time. A lot of the time, it's when either Winter Shorts is landing or Amaryllis is landing.
Yeah, landing scenarios.
If Amaryllis has that special lag, definitely going to use that Witch Time to try to cover their landing. But Winter Shorts is definitely known for landing with Nair.
Right, for sure.
Or fair, too. We were seeing a lot of, like, fair extensions.
Yeah, definitely did a lot of that, trying to catch high recoveries in that last game. We'll see if Amaryllis is able to adapt to those landing aerials from Winter Shorts, or if he's just going to run away with it. A couple of up airs are going to whiff, and there we go. That's a combo up to the top. Not going to be too much, though. Only 21%.
I do like that dive kick, though. I feel like I don't usually see that combination.
Yeah, it doesn't come out
but it did pop up in the air. It was a little scary. I think because they had used both of their up Bs, they weren't able to like get anything off of it. But
yeah, that makes sense. Going
higher
straight up
percent.
Like that.
Deal with like a fair up there or something. No.
Mayhaps a little fair coming out. What do we got? The back air to send Winter Shorts back into a neutral scenario, feeling each other out here, and that's going to be big for Amaryllis. Big damage off to the top of the screen, 118%. Now Winter Shorts off stage, trying to make it back. Up smash in the wrong direction, though.
These tech chase situations.
Yeah, tech chase scenarios are so tense, and Yoshi puts you in so many of those.
Especially with that F smash towards the ledge, too. It can be so scary.
Oh, yeah, or even down smash with that being such a quick move. Here we go. Good little parry to try and put on some pressure, but Winter Shorts playing pretty careful, but as I say it, takes a couple of hits. Not too much, though. See up to 38% now, but another extension for Amaryllis playing really well right now. Boing, gets the hit off that second hit of down B. Bit of damage coming through. Yoshi trying to find anything he can right now to get a kill. And this is kind of an awkward percentage for Yoshi because your low range combos aren't really working. You're not going to start killing yet. It's kind of awkward.
Yeah. Ooh, but really like that there from Amaryllis. Sending off stage.
Yeah, rough spot here for Winter Shorts, trying to make it back. Unable to do so, the F tilt in the wrong direction. What do we have? The Witch Time. Wow, that lasted quite a bit. Maybe we were wrong about that projectile. Not quite able to find the strongest punish. 133 now on Winter Shorts, who has been unable to find an opening to take the stock.
But it seems like Amaryllis is struggling to find this kill as well. We've seen a lot of situations where they definitely had an opportunity to take the stock and kind of flub their inputs. So
yeah, for sure. We've definitely had some very tense, close scenarios here. That up air is going to connect. Winter Shorts trying to find an opening. Another up air, not gonna follow through.
That was a really good DI mix-up there because most of the time when Amaryllis is going for those ABKs, we're seeing more... Ooh!
There's that fair you were talking about.
Yeah, seeing a lot of back air to catch, but instead using up air that time. And if you catch them DIing in for the back air, you could die super early to Yoshi up air.
Absolutely. Another thing that's going to kill you, Witch Time into F smash.
Oh, yeah.
Catching that Nair on the landing like you were talking about earlier to take that stock. Not exactly early, but at a comfortable percentage. Not something you're going to be too worried about, as Winter Shorts now is down a whole stock.
Ooh, okay.
Makes another little Mario-looking combo right there.
Yeah.
Little up air connection, interesting to see. Winter Shorts gonna get caught with another one, and Amaryllis has just been catching every single movement option for Winter Shorts, and
especially
putting further
jumps
back in.
too.
Yeah, just catching these jumps, and then he stopped jumping, and he got him with the boost kick on the ground. He's just catching everything. There we go. Chasing him way up there. That could have been scary for Winter Shorts, who was just letting these F smashes rip, trying to catch something bold to run back, get himself in this game.
He's definitely trying to catch a lot of rolls, which we saw in the first game too. The difference is in the first game he was right about most of them.
Right, yeah. Definitely was having a better time with those callouts in the first game. Here we go. The back air not going to connect either. 123% now. This is when Bayo needs to start trying to find some of those kill confirms. Up tilt into back air, something like that. We'll see what comes through. Just going for a stray back air. Up tilt's not going to connect. Yeah, Winter Shorts playing patient. And, when Bayo's on screen, a comeback is always possible.
Ooh!
Ooh, indeed. Drag down into F smash. Interesting stuff coming through from Winter Shorts. Not able to follow through, though. Trying to mix up the timing on shield. Unable to do so there. However, another drag down into Nair. Winter Shorts is mixing up in very interesting ways. Another drag down into up smash. Showed us 3 little drag down combos. 1, 2, 3. That's enough for me. The third one's going to take it with the up smash.
He's freestyling a little bit.
He absolutely is. Getting saucy with it. And here we go. This is where things could get scary, man. Because Yoshi can take such explosive stocks. So if you give Winter Shorts an opening here, things could get hasty, but that up tilt into back air is going to connect. Take it for Amaryllis. We got ourselves a game 3. Sorry, I keep mixing it up. Is it Amaryllis or Amaryllis?
Amaryllis.
Amaryllis. Okay. I've been like switching back and forth the whole set. I didn't know.
I don't think they're too particular about it. But
yeah. I think it's
if
one of those
I'm
things
saying
where
it wrong, you can say that it's my fault.
right. Okay. Yeah. Now I have a scapegoat to blame.
Yeah.
If it's
We're
wrong.
homies. They're giving me a Puss in Boots giant poster.
Yeah.
So I'm so excited.
That movie was great.
I
that
love
new Puss
that
in Boots
movie
movie.
so much.
10 out of 10 right away.
It's my favorite movie of. Well, I can't say the year because didn't it come out? When did it come out?
I think it came out early this year.
I think it came out on Christmas.
Oh,
actually.
you might be right. You might be right.
So best movie of 2022.
Best movie of like the last calendar year.
Yes.
From now, a year ago.
Yes.
Yeah, within a year span. There you
best
go.
movie
Thank you,
within
production.
a year span.
Thank you, production, helping us out with the work.
Although I have not seen Spider-Verse yet, so don't come for me.
You gotta watch that. Yeah, I love that movie.
Really?
Very amazing.
Yeah, it's like Brian
movie
said,
was so
guys,
good.
it's freaking amazing.
He said that thing is stinking great. I just love that movie. Yeah, great movie. Great Smash Bros as well, though. We got, again, Yoshi Bayo on stage. Winter Shorts put up a good fight game 1. Amaryllis was able to run it back, adapt a little bit. We'll see if Winter Shorts is able to get those callouts back into play here in this game 3. We go right away, trying to connect with some sort of forward air, but nothing going to come through. Back air's missing, trying to catch spot dodges, but that's a nair off stage, and that fair trying to get active with that. That would have been huge.
Ooh, catches the jump, but it doesn't matter because double jump armor.
Double jump armor, indeed. That's one thing that I would expect to see come through more often in this matchup because of just the nature of Bayo combos being like these long multi-hit strings. But Amaryllis playing pretty optimal right now, playing pretty well, not allowing for any sort of reversals or anything like that. Here we go. That's a nice little forward air to connect. And man, Winter Shorts letting that forward air rip off stage. That would have been massive. But what was that? Was that double jump armor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I couldn't tell if he was on the way down. I got distracted by the crowd noise. I'm looking off to the right.
I don't know what happened, but something crazy happened on the other stream.
Yeah, I wasn't able to catch it either.
Oh
but there
my
we go. That down
God.
B out of shield. Good stuff for Winter Shorts to take that. Finding a lead after a rough game 2. Taking out to a bit of a lead here. Up smash is letting it rip as Amaryllis.
Definitely nice that Yoshi's shield can't get shield poked. When you're
sure.
dealing with that Bayonetta back air at the ledge,
Yep.
it's so scary. Especially at a full hop, she's able to throw out 2. So you have to be really careful not to jump when she's throwing out the first one and not to drop shield when she hits the second one.
Yeah, this is where things can sometimes get real rough for Bayonetta. You had a bit of a lead earlier on, but now you have your opponent at 172. How do you kill? I'm not even sure up till back air is going to work anymore. You're super high percent.
F throw and jab will kill right now, and down there
as well.
you got
Yep.
it.
There you go. Able to finally find that stock after Winter Shorts is able to extend on a lead by quite a bit. What's the follow-up there? We got down throw into egg roll out. Getting cray-cray with it. Winter Shorts getting creative, getting artistic with the combo games, with the punishes. Another grab. Nothing artistic about that forward throw. Trying to put on the pressure in the corner, but, yep, is able to do so. Out of that shield and there. Eggs off stage. What do we got here? Just trying to put on this pressure. Keeping it careful in the corner. That back air is going to connect. Real close stuff there.
Trying to shark out there with maybe a fair or a nair. Probably a nair at this percent makes more sense.
Yeah,
but just
trying to
doing a really
nasty.
good job of like holding down the ledge.
In there, sending the wrong way. That might have been the stalk if it sent the right way. It did not, though. 149 now on Bayo. Just about any aerial Yoshi connects with is going to be taking it. Maybe even like some up tilt shenanigans. We'll see what is able to come through from Winter Shorts to take it. That back air is going to do it.
Yeah,
That
I
back air's
think
gonna do
Winter
it.
Shorts is doing a really good job of using those last few hits of back air, whether it be for those extensions that we were seeing at the end of the last game, or getting kills just like that as well.
Yeah, Winter Shorts has definitely been playing very creative with back air. And that Yoshi, like am I going to back air or am I going to neutral air mix up is such an interesting flow chart.
we
But
done?
taking him all the way to the top, we are not dead.
Okay.
Just barely living. Here we go. Ooh, forward smash. Letting it rip is Amaryllis. But here we go. The Nair to connect. Trying to chase with another one, but not able to do so. And yeah, there's that mix up with the back air. Amaryllis is wise to it this time. Not going to get hit by it.
Misspacing the egg a little bit there, so it didn't go off stage, but still able to hold down this advantage.
Trying to find something, but the out of shield option for Amaryllis is going to do wonders for them. Has Winter Shorts off stage. Able to make the back throw the egg to put on pressure. Back air coming through. Forward air into up air. What's the punish? F smash. Lets it rip. Finds a big punish. Good set for Winter Shorts. Bit of a pop off. We love Yoshi.
Yeah, he's a big pop offer.
Nice.
It's very funny.
Hey, I love a good pop off.
But he's like
I love
in a
good pop-off.
wholesome way,
Yeah,
not
yeah,
in
yeah.
like a toxic
Hooray!
way. Hooray! I did it!
I love that. I
Yeah.
love that. Shout out Amaryllis. And do we got one more set coming on in this pools block? Sorry,
you're
what was that? The
racing
mic
on.
was off. Okay, cool. Couple of Ohio matchup right here, and I do believe this is the last of this block.
Yes.
It is correct. Okay, thank you. We got Luigi versus Joker. That sounds like an interesting matchup. I'm excited to see that.
Oh yeah.
Because I feel like Joker likes to be on the ground a lot and use that F tilt to kind of space stuff out, but that back air is going to be so prevalent.
Yeah.
Very interested to see how BFP can mix stuff up and get these grabs.
I think Wyvern also has a wolf.
A wolf?
They've kind of been like
Okay.
messing around with a lot of different characters.
Joker wolf.
Yeah.
Classy.
Sephiroth.
Classy.
bunch of-
Sephiroth is like a
yeah.
low-key Fundies character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I think a lot of people are like, big sword, that's cheesy. But
No,
like,
I think he's cool.
yeah, you definitely have to be careful with the way you use it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like so many characters overwhelm the hell out of Sephiroth.
I can't play him because like
Yeah,
I
he's
love
very
Final
weird.
Fantasy
Very weird.
7. He's one of my favorite characters. He's so scary and cool, and he's like such a raw character.
Yeah.
But I cannot space back air to save my life. Every
Yeah.
time I try to do it, I'm like throwing out the hitbox as I'm landing, so nothing happens.
Yeah, you definitely have to time things very peculiar
Yeah.
as Sephiroth. It's hard to do things the way you normally would. Mainstream right now, we got Spectre Ice Knight. That's also a hot set. Shout out my boy Spectre. I do believe he would have made an upset to get to that point of bracket. Not totally sure, though. But
Did Spectre used to play Lucina, or am I tripping?
that very common misconception in Michigan. We have Spection, Spectre, and Spectral.
Got it.
Spectral is the Lucina.
Got it.
Spectre is the Ness. Spection is also a Ness. So
Oh,
there's
no!
there's two Ness specs in the state, which can get confusing.
Yikes. I do not envy you guys on comps up there.
I know. Luckily, I've never had to have any of those three in the same game.
Yeah.
However, I will say Boo Bear versus Blue Boo.
Oh my gosh,
Is a
no.
rough
I
set.
feel like we're
That's
going
a
by
rough set.
first names. What's
Yeah,
your
yeah,
first
yeah.
name?
Calling him Savon. I'm not running Boo Bear. Honestly,
like,
though,
my
that
name's
one,
John. My name's also John. I'd be like, no, we're not
Yeah.
doing this.
Yeah, and then playing doubles is also rough.
No.
Against like anyone. Confusing names up in Michigan. You got Wyvern and BFP. You know what BFP is an acronym for? Is it an acronym?
It is.
Can you say it on stream?
Big frickin' pigeon, but
Big,
replace
yeah.
frickin'.
Gotcha. Big freaking pigeon. Shout out pigeons. We're running the Sephiroth. I do imagine that's a really rough matchup for Luigi. Approaching seems super rough, but again, once you get in, as per usual against Sephiroth, things get hairy. Right. We got a couple of up airs coming through.
Using that nair is going to be a really good get-off-me option for Wyvern.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be
Oh my
that's
gosh.
definitely going to be what Wyvern needs to avoid those close quarters scenarios.
Yeah, BFP is playing super aggressive, just trying to overwhelm Wyvern, but we're in this ledge trap situation that can be really scary against Sephiroth with that F tilt, but able to make it back.
Yeah, interesting to see that That Luigi fireball clinking with Sephiroth's projectiles. That's interesting stuff right there. Way off stage now. This is where it's going to be real rough for Luigi. Having a very linear recovery. Occasional timing mix-ups, but that down air, not quite going to connect though. I imagine that's going to be very prevalent in this matchup.
Ooh, I
nice
like that.
F-tilt. Really down angle to catch it. That was huge. Ooh, the misfire. Sticking to the wall, but catches the down air for it. Unfortunate, man. Right, what do we have? The dash attack to connect. That's big. Trying to fall with the Zare, but it's not going to connect. Nice little octo slash to get out of that. Trying to overcome this matchup is BFP.
Yeah, dealing with these fireballs is a little hard, but not nearly as hard as dealing with Sephiroth at the ledge, especially with the damage output that he has.
Yeah, huge damage output. And if you get him off stage, he's going deep for this one. Not going to connect, though. Tries to get a down air. And yeah, Sephiroth can definitely get out there for it. The Cyclone iframes are going to bail out BFP in that interaction. Trying to find a combo opener, but not going to be able to do so.
That definitely could be a big game changer, too. If we see like an up air or something, Wyvern could definitely lose their stock if
big time.
BFP is able to get that armor out first.
For sure. And there we go. We got the Cyclone coming through, but not quite going to take it.
Yeah, good DI on that.
Yeah. There we go. The fireballs as well. Doing a good job evading these as Wyvern. Playing very well. And there we go. We got the side B to make it back. Wyvern trying to get deep with it again, but she's not quite going to connect there. These fireballs coming out, trying to put on some pressure from a distance for BFP, but Wyvern has been unwavering so far.
I'm loving this neutral.
Yeah, just jump in fireballs. Eventually, it's going to benefit BFP, who was able to take that stock, but neutral air rather to connect. And here's that ledge pressure. Lets the down smash rip. Thought she had a read, but not quite.
It can be very scary too if you're Luigi and you've already used your double jump if you're landing into that, because it is a really good shield breaking move, but also a ton of damage as well. No, not in 6. You hate to see it.
You absolutely do. Head in the hands of Wyvern, but trying to lock back in, but Luigi finds an opening, has Wyvern in the corner. The up air's on the shield, and even with a parry, it's not enough to find a punish.
Okay.
Nice back air.
Yeah. Definitely doable. I think the biggest thing is for her to keep composed, not let that upset her too much. Moments like that can cause you to panic, but the biggest thing is patience is going to pay off with Sephiroth. Definitely need to play the way that she has been playing, let BFP run into the sword over and over again, and then get him to the ledge. Yeah,
doable for sure. Far from out of this game. As Sephiroth can dominate neutral so much, and here's the advantage state. That's so necessary. F smash going to miss, and so is the up B. Both characters throwing haymakers out right now. Way under stage, trying to mix up the movement, but BFP is going to SD. 2 SDs, make it right.
Definitely don't want to SD on your last stock, though.
Yeah.
That's the worst way to end a game.
It's unfortunate to see. You hate to see a game end like that. We'll see. Looking to see a little bit more consistency coming through in this next game.
Yes.
Shout out BFP's hair. I like that haircut.
Yes, he used to have very long hair.
I was rocking a similar one a while ago.
Yeah. I think it looks good.
Me too. Me too. I might get a little shout like that as well. I'm going to need BFP to send me a 360 hair pick for me to show my barber. Mess me up with this. Dude, I love the salon I go to. They all love me. I love them.
Really?
It's such a family environment. It's so nice. Shout out Caputo Salon.
Nice. I just go to one of my friend's girlfriend, or now wife. They got married, so we just gossip the whole time.
Right, yeah, that's awesome. My girlfriend was cutting my hair in COVID, but then one time, I hear, whoops, and then I had a big hole by my ear for a while.
Oh, no!
Never let that happen again. Oh, man, she's probably watching the stream. Shout out her. Anyways, here we go. Back into the game. Right away, Wyvern opening up with some nairs to try and connect, but off stage, though. This is where BFP is going to shine. Maybe try and get a ledge guard scenario. And, yeah, those Zares can be so hard to deal with, the plunger falling down. Luigi can really throw out those, like, really awkward hitboxes that are so tough to deal with as a big body like Sephiroth.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, it seems like the fireball goes underneath fair, so you do have to watch out for that. But it's not a ton of damage to worry about. You just want to avoid it if you can.
Yeah, that dash attack not going to connect. BFP able to find a punish. Wyvern extending the advantage a little bit. Pushing into the corner. Great grab into back air. Big stuff there for Wyvern to take that stock after going down a little bit. What do we got? Little movement mix up. Nice down smash. Big damage coming through with the forward air as well. Wyvern is cooking right now. Oh, and there is the big damage going to come through in a second here. Gets the dash attack, but yeah, still
I don't know if it's worth getting the punish when you're taking that much damage, though. Because you're in hit stun too. Wyvern was just able to make it back on stage. Ooh!
Trying to make it back. Yeah, nice out B to get it. And here we go. The dash attack going to clank with the fireball. That's interesting. And here we go. Wyvern trying to find something. Mix up with the up B, but BFP has that unlocked. Going to get the shield. Going to get the punish. And here we go. Up by roughly a stock is Wyvern. She's trying to extend this lead as much as possible. Falls off with the forward air. There's the side B. Really interesting interaction. We've seen some crazy stuff with Luigi Missile in the past, but none of that going to happen right now. What do we got? Fireballs coming through, just covering all these options.
Ooh, love that tomahawk.
Tries to go for that same confirm we saw earlier in the misfire. Going to go against BFP, not working in his favor. You hate to see it. Forward air to stick to the platform. Gonna wait for a moment. What do we got here? Trying to find something on that shield, but not going to be able to do it. Nice little down B. BFP trying to find anything to bring this game back to even. Unable to do so though far. Unable to do though so far. Sorry about that. Here we go. Right now, BFP trying to find something to come through. The plunger's off stage. Gonna get a connection, but not enough. Getting all the way up to 31% now. BFP trying to put on the pressure, but man, that Sephiroth sword is too much for Luigi to deal with. Way off stage.
Wyvern.
And here's the extension that we were looking for. What is this? She's getting
back?
deep with it, and that is going to be it. Wyvern going crazy, crazy off stage to close that.
Yeah, good stuff.
Good set, and I do believe that's it for this block.
Yes,
correct?
I think so.
Alrighty. It has been very good commentating.
Yeah,
That was a good
I
time.
enjoyed it.
That was a good time. Excited to see these sets. Couple of game threes, couple of upsets. Out here, a bit of excitement. Stay tuned, though. We got another block. I will be on the side stream coming up later. What's your next block?
Top 32, I think.
Yep, catch more of Jigbugs on top 32. It's been a great little pools block here with you. I've been Finesse.
I've been Jigbugs.
Thank you very much. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
But now, Jake, you are stacking on a ton of damage, and the crowd goes wild. A lot of special being unleashed on this zone right now. Very, very nice sniper. Nice double sniper. Oh!
Smoke, and that uses up his invincibility time. Here's the answer. There's the dunk, and King Assault wins.
My pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get
This actually could be it. This actually could be it. Oh, doesn't get the Wilds just took a game off Leon.
Going in this finish. Oh my God! Let's go, Mew.
The momentum swinging in favor. Can he
Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on goal. Fending all you foes. Once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range. If you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome
Hello.
back. It's Cost Pool B time. I am Maximus, joined by Finesse. You just saw a lot of him. You're going to see even more.
Absolutely, absolutely.
What's up?
We out here. That was okay. Little into the mind of a commentator in that last set.
Yeah.
I have never. Usually, I cheer for game 3s and 5s. Right? It's
Yeah.
exciting. It's fun. I have never in my life wanted a game 2 blowout more. I had to use the bathroom so bad. I don't think
When nature calls, when nature calls.
it was the
calls
type.
loud.
It was the type. It was so bad. I couldn't run to the bathroom because I didn't want to shake it out. You know what I'm saying? I
Ooh.
had to hit like a
Ooh,
very
yeah.
smooth speed walk. I
Oh,
got there.
yeah.
though. I got there. We're all right.
You got to stabilize that, everything. Okay.
Absolutely. I got myself a little chicken sandwich and water to stay refreshed for this next block.
Yes,
A
sir.
little back to back. Keep it classy. Nothing I'm not used to. Shout out movement. Been training me for that for my whole life.
Lethal, and coming up first, we got Lethal and Two Papa.
What a guy.
Two Papa. So yes, folks, it is Pool B time at Cost. You've seen a lot of good Smash already today. You're going to see even more now.
Certainly.
Hey, make sure, if you're watching, shout out Yosh for the best comms deal. You're dang right.
Hell yeah.
Let everybody know. Put it on Twitter. Say, hey,
Yeah, give me a
we
max
need
out
these.
here.
We need these two at
me a max
everything.
out here.
Please give them
The,
jobs.
Tried and true Michigan combo duo.
Exactly. Michigan is
Get out here.
running this thing now. Welcome. You are no longer watching
we
Ohio.
got double Michigan casters at the Ohio tournament.
Exactly.
That's tough in pools because it's all the Ohio locals that we don't know anything about.
Oh yeah, no. There's a whole bunch of players here that we are going. It's going to be
That's
a
right.
surprise what they pull out. But from what I'm hearing, first off, we're seeing a Sonic. So
It's all right.
buckle
It's
in,
all
folks. It's a Sonic at the end of the day. 400 meters. Wonder what that means. But from I'm correct. The other character should be a Game & Watch if the information I've been given is correct.
We haven't mentioned Game & Watch. Very fortunate we got a Game & Watch main on
Let's go.
comms, baby.
Let's go. Okay.
We got a
okay.
Game & Watch main on
okay.
comms.
I got so much I can talk about
All
this character.
right.
I can give so much insight as to how this character. He's goofy. He's just wacky from start to
Right,
finish.
let's do the Maximus analysis.
This matchup can go one of two ways. Either this, where Game Watch is going to rush down and get in, or Sonic is just going to take it slow and just slowly chip away.
Yeah.
Game Watch does have all the capabilities to deal with sort of Sonic's spin dash and all that kind of stuff. Like you just have to. It's just all about the timing and spacing. Nair will do it. Like run up F tilt can just disrupt them. You just got to really call your bluff and get in your opponent's head when it comes to their timing. When that Sonic is going to let things go, because obviously you can just shield up B. Like until the cows come home, you're going to rack up percent, but you're going to be
Right.
stalling them out just as much as Sonic wants to stall you
Right,
out.
absolutely.
So if you're going to push the pressure, you have to make some gutsy plays. Like there, good grab, forward throw, get him off stage. Now what are you going to do? You're going to drop bombs on him. You're just going to
Talk about gutsy. Just
Yeah.
charging that down smash at the ledge. And yeah, definitely the type of matchup where onse you get in, you're going to have to make the absolute most out of it.
Exactly.
Two Papa doing just that with that down
Dangerous.
smash.
There's so many ways Game & Watch can sort of edge guard you, but there's so many ways Game & Watch can edge guard you and force you to do certain things. I prefer to go with just meet off stage and then force a get up option. But yeah, at the end of the day, down smash is still just solid. And
Yeah.
little.
Yeah, there's another
Down-
down smash. Game
uh-huh.
& Watch definitely has a whole lot of options to pressure you off stage, keep you there, keep you guessing, keep you on your toes. On your toes is Lethal, who has been getting run
Yep.
over by Two Papa. He's finding all the options. Finding an up smash.
Don't be reaching, because if you're reaching in on Game & Watch, you're gonna. His
He's
hitboxes.
teaching.
His hitboxes go a bit further than you expect.
Yeah, you reach, Game & Watch teaches, you game.
He
He watches.
He's gaming while you're watching.
Gaming and watching. Here we go. Two Papa right now. Trying to find another opening, but the forward air not going to come through. Lethal right now trying to mix up that movement and doing so effectively. Not going to wind up getting hit at all by that.
Because at the end of the day, Game Watch still has an unblockable with that perfect space forward air into grab, and still you can even mix up out of that. So, hey, okay,
Ooh.
catch him. Like, it's one of my favorite things. Like, just sit there. What are you going to do? You going to approach? Because if I time it right, you're dead anyways.
Yeah, Tupop a little too much dip on his chip, charging up these smash attacks. Lethal's been playing around it a little bit better as this set moves on, but still looking very, very comfortable is Tupop with a Game & Watch main. Coming through, looking comfy right now. That forward air is coming out, and the down smash. That's so much strong ledge pressure. All these hitboxes out at once.
And Sonic, obviously, one of the fastest characters in the game. It's Sonic the Hedgehog. But you have to find a way to get around these things. Really just make the most of every little bit you can. But remember, you got to land stuff like that. The big hits, the back air, but you're at 120, and now is time where I feel like Lethal's just going to slow it down. Slow it way down.
Yeah, definitely try to look for more favorable interactions, but hard to slow it down there. If Sonic is faster than the speed of sound, Tupapa is looking like light. Coming through, getting that forward air, going to take that stock.
Yes, sir. That bomb pressure at ledge is like so good because not only does the initial hitbox come out and actually do some damage. Like,
yeah, the initial hitbox is so annoying to deal with.
And then from there, it's like they can just drop them on you from all day. Like fade back bomb, constant ledge pressure, force you to make an option. You drop shield for 1 second at the wrong time, that thing's going to explode in your face, and you're going to lose a stock just like we saw there.
For sure.
So,
you got to be super careful about your shield timings against Game & Watch because, or even that, he fastballs the first one and then down smashes you, right?
Oh, yeah.
You got to be so careful about that shield timing against Game & Watch.
And now we're going right on back to PS2.
Yeah, just run it back. Lethal saying it wasn't the stage, it was me. I got this, though. I got this. Running back into it. Yeah, and again, trying to play a little bit slower, less like we were seeing in the last game. Maybe trying to space things out, feel it out a little bit more, as Tupapa was kind of able to blow him up in that first game.
Just like anything, it is like, just like most Game & Watch matchups, it ends up being a tightrope walk because Game & Watch wants to press, like push the tempo in this, obviously, against a character, which is tough against a character as fast as Sonic, but against a character, that wants to, with a game plan like Sonic, it's a lot easier to do. So now we're seeing that 64%, even it right back up here, going for big.
Yeah, I saw that down smash coming through.
Yep, down smash as well, spot dodge, down smash, F smash, the classic. I like to purposely whiff the up smash and then hit the down smash.
Yeah, whiff the first one, hit the second one.
I call that the 3-piece with the soda.
Yeah, the 3-piece with the soda?
Yeah.
Getting overzealous with that one.
Because the soda, you get the soda with the stock. When you take the stock, that's
right,
the soda.
yeah.
So.
Yeah, the soda comes with it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this definitely seems like one of those matchups where Sonic likes to pick and choose interactions and find good ones, but Game & Watch is just so good at having all these big, difficult hitboxes to deal with, and just kind of throwing them out and not really having to worry about Sonic piecing together certain interactions, because they'll just all go in Tupapa's favor here.
Exactly. You saw that. There's we can go pedal to the metal as Game & Watch, just throw out a whole bunch of stuff, but once we do that, we can still mix it up and okay, show a little bit of patience, force you to do stuff. And then we still have good down throw, and when we get down throw, we can get it confirmed.
Exactly. A whole lot of options that Game & Watch has.
And now we can, just stall in stage, run out of time, gather some thoughts, get a little game plan, recollect. And now what you going to do? Yep. Still, good counter. That was the timing mix-up that Lethal is going to have to really do.
Absolutely.
And if they want to force a game 3 here.
Yeah, it was a great punish there for Lethal, able to find that stock. And now right away is able to find a confirm into back air, but a little drag down from Tupapa, getting zesty with it. Not able to connect, though, all the way up to 60%, though, is Lethal, way off stage. Able to make it back, but the down smash is going to connect and send him right back away. Vamos Tupapa taking the second stock.
Got a little bit too lost in it, a little bit too fast for their own good, and just forced them into a really tough situation and ate that down smash. So now Tupapa sit in the driver's seat once again. One stock left to go before moving on here, and Lethal has to make some kind of big move quickly.
Yeah, he's got to just start playing around all these options that Game & Watch has just a little bit better. He hasn't really been able to find the connections. As Tupapa right now is just playing evasive, finding his way out of it. And yeah, Game & Watch, one of the few characters that can just drift around and fly around, use those quick moves to avoid Sonic, right? If Sonic wants to chase you down as Game & Watch, sometimes it can be hard. He can get up above you.
Oh, yeah, and now
stacks coming through.
Just baiting it out. The meat is so funny.
It is.
No, you hate to see it, especially to lose a set. But hey, it happens to the best of us at the worst of times.
Absolutely.
And Tupapa.
Tupapa takes the set. Your dad comes through with it. What a tag, man. What a tag. Good stuff there from Tupapa, the Game & Watch. Max over here taking notes. He's like, so that's how you punish that. Writing down those Game & Watch notes. With the Game & Watch on I didn't even notice that.
It's folks, commentary secrets. It's a commentary notebook to keep track of what sets we've done. And,
He's lying. That's his Game & Watch handbook where he writes Game & Watch notes.
Well, that too, but, as time has gone on and I've
Different
become,
page.
Yeah. Gone from player to commentator. Good
That's
notes.
funny. Yeah, shout out commentator notebook.
Oh yeah, and shout out Rod for being here and signing my commentary.
I didn't even know he was here until today. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Big
Love
ups.
to see Rod out here.
Big ups.
Big ups indeed.
We had a lot of friendlies with him actually before.
Did you? That's cool.
It was awesome.
It's nice. How is he as a player? Is he good?
It's Rod. Yeah, plays Link. Does a pretty good job.
Link.
Yeah. Better than me.
Better than you. I don't know if I've ever seen Rod play. I'm trying to think about it. I don't think I have. I'm not totally sure.
We both play Nair machines, really.
Yeah,
it's just our Nairs are. We both play characters with broken Nairs.
Wait, who did you say plays again?
Link. Like
Link?
Big Link. Normal Link.
Very different reason that they're busted.
Yeah.
For different reasons. Game & Watch Nair is something else, man.
Oh my,
that move is special.
I see it in my dreams. It's so.
You see it in your dreams.
I just hear those funny beeps and boops.
Maximus sitting here snoring, just like practicing Nair combos in his sleep.
Oh no, what Nair combos? It's
Nair into
up air or whatever. But really, the sauce comes because Game & Watch at like 0%, you can do drag down Nair up tilt into a confirmed judge. What number you're going to get is up to the game, but when it lands, you get that 9. Oh my god, you feel you feel like the power of Thor himself has been given to you.
That's how they turn kids into gambling addicts. You know that?
Yes, I do.
Game & Watch judge that gets you hooked. It's like little kid playing Game & Watch. I should go play the slots right now. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a good idea after doing this.
Folks, if you have a gambling addiction, look up your local resources.
That is a serious
problem. Get help. It is a very serious problem.
Gambling addiction is no joke.
Sports gambling in itself is rampant. It's
dude, because it's so easy.
It is.
It's like $1. All right,
we got a little bit of a break, so we got time to vamp, but
got a bit of a wait.
Big
bit of a wait between sets.
Big shout outs. We got hey. Want to make one little thing here. Well, we got time. Remember, folks, Smash is for everybody. Doesn't matter where you're from, what you look like, who you love, whatever. Smash is for everybody. It's Pride Month. Represent.
Dude, you know what else is for everybody?
Yeah.
Chicken sandwich.
Absolutely. Unless, you have a gluten intolerance or you're allergic to chicken. But
are people allergic to chicken? Is that a thing?
People are allergic to everything.
That's true. You can.
I'm
allergic to bunnies. I can see it.
Funnily enough, actually, as we were driving out this way, like from Airbnb, we're in the same Airbnb. Like, yeah, it's party time once this thing's over. We actually saw me and Gary saw a bunny just as we were pulling out. Like, oh hey, cool.
Little bunny?
Yeah.
I rock with bunnies. I'm a big bunny guy. I was in my friend's yard recently. We looked in the back. A couple of bunnies chasing each other around, playing. That shit was whimsical. That was beautiful. I love nature. Go outside.
Yeah.
Not right now. Watch the stream, then go outside.
You can actually if you got Twitch on your phone, you can do both.
True. Take your phone outside.
Take your phone outside.
Sit outside. Watch Smash. That's actually very, very fun to do.
Exactly. Especially like
sun.
Because over here in the Midwest, it's a beautiful day outside. It's like what, mid-80s with a breeze.
Oh yeah.
It's sunny.
Oh yeah.
Partly cloudy.
Nice
awesome.
day. Yeah, unless you're on the East Coast.
Unless you're on
then don't go outside.
Do not go out. If it's orange, if it looks like Blade Runner outside, do not go outside.
Yeah, maybe check the color of the sky.
Yep.
And then we go outside.
Check the air quality. Make sure if you do go outside, have a mask.
Yeah. Mask up mayhaps. Definitely. Do you know about what caused that?
Yeah, it's the Canadian wildfire. There's a bunch of wildfires going on in Quebec right now.
So is it like moving down the coast or like?
It's
do you know?
You
weather guy?
I took weather in college a little bit, but it's really just air streams, like because jet streams and a bunch of other science stuff that happens. But yeah, just wind, just blew clouds of smoke down from Quebec.
Detroit was like the second worst air quality in the world for like a day.
Yeah, it was brutal.
Really
it was brutal.
I was in Detroit that day. I don't live in Detroit. I was there for a concert. I look around like, damn, it's kind of yellow today.
Dang.
Fellas, is it just me? Or is it kind of yellow today? Cornball on stream. We love to see a good cornball. A lot of cornballs in Smash Ultimate.
There's a lot of... Oh, boy.
Word from production, we got Bayo versus Sora. Cornball versus True Dingus.
True Dingus.
Shout out True Dingus.
Oh, no. Did you go any concerts
It
lately?
was Yosh. It was Paramore. It was Paramore. Shout out, chat. There were so many Michigan Smashers at that Paramore show. There were so many. It was Paramore. More Paramore enjoyers? Hell yeah. Hella Paramore enjoyers.
Big Paramore enjoyers.
Their show was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Haley Williams' stamina is otherworldly. She's jumping and singing the entire time. She's doing like shuffle, like footwork dances.
I wonder how much of that is like just
not missing a word.
Pure adrenaline, but I mean, she's professional with it, so I assume she has
Practice,
to do like
man.
practice, stay in shape, lung control.
Like, I think she could run like a 5-minute mile.
Dang.
Dude, she was moving.
I have never been able to run a mile sub 10 minutes in my life.
Really?
It's been brutal. Even when I was like young and in shape and played hockey and stuff, I was still just like, dang, I don't know how to run.
I was best shape I was ever in. Fastest mile I ever ran was the 2nd mile of my 2 mile. We had to do one to try out for soccer, and you had to finish it in under 14 minutes and 30 seconds. And I was a little bit behind pace, and I'm like, let me cook real quick, and then I cooked. And I ran like a 7-minute.
Dang.
Which is like fine. Like,
hey, still.
Like as far as like athletes go, it's like fine.
Literally better than anything I've ever done.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. No, people who run far distances like that like baffle me.
People who can actually just run,
yeah,
impresses me because
there was this kid in my high
I'm just
school.
a hockey player. I need ice to cover distance, and even then I was a goalie, so I didn't have to go anywhere.
You weren't really doing it.
I'm built for short distance.
There was this kid in my high school who
Horizontal
who ran a 4:25 mile.
That's impressive.
I know. It was like less than a half a minute out from the world record. That boy was quick. He would like run home every day. Hard working individual. Dude, I love that we started the Paramore discourse in chat.
Oh yeah. Get the people talking in chat.
They were so good. They were so good. One of the best concerts I've seen. Their opener, Genesis Owasu, all the way from Aussie land, Australia, Upside Down World, was so good. So good. I didn't realize he was dancing like that. He had the moves as well.
Their toilets spin backwards.
Really?
Their toilets flush backwards.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to visualize this in my head how American toilets go.
American toilets, I believe, are clockwise.
Interesting.
And I want to say,
Interesting.
I want to say, yeah, Australian toilets are counterclockwise.
Yeah.
If I am wrong, Twitch chat or Twitter will let me know.
I don't really be paying attention to the way my water flows. Usually I try not to look at the toilet when
I'm not going to take this comment any further for reasons why I would be looking at which direction the toilet water goes.
Really keeping an eye on that. Dude, Yosh, very true. Anyways, back to the game. Enough about Paramore. Enough about Genesis Owasu. We're talking about good things to hear. Talking about good things to see. We're talking about Smash Ultimate Bayonetta versus Sora. Let's see what we got here.
Cornball, Bayonetta. This is really just a battle of like the final DLCs. It's like
that's true. That's true.
Sora. It's one of them killed their game. Sora is yet to be seen.
Yeah, we'll see what we got. Sora definitely a character that has some underrated power. Definitely a very strong character. Kamei have been doing his best to show that off a little bit. Cornball going to do his best to show that off at more, mid-high level. Not quite top level, but a very solid player indeed. Going to come through with that up air. But man, True Dingus is all over him right now.
Yeah, it's a character with very tight execution windows to get the most out of their kit.
For sure.
Bayonetta kind of was known for a while as just being like, oh, auto combo the character in a lot of ways. But now, bats within into F smash. My goodness gracious, get that out! Get that stock out of there.
Get it out of there.
What did you think? Did I say you could have 3 stocks? No.
Another witch time. This is the up tilt though. True Dingus following up, and yeah, Bayonetta has become a very interesting character.
Another witch time. It's still nothing.
Yeah, no follow up on the witch time. Bit of an air going to follow through for Cornball, take some damage. The Thunder to send True Dingus further off into this advantage. The down smash going to connect there, but Cornball rather, is all over him right now.
Yeah, Cornball trying to get rid of the stock quickly. Up he's going to land, but not going to kill just yet. Oh, okay, a little shimmy, shimmy, yeah.
Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay, shimmy. Right away, going to get a couple of hits off that back air coming through. And the up B not going to connect. Cornball trying to let that rip, take an early stock, but no cigar on that. Not going to connect.
Okay,
Ooh,
up there, just
up air.
clipping with it. Got it.
Yeah, you see Soras do that a lot where if they get hit below you, they'll just jump up with an up air and find a connection, especially at that kill percent because it does start killing.
This is one of those matchups like, okay, so neither one of these characters is really going to die from like just falling off stage or failing a recovery. It's all going to be cases like, okay, how can they get him off the side or off the top?
Yeah.
And now we're trying to see Cornball take True Dingus off the side, but True Dingus is like, no. Let's get back to center stage here and reset things.
Ooh, the little witch time not going to do much on that thunder.
He's going to avoid the damage.
Yeah, right. All right, what do we got here? The fireball's coming through. Cornball just trying to do his best to space out with these projectiles right now. Trudingus doing his best to work his way in. Unable to do so, just playing very methodical, trying to find an opening. Cornball not giving him one.
Yeah, and okay, down tilt. Just shield pressure on shield pressure.
Up air able to come through. Cornball doing his best, but Trudingus is going to be the first one to find an opening. Carrying him out way to the top.
Yeah, off the side as well. Still, 127. Trudingus is going to be looking for that big option here, whether it be the back air, smash attack, carry it off the side with a jab, whatever. And now, okay, yeah, rapid jab, but no.
Gets the shield out?
Yep, back throw is going to be the option here from Cornball. What's going to be the follow-up off stage?
Ooh, the thunder coming through. Cornball doing a good job putting on pressure. That side B going to connect. Put on platform. And the up air to tech chase. Good stuff there for Cornball to take that stock.
Yeah, once you're forcing your opponent on platform like that is just all Sora's looking for, because then they can just short hop up air, really do whatever they want.
Yeah, so many
especially
options.
if you miss that tech.
All right, what do we have here? Cornball trying to approach. Trudingus has been doing a good job at not giving him too many openings, but this is a part where Trudingus really needs to try and find a kill option because it's so tough to do, and I really like what Cornball's been doing with the canceling side B into a platform follow-up. That's a really interesting confirm that Sora has.
Yeah, get him on that platform and then really just do what you want, but down air is going to do it. And now, last stock situation, but at 81%, Trudingus has a lot of ground to make up. But it is Bayonetta, so...
Absolutely. Bayonetta definitely has a lot of things to do to run back games
needed
like
to
this.
tech that.
Yeah, very good tech to avoid that up smash, and there we go, a little bit of a connection.
Hope it's still falling out of it. Yeah, and now, we were talking earlier with another player in this pool, Gary, about this. Like, hey, it's not as hard to SDI Bayonetta stuff as people make it out to be. And right now, we're seeing a lot of that stuff coming out from Cornball.
Yeah, Cornball doing a good job avoiding any of these super long extensions. However,
yeah,
Trudingus is still running it back, able to keep himself into this game.
Yeah, and now holding a 2% lead here, they're back to even.
Absolutely, after such a wide lead, Trudingus all the way back to even, coming through.
Here's a grab, up throw, not going to do it just yet. Thundaga not doing much work either.
Ooh, there we go. And Trudingus holding stage right now, trying to find any sort of get up option and cover it, get a little bit of an early kill here. Because this is where Bayonetta struggles. Up B going to connect, side B coming through. A lot of scary options there for Cornball, but eventually up throw is the one to do it. And Bayonetta just has so much trouble in those clutch scenarios.
Yeah, you see it a lot with other characters like Young Link, where they can build that percent easily, but when finding that kill, or even like Sheik they can build the percent, but finding that kill is just that next step that really separates the good players from the great players.
Yeah, it's definitely something as precise characters like Bayonetta, they definitely struggle with all the time. Where if you wind up in a clutch scenario, the other character just has this inherent mental advantage because they don't have to be as precise. They can throw out these moves where characters like Bayonetta or like Peach, characters like that, or like Sheik, that have to be super precise, have that mental disadvantage because of how precise they have to be.
Exactly. And Bayonetta player, like, there's other characters that they have windows where if they miss their window to kill, all of a sudden, like, okay, now I have to fish for something. So Bayonetta is another one of those characters.
Absolutely.
Like, you see him fishing with back air or trying to get something with witch time. Because if they don't get him upstage off the top and they get their 3 jabs, it's going to be tough.
Absolutely. We'll see if Trudingus is able to evade some of those issues that we were talking about, or if Cornball is just going to keep pushing this advantage, getting these hits, doing a good job right now.
Okay, yeah. So a couple nair loops. There's a little up B as well. 63% to 7. Cornball taking a good early lead here.
What do we got? Big connection there for Trudingus, trying to carry him up to the top, but trying to get the platform fall, but it's not going to connect.
Yeah, take what you can get, but still, you got to make sure if you're going to win neutral, you want to win it time and time again. Okay. Another real reset.
The Trudingus is finding some good connections here. Building up the damage, found another one, and here we go. No massive follow-up. Good shield patience there for Cornball.
Yeah, one piece at a time, still eking their way back. Now at 95%. Uh-oh, that's not where you want to be. Oh, yeah, read it. Looking for something. But Bayonetta have it? I forget. Bayonetta has so many recovery resources that it doesn't matter really. Same with Sora. Off the top here, will this do it?
Not quite.
No, good DI from Cornball.
Yeah, Cornball going to stay alive as Trudingus has been putting on the strongest pressure so far in this stock, but there it is. I was just about to say we're in that area where things could struggle to kill. Just lets the back air rip, but here we go. Trudingus right now standing outside of that burst range, trying to connect with anything, and is able to do so. Go 24%, cute and sweet, keeping it simple.
Yep. You do that a couple more times, soon enough, they're going to be in the red. But,
Ooh, nair
loops.
strings. Yeah, and I do know that there are true confirms that Sora can do out of that. Maybe Cornball's not on the percent for it. It doesn't feel confident going for it. Regardless, just going to opt for the damage and try and get a follow-up out of the nair loops.
Going deep to try and force a mistake from Cornball. Not going to find
right on
anything. But yeah, good bats with incoming clutch there.
Yep,
Probably
out.
most certainly saved the stock.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see both of these characters go for some crazy deep off-stage stuff, but the combo way up to the top, again, barely going to miss killing as Cornball alive by the skin of his teeth here.
Saw the same thing earlier with doubles too with Geist and forget their duo partner's name, but they took people time and time again at the top, got the triple jab, but still could not kill. Forward throw off stage, and a little bit of guns letting the switches fire.
Coming through, bringing the tool out. There we go from True Dingus, able to make it back to ledge though and try to work his way back, but unable to do so. Cornball just keeping him in the corner, slapping him up with that pool noodle that Sora's got.
Big old key.
Ooh, big damage coming through. True Dingus getting some hits off. Cornball all the way up to 142%. Things could get rough here. Nice thunder to come out. Cornball putting on some great pressure, trying to force any sort of interaction that will wind up going his way. True Dingus doing a good job just throwing out all these moves, trying to connect with anything, and that back air is going to be the first to connect. Good stuff there from True Dingus to take a bit of a lead here after losing game one.
You've seen a lot. That's really, it comes down to like 3 different win conditions for Bayonetta, and that's back air, smash attack, and some other third thing that I can't remember at the moment. But here we go. Up smash not landing either. What do you think about Cornball's game plan throughout this? Still keeping it steady, but they're falling behind here.
Yeah, I like it on paper. I think Cornball and Sora definitely have the options to box out Bayonetta, keep her away. But True Dingus has just been doing a good job approaching. And Cornball has just got to start adapting to the way that True Dingus is approaching and covering his options. And yeah, you see those back airs coming through, trying to catch it, but True Dingus just kind of sits outside of that range, waits for the timing, and connects. But that thunder from below the stage, a little bit of cheese coming through, but not enough. That Bayonetta down air is going to do it.
Yeah, Bayonetta down air. Really, that was the third thing. I just completely forgot about. Sorry about that.
And jab will start killing him.
Oh, yeah. And I like the idea from Cornball towards the end of that, with being below the stage with the thunder, trying to okay, get away, let me get ledge.
Yeah.
And then we can reset this thing. So we're going into game 3 here. Sora Bayonetta. Ooh.
Yeah, we'll see if there's any sort of character counterpick. Cornball sitting on his phone, maybe getting the music up. That's a very key aspect to a high-level gameplay.
Yeah, the music counterpick is completely underrated because while it can affect your opponent in-game, whatever music you pick for the game, whatever music, if you play with headphones on or earbuds, also really affects it because you want to make sure you're in the right part of that playlist for the game 3.
Lock in, maybe get a certain BPM depending on how your opponent's character is moving, time their movements, but True Dingus, again, able to find these openings. Cornball had a decent start to this set, but since then, True Dingus has just been able to find the openings, man. He's just been doing a much better job approaching.
Looking really hot at 124 here. Still, but there's going to go no 0 to death today, but still 124 to 15. It is, wow.
Yeah, Cornball able to get in through that thunder, trying to approach again, but the fire is going to connect. Cornball is able to find a few things, see him kind of lean back with a little bit of satisfaction, nod his head a little bit. Ooh, but nice approach there from True Dingus. Trying to find anything. The weak hit of back air is going to be tough, but the guns is going to be tough for Cornball. That's going to take it.
Blap, blap. Hit him from all the way across the sky.
Bayonetta coming through with the blicky. Said, I'm not worried about any of this smash nonsense. No little kids stuff. A regular gun is going to do the trick. There we go. The thunder is going to connect way off stage. Cornball keeping True Dingus out there. Nice little counter to send him back out. This ledge guard is going to be huge for Cornball. That up smash doesn't connect, and that's big.
Oh yeah, up till not going to land on with the platform, and still Cornball trying to get this last stock. Oh, yeah, perfect timing on the ice, on Frozen, to even things back up.
Nice up smash indeed now, and here we go. True Dingus finds a big opening, all the way up to 50% now is Cornball. Dingus trying to find another one, but not quite able to do it. Cornball, this is a scramble situation. Both these characters flying around in the air, trying to find the connection. And both these characters are the ones where you'll fly around, and you find a connection, and all of a sudden, you're up to 70%, you don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's interesting when both players are trying to be as slippery as possible, because then it's like, okay, if we connect, it's almost kind of like accidental. And now we
Yeah.
can just see, okay, there's a conversion. Let's see how we get it.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that this game or these last few games have wound up going pretty long, and it's not because these players are camping or because of any lack of trying to approach. It's just because they've both been playing so evasive, tricky to hit, too slippery, as you said.
Trying to get that spacing just perfectly.
Absolutely, and now True Dingus is trying to find something. The Witch Time not going to do much. 154% on Cornball, and this is where things get rough for Bayonetta. That jab is going to connect, might be killing, and it is going to kill. Is going to kill. Cornball leans back in his chair, locks in a little bit. See if he's able to run this back or if True Dingus is going to run away with him.
Parry, okay. Offstage bats within setting down. Okay.
Yeah, interesting.
Still reset neutral in True Dingus' favor.
Good parry into nothing, just trying to show him what he's got, you know what I mean? Be careful throwing out these aerials. I'm going to parry. It's going to be rough. And now True Dingus going way below the stage.
Yeah, trying to catch that down smash at ledge as well.
Yeah, able to reverse it a little bit, get a little bit of damage on. 37 now on Cornball. Just going to sit on the ledge, try and get some Thunder shenanigans. True Dingus is not going to bite on that, though. Will bite on this stock, though. Take a little bit more damage. 52% now.
Okay.
All right. Trying to make anything happen now. True Dingus finds an opening off stage again as Cornball, who's been in disadvantage for a minute, is able to break out of it, though. Here comes the Thunder, and there we go. Nice little up smash for Cornball.
A little miss.
He's got a chance here. True Dingus leans forward, locks in. Cornball is on something right now. He's got a shot.
Gotta play almost perfectly here as the percent keep building. 97%. Don't want to be caught up there. And now we'll reset. How is True Dingus going to find this opening? Put away Cornball.
The projectile's not
Witch
coming
Time.
through. There's Witch Time. What's the punish? What do we got? Couple of hits. We're bringing him up higher and higher to the top of the stage, but not enough to bring Cornball to the end of the stock.
I'm gonna say Cornball SDI'd that correctly, even though we couldn't really tell from off stage. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give it up.
Yeah, able to stay alive, and now Cornball with a whole lot of rage could see some of these Sora confirms killing pretty early, maybe even Thundaga off the side killing early if Cornball can find some sort of opening.
Yeah, all it can really take is actually one down tilt, up tilt, and get him up in the up air.
Yeah, things can
Say goodbye.
Things can get hairy real quick, but that's up tilt back air, not going to connect though. Again, great DI coming through from Cornball, avoiding these follow-ups, and there's the Thunder, even more damage, and we're getting into what could be a scary percent. Max Rage, Sora, 69% of Bayonetta. Things could get freaky here. Those back airs coming on, the grab's going to miss, but there's side B. One hit going to connect, no setup onto the platform. Tries to bring him up there with the nairs. The up air is going to connect. The up smash barely misses.
Yep, and now here we go. True Dingus' turn off stage was going to be looking for that counter. Not going to find anything, just pure patience. Like, you approach me, I'm going to punish whatever you try to do on that platform. Just pure patience. Oh, it's going to be forward throw.
Patience. Not enough. Cornball, too patient almost, as True Dingus is able to just run up there, catch him with the grab. Good mix-up on the platform. And Cornball with a very unfortunate way to lose that stock.
Now, am I reading this correctly? On their next set coming up, both of us are going to have to be really hard to. Both of us are going to have to try really hard not to be
Hawk and Sundra, baby.
Biased, as we have Keija sponsored Hawk versus Sundra.
No bias ever. I love both these players equally. Hawk, pretty solid Rob main coming through. Known more so as, and you know, I'm sure this is cliche to say on a set with either of them playing singles, but both known, or Hawk definitely known as being one half of the Twins doubles team. That is so iconic. But Hawk, an incredible single player in his own right, definitely not one to sleep on.
Exactly.
PR in Michigan.
In order to be a good doubles player, you have to be a good singles player as well. You have to just be a solid player in general. And Hawk has proven that in spades, being PR in the state, coming off a weekend where they attended Crown in Utah, if I am correct.
Yeah, in Utah.
And so going up against Sundra, Swole Gang Sundra.
Swole Gang Sundra, baby.
And oh my goodness,
we got a Mii Gunner.
We got a Mii Gunner. No, wait, we got a Mii Brawler.
What are your thoughts on Mii Brawler there, Max?
Okay, well, Mii Brawler is, if you don't like Fox, if you don't like how light Fox is, pick Mii Brawler.
Yeah.
Mii Brawler has a lot of the same tools, a lot of the same normals and stuff you'll see.
A lot of the speed.
Not as much speed, but just in some ways, just as good, if not better, confirms in some ways. Like down throw, up B, it's cheesy, but it takes stocks.
Yeah.
You have a solid projectile with shot put as well, and depending on like what your down B is, you can be just as slippery with flip kick. You got options as well with drop kick.
Yeah, we definitely saw extremely early stocks earlier. I'm not sure I remember what the name of the player was.
Possibly Scoops?
No, yeah, I think you're right, it was Scoops. Got a little down throw up B. It was Scoops, thank you. And to kill super early. I think he got the grab at like 60 or something.
Oh, yeah, and that's...
And wound up taking it.
And that's Mii Brawler. That's like, people are like, oh, wait, it's just a Mii. What can the Miis do? Well,
Yeah,
the
what's
Miis
he
can do a
gonna do?
lot.
Oh, yeah. Mii's definitely have some stuff in this game. And here we go. We have 13 seeded Hawk versus 52 seeded Sundra.
Has it been too long? Has Hawk lost his tag on the setup? Do we have to go back?
He might have, did he? He was...
we do.
Tough.
Shame.
Tough. Well, I do know he was playing doubles on the other one for the left. But,
yeah, Rob, Mii Brawler. This is...
The matchup seems rough for... and, you know, obviously Rob is such a great character, can overcome a lot of things. But I feel like Mii Brawler can do a really good job getting in on Rob and getting a lot of damage off, getting a lot of hits. Rob being such a big body, the kill confirms are going to be connecting in spades. But I do feel like Mii Gunner is going to have a hard time. Not a super hard time, but a little bit of a hard time approaching.
Yeah, I think if Hawk plays this right, you can just space Sundra out a lot with like gyro and laser and stuff, and really just force them to make a mistake on approach. And then as soon as that happens, chase him down with down tilts, grabs, whatever you have, and just off to the races. Put him in the spin cycle, give him the blender special. Let's see what Hawk has up his sleeve as we get into game number 1 here.
Yeah, there we go, running into PS2. You hear that music counter pick getting a little intense. Hawk likes the music counter pick, little fist bump, keep it classy as we run into this game 1. We got Hawk, we got Mii Brawler, we got Rob, we got Sundra. It's going to be a hot set. I'm excited to see what we got here.
And yeah, off the start, there we go. Back throw, forward tilt, forward tilt. Keep him off stage.
All right, there we go. What do we got? And this is notably Sundra's first set of the day. He got a DQ to make it to this point in winner's quarters. So he's not warmed up, coming in a little bit cold. Hawk has been playing a whole lot of Smash today.
Oh, yeah,
so he's definitely
doubles, friendlies, money matches, everything.
Absolutely. Definitely coming in with the momentum advantage as Hawk. We'll see if Sundra is able to overcome that.
There we go, back throw. I think that obviously the key for this is going to be force Sundra to recover. Get him off stage, see what it can do, because really, Mii Brawler is going to be able to match the damage output that Rob has. Because we're seeing it right now with the shot put, all this stuff. Keep him off stage, laser, and there's the flip kick as well.
Yeah, doing a good job matching that output right now. Both players have a similar percentage, and this is a spot where both these characters have pretty good kill confirms. You're going to just be looking to see which one is going to connect with their opener first, right? Yeah. Hawk is trying to chase up with the up air, but that's not going to connect. And there we go. Sundra going for some of those back airs, trying to get any sort of anything coming through. The Nair's going to come through, but no dice on it.
Yeah, looking for that gyro to send right back into it, not the direction they were looking for, as now they're off stage and trying to make it back around the shot. But that was a risky get up, because I think a back air would have been right there, but it doesn't matter because the up air will land and Hawk will take the first down.
Yeah, that shot play is going to be a threat off stage, but not threatening enough. Hawk makes it back, and Sundra is going to land with an absolute haymaker of a back air to bring this back to an even game. Hawk is trying to find something. The landing nair isn't going to be it, as Sundra just nairs right back out.
Oh, wow.
Nice flip kick.
Yeah, flip kick to avoid the dash attack.
Yeah, that flip kick is going to be a really strong tool for Mii Gunner off stage in this matchup, because I would imagine Rob would be able to just kind of ledge guard or edge guard Mii Gunner or Mii Fighter, sorry, for a very long time. Keep him off stage, catch him on some sort of goofy jump read, stuff like that. But the flip kick is going to add that extra layer of movement and of mix-up for Mii Brawler.
And this Mii Brawler also rocking the command grab, the lunging command grab. So
interesting, yeah.
The backdrop special. So that's something also to look out for, is maybe, you know, you're going to want to get more use out of that spot dodge, so that you can punish that effectively. But here we go.
Up air.
The classic.
Yep, classic Hawk, classic Rob.
Down throw was going to be
down throw, probably up tilt up air, but good mash there from Sundra. Not going to connect. That back air is going to be meaty, but not quite enough. Up tilt, that's not quite going to be up air. Sundra is just barely avoiding death, narrowly escaping multiple times in a row. Trying to chase with anything, but that up air also not going to connect.
Yeah, but now you have a Mii Brawler with rage, and I thought, never mind. I thought Sundra had that for a split second. Like, wow, that DI is a little suspect, but put him right up in the corner.
Very close. And there's that back air again coming through, and that shot put to put on pressure, forcing Hawk to be mindful off stage, going for some sort of extension. Hawk has been labbing a lot of those Rob combos. And that's what I would say about Hawk. He kind of plays like a robot, right? He knows what's optimal, and he's going to go for it, right? Here we go. Trying to make it back, and that shot put's going to connect. Hawk has got to be so careful off stage to avoid it, but he gets caught with yet another one.
Another one. Shot put after shot put. Going for the spin cycle, starting it up, but not actually getting interrupted in the middle of it. But
Side
Spinaroonie.
Not quite.
Yeah. Oh my
Ooh.
gosh, that back air almost.
Yeah, barely getting the air dodge out in time as Sundra, and now Hawk trying his absolute best to secure the stock as soon as possible, lest Sundra starts to run back with it.
Yeah,
Hawk's trying to play super safe, throw out these moves at neutral, but nothing's connecting yet.
There you go, dash attack as well. Trying to catch this landing here, back air. On stage.
We're waiting for the air dodge to extend Hawk's advantage state, but now resetting neutral 134. Hawk is looking for anything, trying his best not to fish for
that would have been
moves.
death.
Yeah, I think it would have been as well. And is that down throw up there? Is that going to kill? Not quite. Great
Not
DI there from
quite.
Sundra.
Wow, that was a... Oh, okay.
Dies anyways.
Okay.
Unfortunate. Incredible DI to extend the life for about 2 seconds.
I thought I had it there for a second, then all of a sudden, like, oh, I'm just going to do that. Okay, cool.
Doesn't quite work out for Sundra, but definitely shines. Wait a minute. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I thought we were about to see some nipples on stream. I got scared for a
The
second.
Punko special, taking the shirt off.
Oh yeah, shout out to Punko special. Taking the shirt off is the play. We got the tank top on deck, showing off the guns a little bit, trying to intimidate Hawk maybe.
The Rock
Intimidation
Lee waits?
tactic.
Here we go, back to PS2.
All right, let's see what we got. A couple of projectiles coming through from Hawk right away. Trying to extend a little bit. Extensions. That F-tilt's going to send Sundra away just to get a little bit of time, get the gyro in his hands. And Hawk with gyro in his hands. Always a scary prospect. Trying to go for some Z-drop nairs to land. Going to give it up. Throw the gyro off stage. There we go. A couple of dash attack into forward air. Good little damage there for Hawk. And is going to extend further with a down tilt into grab.
Oh, yeah, now you see, like, Hawk is smelling blood in the water. Just running over, like, trying to keep this pressure, keep the momentum, just push the pace in this set. As now we just see him, like, chasing Sundra from one end of the stage to the other with gyro and all this stuff. Dash attacks, down tilts, the whole Rob special. As now, back in center stage, and wow, just letting that up smash rip. Good job not rolling in, but you gotta be careful. These techs down throw up, not gonna land just yet.
Not quite gonna connect. Sundra going for it, but Hawk is gonna let that back air fly and send Sundra flying. Gonna take that stock with haste. And now Hawk is gonna be looking for this next opening. This is where things could get risky for Sundra, because Rob is gonna start with those 0 to death, touch of death combos, and Hawk is able to get it set up.
Oh my gosh,
Sundra's keeping you in disadvantage for far too long to make that work. Just gonna chase you up with that thropper and take the stock, baby.
Talk about a catch, my goodness, way up there from downtown.
Ooh, tries to get a little Z-drop shenanigans started. Hawk gets a little just nair to gyro, nothing too crazy. Keeping it classy, has Sundra above it. No jump, though. That could be big if he's unable to land. The gyro keeps him out.
It's going
able
for
to make it back, but still off stage. Gets the grab back onto the ledge. Hawk just spacing it out. Good spacing to get that forward air. And just resetting neutral there.
Yeah, I like that. There was so much there. Went for a turnaround grab as well to try and force a down throw. But still, there's the back air. Looking for it again. Another
Big
stock.
time.
Going for Hawk.
Nice back air.
And how's Sundra going to respond?
Ooh, good stuff. Going for that down air, but not going to connect. Trying to chase out Sundra. Mixes up the movement to get the grab on platform, but doesn't quite connect with it. That would have been bad for Hawk. That would have been a tie game just about.
Yeah. Things get a little too tense, a little too tight. Just run away and create some space, reset a little bit. But now down throw up, he's still not landing.
Man, me Brawler can get up there though. His jump's getting way up there, just barely gonna miss with that thropper. There's a little up tilt up air. That combo's gonna work at just about every percent for Hawk.
Laser coming out as well. Yeah. But there's the up B.
Yep.
Pulls it out of nowhere and lands. Oh, a little taunt ski.
We're trying to get a little classy on him, is Sundra. See what he can do. Hawk trying to make a taunt to get bodied scenario. Sundra is going to walk up with an air, get a couple hits off. Going to take away that type of momentum with a forward air off stage. This could be rough. Hawk trying to make it back, but good couple of back airs coming through for Sundra to keep Hawk at disadvantage.
Walling out Hawk here. Good parry on it as well. Here we go. Down tilt, down tilt, down. Forward throw. Going for that back air once again, but still not letting Sundra land. But now Sundra has a little bit of corner pressure.
A little spot dodge to try and keep yourself out of harm's way. As Hawk is moving forward, couple of projectiles. Got walk up, shield the gyro, get it out of there. Don't want to have to deal with that.
People may think that Hawk has a lead, but actually this game is even because one bad down throw from Sundra.
Yeah, on
and
the platform.
Yeah, they can take this.
Sundra can take it at absolutely any moment, but even without that kind of cheese, these hits are coming through. Hawk all the way up to 87%. Things could get risky very quickly. The forward air, though, to send Sundra off stage and the laser, I don't believe he has a jump. This could be rough, but the down air not quite going to do it. Hawk mistimes it, but that up air is going to do it comfortably.
Yep, and Hawk. A little bit of a close 2-0 there from Sundra, making Hawk sweat a little bit early on, and moves on. 2-0.
Yeah, good little clean win there from Hawk. Just taking it nice and simple. Not stressing too much. Sundra definitely a great player though. That me brawler, a fun character to watch. Definitely a lot of me's coming out to play here in Ohio.
Yeah, that's something I've noticed as well. Me brawlers, we're seeing.
Yeah, we've seen 2
Bayonettas.
brawlers, 2 gunners. Definitely seen some nice character picks. I like to see it. Creative stuff going on. Off stream right now, we got Gary versus Dark Wizzy, and it's even.
Oh my. Gary looking to have the run of his life today.
Mid-level Michigan / Ohio player, Dark Wizzy. Obviously, I don't got to tell you guys who Dark Wizzy is.
Shout out Toledo.
Yeah, Mario player coming through. Man, that'd be crazy.
As now, looks like coming up next we got Kabam and Fortune.
Interesting. Excited to see how those two play, man. Excited. A couple more Ohio residents. And see, this is where Jigbugs was carrying me on the character knowledge. Oh, Gary just got a
But
great
that's
extension.
that's pretty fun for us because as Michiganders who don't really know much about the Ohio scene or
yeah, I love seeing all these new players.
Yeah, we love seeing new players. We love being exposed and learning about, okay, how does this player differentiate from somebody from Michigan that plays the same character? But Michigan popping off. Okay.
Gary 1-1 against Dark Wizzy. 1 sec.
This is why.
Let's go, Gary!
This is why, folks, if you haven't, you better have both streams up on different tabs here because you don't want to miss a second of COS 2023.
Absolutely.
From
Gary
start to
getting
finish.
active out there. Dark Wizzy looking a little nervous.
Banger after banger after banger set the whole day through.
Dude, see, that's the thing about Gary. He's one of those players. He has like 15 characters.
Oh, yeah.
So if you're just playing a top tier, Gary knows the matchup. He's probably played as that character in the matchup before. Gary definitely a matchup god. Dark Wizzy trying to get comfy. Dude, that is exciting.
Very exciting. Looking forward to that.
Sounds like they're looking for Fortune right now, trying to see if we can get him to the stream. But right now, Dark Wizzy versus Gary going crazy.
People, yeah, the crowd is going nuts. Michigan, what pieces of Michigan showed up coming out in full force, making themselves be heard.
Yeah, chat, Gary over Wizzy would be crazy because Gary has definitely talked smack about Wizzy's Mario. Because Gary's got a Mario of his own. He said, man, Wizzy's Mario just ain't it like that. Yeah, no, that would be ridiculous. But looks like Wizzy has it figured out. If you want to see how that game ends, head over to that stream. But right now we got Cobon versus Fortune.
Just have it open in a second monitor.
True. Or just hear us talk about it on this stream.
Yeah, until we get the
because we're watching it until this set starts. Yo, should we commentate this set?
Nah, Rod's holding it down over there.
Oh, yeah, true. Rod is over there.
Yeah, Rod and Treasure holding it down on the other stream.
What a guy.
Big ups.
Yeah, big ups to Rod and Treasure. Shout out Rod for coming out here. Or is Rod from this area?
Rod is actually Nebraska based.
Nebraska? Okay.
Yeah.
So not the furthest, but Nebraska's a hard spot to be to fight gigs.
For some reason, I thought Rod was like Pennsylvania based. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I don't know why. I thought he was from that area as well. I don't know.
I think it's just because he travels a lot and always ends up doing.
Yeah, he does stuff in that area a lot, probably.
Fortune's a TO. No way he's late. Yeah, probably. Probably
so
just in the
funny.
bathroom.
What a guy, dude. Come on now. Yeah, Wizzy Gary game 3 is close, man. It is close. Yeah, you see a lot of Michigan fans front row holding it out for their boy Gary.
And the rest of Michigan standing behind the seats as well.
Yeah, you heard that pop off.
Oh yeah, they're letting themselves be heard.
Michigan showed up for
when Michigan shows up.
Actually, no, that's
gets
the thing.
loud.
This is Michigan and Ohio. Everyone in the venue is on Gary's side. He's here for both states, showing out, trying to beat the Dark Wizzy Invader.
Because I will stand by the fact that, hey, Ohio, can we just have Toledo back? Can we just
That's
get that
what
back,
I'm
please?
saying.
Let us keep the UP and the Toledo strip. Give us it. We deserve it all. Give it back.
No, I'll give the UP to Wisconsin.
No.
And we can keep Toledo.
No, we got to keep the UP. That's the UP. That makes us the whole Michigan.
Yeah,
the whole
I
upper
guess
and
so.
lower
It gives us
peninsula.
like the double thumb thing going on.
Just give us Toledo.
Yeah,
That's it. All right. That's evened up over there.
Yeah, Gary tied up the stocks down by a bit, though. That is exciting, dude.
Oh, somebody's got to go into system settings.
System settings. Are we disconnecting controllers? Someone forgets to disconnect our pro? Dude, you know what's crazy is that Gary's double teammate wound up in a 1v1 to decide who won doubles grands as well.
Really? Did they reset?
No, but it was.
Oh, yeah. No, I was sitting next to you when I watched
yeah,
that. Don't worry.
Game 3 of the first set they played.
Oh, yeah.
Is what I meant to say. Yeah, Gary very much in it. Has Wizzy up to 84, only down by a stock. Yeah, they're, I believe, disconnected controllers. Yeah, unfortunate. Some gym forgot to disconnect.
How are you feeling
their
about COS today?
My COS, I'm loving it.
Oh, yeah, it's nice,
It's
isn't
a
it?
great venue. I'm excited for tomorrow. See what all the top 24
Oh,
action brings to
we
us.
get okay. I understand now. We get more Miis. So
Oh,
they
do
went.
we?
They went to set up. They have a Mii amiibo that they put on to make sure they could just instantly input the Mii that they want instead of having to build their Mii.
Gary definitely just tied it up last stock game 3.
Gary needs that. Gary needs one opening here. That
He is
grab
Cook King.
like ground down throw dash attack to get it started here.
I'm sorry to be so distracted, but like
There's a lot. There's a lot going on in the other
Yeah.
stream, and we're just getting some
yeah, this
control.
makes it, right, exactly.
You look at Kabam in Fortune on stream. Even they're looking up at it. They're like, "Oh dang,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
real?
They're like, word?
Oh, word?
You said, huh?
You sure?
You sure
Oh.
about that?
Oh, the trip. Okay, now. Listen
to the crowd every time Gary gets a hit.
Oh, that's brutal.
Forward air spike to end it.
That's
Super
brutal.
close set, man.
Yeah, Kabam's like,
Gary versus Dark Wizzy, dude. He's mad.
Got the whole crowd was up in arms, and I was, dang, Gary wants that one back.
Yeah, dude. Every time he got an opening, the whole crowd, wow, wow, and he's getting like jab into nair. Like, that was tight. That was a tight set. Ooh, Wizzy talking shit. What are you doing, Wizzy?
Wizzy, what are you saying, Wizzy?
Did you see that? Wizzy was going, we're getting excited, man. I'm sorry. You're gonna come out here and Mario on us.
The Mud Hen's hat is cooler, by the way.
The what?
The Mud Hen's hat is cooler than the Mario hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary won. Gary didn't win the set, but Gary won the hat game.
Yeah, Gary won the hat battle. That's what we really care about. We really care about the hat battle. We got me, a sword fighter.
Me's 1-3-2-2. So that's going to be Chakram and the that's the reflector.
Yeah. Excited to see what this me sword fighter can. I've definitely seen some.
Now hold up. He's making 2
for the counter pick. 1-3-2-3. What do we got going on
Chakram
here?
and power thrust.
Let's see. I've definitely seen some.
No shot. He's making a 3rd.
No way.
No way.
He's actually making 3.
It's making a brawler too.
What is this guy doing? Dude, if this guy loses this set, or if this set goes quickly, I'm gonna be so mad.
If it's a quick 2-0,
if he doesn't use all 3 of these characters,
hold on.
This is I have a friend who doesn't come to tournaments, and he always jokes about the prospect of like sitting down and taking all his time to make a Mii fighter only to get 0-2'd. If he gets 0-2'd right now, that's
even
bad.
better, sitting down all that time to make a Mii fighter and then just picking like Wolf.
That would be funny.
I'll just sit there, do it.
It's for a counter pick.
And just completely ice out your opponent. Like you can see, they're like, okay, I'm ready to go, and then just like making a Mii.
That's funny.
What am I gonna get? What am I gonna get after bracket? Maybe some Wendy's. Maybe some
steak and shake. We got some insomnia cookies. I don't really know.
He asked like, hey, where's a good place to eat around here after the set? He's like, can you just make?
We got Ness on stream. I know a little bit about that. We got Ness Kabam versus me, Swordfighter Fortune. We will see what these two players have to show us. Me, Swordfighter definitely has some tricks up his sleeve. Ness, a classic in the Smash Ultimate meta, been around for a long time, always relatively highly represented. And right away, Fortune is going to be doing a pretty zoner-based me Swordfighter, using these projectiles to his advantage.
Yeah, building up percent slowly before they can land something like that tornado to get that tornado up there. Because me Swordfighter, just like all the Miis, they're not the flashiest characters to play, but they still have a lot. Like, if you sleep on them, they will punish you. Like, there you go, right there. Down throw, up air, that thing's going to start killing pretty soon.
Yeah, and Kabam definitely having a hard time approaching with all of these projectiles coming out. The one Metal Blade is doing a really good job keeping Kabam out. And then another little down throw into up air is going to be big for Fortune, who has just generally been controlling the pace of play so far.
Yeah, things to look out for the Mii sword fighters. Things like back air, obviously. Tornado is a great setup into your kill confirms. And, up air as well.
Yeah, up air and nair, both very strong moves. Okay, here we go. Trying to make it back, but
Yep,
an
that as
interesting
well.
little side B to take
That's
that. Or up B, rather.
that looks exactly like something they've done time and time again because like that nobody expects. That's like one of those options like, oh, nobody's ever seen this before, but I just do it time and time again. So you better learn quick.
Yeah, it comes through. And just to say, Kabam winning this would be a 66 seed in top 24.
Dang.
That'd be very exciting, but Fortune doing his best to stop that from happening. The favorite coming into this matchup, but only by an SPR of 1, I do believe, maybe 2. And yeah, just really showing the hardships that Ness can face in this matchup. This projectile is looking very difficult for Kabam to deal with.
Oh, yeah, and just like that, already lapping in percent. And now it's up to Kabam. Like, it's okay. Can Kabam really get it up? Like, get that 100%, get that back throw, put him away. But wow, the stall on the Chakram into F smash stun locked him.
That move is definitely doing dividends for Fortune. Using a whole lot of that just over and over, and it's doing very good for Fortune. Giving Kabam a whole lot of trouble, both up close, far away. Fortune's just been able to find use out of that move in every single scenario, and yet again, he's just throwing it out, and it's just giving Kabam grief.
Kabam is, yeah, it's really, really tough. Good parry, though. Runs back, almost runs it. Okay, double parry on the Tornado. Consistency. Like to see that.
Little Nair. Not going to go for the most optimal punish, but Nair sends off stage, and Misor Fighter's going to have a hard time getting back. Kabam is able to find himself a stock.
No 3 stock today, because now we're going to see if Kabam has what it takes to crawl this one back, but still, down a full stock at 61% of your last, you got to play spotless.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. It's got to feel good for Kabam just to get that stock out of the way, though. Alleviate some of the pressure of potentially getting like double 3 stock or something like that. It's got to feel real bad.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry about that, though. That dash attack not going to connect. The Fortune's projectile is just proving too much of an issue for Kabam to deal with. And the air dodge off stage, not quite going to do that, I don't think. I think he's able to make it back if he gets the right angle, which he doesn't. Unfortunate.
Rough angle as now Fortune making all that time to build those Miis. It's, becoming worth it.
I mean,
before our very eyes.
Coming into handy. Definitely didn't need to make 3, though. It's looking like the 1 is going to be able to handle Kabam here. We will see, though, if Kabam is able to adapt, because that is definitely one of the things where throughout the course of one set, when a player is dominating you so much with just that one move, you can definitely start to figure it out as the set goes on. So we'll see what Kabam has in the way of adaptation. He's got Pyramithra.
Yeah,
Pyramithra. A little bit of Pam on stream.
Yeah, a little, I love to see a good Pam.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see what they got here.
Love a good Pam.
Mithra coming out. I do imagine neutral is going to be much more favorable for Pam than it is for Ness.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's sword versus sword, but Fortune has 2 projectiles, whereas, Pam only has, like, the 1 if you even count that.
Yeah, like hardly counts.
That's just area denial, really.
Right, yeah, exactly. And we'll see what Fortune is able to do in the way of holding out Kabam, because Mithra definitely a way harder character to zone out and keep away from you than Ness is. So far doing a decent job at it, but generally Kabam is having a much better time getting in. That Pyra side B is going to connect, and Fortune is finding himself in a rough spot after a pretty dominant game 1. That Pyra Nair is going to send him way far away.
Already doing putting a lot more damage on this first stock than, and wow, taking the first stock. Kabam looking to make a quick little change. Turn this set around, maybe force a game 3.
Up there, not going to connect off the Tornado, but down throw up air will connect. Not quite going to do enough, though. And Tornado again not quite connecting, just barely missing on these kill confirms is Fortune. And Kabam has been able to reset, find himself back onto the stage. A couple of back airs, but the up B misses. That's unfortunate. Fortune able to avoid another connection. The up smash comes through, a fortunate interaction for Fortune.
Yeah, rough landing there on the platform right below. Okay, well, sword has an up smash, probably going to hit above the platform, so you got to be careful of that. And now, back to even here. Now let's see if Kabam can keep pushing the pressure in his favor. With this Mithra carrying him across stage. Okay, here's the Pyra time. Looking for a spike, maybe.
Things could get hairy here. Pyra's out. You could be looking at a real early stock if you get risky at the ledge. Fortune does the early up B, but not going to connect. Back to a little bit of that zoning. Fortune finds himself in the corner, but yeah, this character switch has gone very well for Kabam so far, because when Fortune just runs into the corner like that, both Pyra and Mithra are so much better at approaching and challenging that space in the corner than Ness was.
A little bit of a mini, the Belmont zone. You're just like, okay, try and get around. Okay, here's Tornado, here's Chakram. Try and get around it. And now Pyra back out again. Tornado, but no follow-up here. Up.
That's it.
Up B, but that's good
I thought that was
DI.
going to kill. Yeah, great DI. That Pyro up B is a super strong move, but Fortune is able to avoid a killing blow as Kabam gets sent to the other side of the stage. Both players trading side Bs. Fortune again trying to zone out. Kabam switches to the Mithra to try and get in, but no cigar on that as Fortune is able to find the stock, and he's adapted to the character switch quite well as that boomerang type chakram comes out, gets a whole lot of damage out.
Okay, there's a down here on platform and another back air. Here we go. Last stock situation. Only 35% this time. Much more doable for Kabam to make this one back. Got the Mithra unlocked. Oh, gets a little foresight as well to try and get things in, but still a little bit of flailing here from Kabam to try and get anything started against Fortune. There's a down throw as well. Still, I like what Fortune's doing though with air stalling with the reflector in order to like interrupt Kabam's pace or like the tempo that Kabam wants to play at.
Yeah, big time tempo is doing a good job mixing up. Nice little nair in the back air. Bit of damage off for Kabam, bringing it a little closer. That down air comes through. Things are getting scary on the platform for Fortune. Trying to avoid anything. Nice little side B comes through for Kabam. Trying to put on the ledge pressure. The down air misses. That's big for Fortune. And Kabam is just going to let an up B fly. Not going to connect, though. The back air for Fortune is going to be used. Kabam has the distance to make it back, but the tornado to cover the side B is going to counter into up air. Good stuff there for Fortune to take that game.
Yeah, and unfortunate for Kabam, made the switch to Pam, had everything really pushing the pace and taking it down to the wire there. It just was a case of like, okay, got hit by one tornado too many into an up air, and
get caught off stage against that Mii sword fighter, and things can get rough pretty quick. That was rough. Good stuff there from another Mii main. That's our. I want to say it's like the 5th Mii fighter on stream today.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of Miis.
Yeah, a whole lot of them out in Ohio. How to come out here? I wasn't aware of the strong Mii presence.
Call it Bizarro Land for a reason.
Absolutely, man.
And now, help me with his name, sir. Numa.
Yeah, Numa.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Numa.
We got Numa versus Sage. Stay tuned in. Way later, we're probably gonna have Hawk Trudingus. We're gonna have Gary on this stream.
Oh boy!
After such a hot set on the other stream, Gary's coming over to this stream. Love to see it. He's playing well, man. Gary, when he's playing well, can be scary. Scary Gary.
Scary Gary. Chat, how are you guys doing today? How are y'all doing?
Yeah, how's chat? We can see. I'm not used to being able to see chat when I'm doing a regional.
Yeah, and normally when I do, I have to have it on my phone. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna blow my nose. One moment, Max.
It is okay. To defend Finesse on this one, it is cold in here, surprisingly so. So, a lot of people, including myself, have been struggling with the odd, cold venue runny nose situation. We got to keep the sinuses clear. Got to keep things good. So, to bring the best to you folks out there.
Oh yeah, a lot of grad parties this time.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's grad season. It's grad season.
Grad party season indeed. Whether you're in
graduating high school, graduating college.
I was about to ask, are grad parties in college a thing?
No,
not at all.
I didn't have one.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
You just sort of get because it's like the step from high school to college is like it's just like in the game life. It's like, did you choose to go to college or do you want to enter the workforce immediately?
Yeah.
But when you go to college, no matter what happens at the end of it, you still go into the workforce.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, here's your diploma. Now go get that job.
Yeah. Go figure it out, buddy.
Yeah, become a cog in the machine.
That's funny.
So, yeah. Sage Numa.
Sage versus Numa, and again, we're gonna disconnect Pro controllers. What are these guys doing? You gotta disconnect our stuff, or is this another Mii fighter?
If this is another Mii,
I'm going crazy.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
So word from production, we got Cloud and Min on one of these players, and the other one, I want to say it was Numa, plays a whole lot of characters.
A whole lot of JRPG characters and then Kazuya.
Yeah, I'm excited to see which one we see coming out. I love players that have like 5-6 mains and they're all like equally as good.
Oh yeah.
That's always fun to me. Let's see, making the controller. I always say you can tell when you're at like a a lower level in bracket, you can tell how good a player is by how quickly they make their controller set up.
So I actually try to input them as fast as possible just to get things done, but I still end up making mistakes where I have to go back. I'm like, dang,
Exactly.
didn't hit it clean, so it's going to be a rough bracket.
Those high level players, they don't mess up their controller inputs.
Oh, yeah.
0 misinputs on the controller screen. That's how you know someone is really about to cook you, is when they come through with the crazy controller inputs.
Here we go. Min Min, Pyra, Mithra, so we get more Pam.
And more Pam on screen.
Pam will
Let's
keep
see.
your noodles from sticking.
Pneumonia centering his energy, focusing up right now.
Aligning his cheese.
Absolutely. The Pam coming down. I do imagine Mithra versus Min Min seems kind of tough. I feel like Mithra has a pretty good time approaching Min Min. But Min Min definitely one of those characters where if you don't know what you're doing, you can get absolutely rolled.
Oh, yeah. Min Min's one of those weird characters because, like, they have dead zones, as I like to call, of where you can approach because the character's very, very horizontal in a lot of their attacks. And they'll, like, verticality comes from, like, their close range normals and even then, like, chakra. But you can find a way to bob and weave whenever they have their arms out from, like, this 45-degree angle or even from above sometimes. And that's when you got to make the most of it. So, like, you get in on Min Min, you got to punish.
Absolutely. And you really have to be careful about the way you punish, because if you overextend with anything and you give Min Min center stage, all of a sudden you got to do all of that work that you just did to get in. You got to do all of that work again.
Oh, yeah.
And that's when things can really start to get rough. Coming out with the ledge guard from center stage. Min Min coming through is going to take that stock.
Yeah, and that's right, because that laser will just follow you. Extra range on top of it, so. Are you punishment? What's going to be on stage? Another one. Oh, going a little mixed up with the Chroma Dust that time.
Yeah, nice upbeats to connect and block that tether recovery. That seems like it's going to be a very strong option to cover that area of space that tether recovery needs to reside in.
Sage is looking to end this thing quickly. Take another stock very, very fast.
Yeah,
because it gets the back throw and immediately goes to Megawatt.
Sage definitely let me rip. This is one of those matches where if I showed you Min Min versus Pyra Mithra in like 2019 Smash, you'd be like, what is this? What is happening? It'd be very confusing. And right away, Sage is able to get another stock off. Sage playing very well with that Min Min. The Megawatt out, looking to swing and swing big, and doing so. The Dragon coming through, extending even further off stage.
Gosh,
and that just might be it, man. I don't think Min Min makes it back from that. Or Pyra Mithra, rather.
Yeah, that is a sub 203 stock. My goodness.
Oh, yeah. Big time. That was a real quick game there from Sage. Pneumonia going to try to adapt, think about it a little bit. Min Min, very difficult character to deal with. We'll see what Pneumonia's got to do about it.
Yeah, Numa having to really just take a deep breath, assess where things went wrong in there, try and gather the information as fast as possible. But that's one of the things with Sage is like, Sage won that set. Sorry, not the set yet. Hold on. Sage didn't win the set. Sage won game 1 in a very commanding fashion. So, what information does Numa have to go off of? It was just like, oh, it was laser range stuff I couldn't really deal with. Got back thrown at ledge one time, and then it was just arm after arm after arm. How do you get in on this?
Right, it's hard to, when you have games like that where it's kind of just like such a strong blowout, it's hard to really adapt going into the next game because of how little interactions you have to really work off of. And usually in a close game, you can be like, oh, I did this well, did this poorly. But in that game, as Numa, you kind of just got to fully rework your game plan. We'll see if we do have a character counterpick, though. I know Numa does have plenty of characters, but I wouldn't imagine that matchup was too bad. However, I didn't consider the offstage factor of it when I was talking about that earlier. I feel like Min Min can definitely just hit Pyra and Mithra off the stage and just it's game over from there on out.
Yeah, Numa's thinking.
Hovering. Just going to go with it.
Yeah, sticking with it.
Go with it. Chi is aligned. Mentality is centered. We'll see if Numa can come into this next game with a different type of fire than he had in the first one.
Yeah, it's rough because, like you said, offstage situation. It's like Chakram, all of Pam's recovery is mainly just vertical. You know, it's the Smash 4 special. Drift under stage and go up. Drift under stage and go up. And like you can try and mix that up with the side Bs, but with Mithra, but still you have to be really precise on it because what we saw there, Sage was able to just like completely mitigate it and throw out one arm, get stuffed out.
Right, absolutely. However, Numa doing a much better job approaching right now. Already has done about 50% of the damage that he did in the entirety of the last game. Doing pretty good, just getting these openings, juggling Sage a little bit, and after getting 3-stocked in the last game, Numa's looking pretty dang good.
Yeah, and now off stage already There you go. Numa trying to push the tempo off stage against Sage. And now, that was a bit of a rough roll, and now all of a sudden 62% with the Megawatt online.
Yeah, Numa makes his way back to the ledge, and here's where Sage is really going to thrive. Has center stage locked up, and just going to keep throwing out these arms and keep Numa at bay. The Megawatt going to come through, and Numa's going to be able to get a little bit of stage positioning off of that. That Pyra side B is going to get a lot of stage positioning, and here we go. Neutral is back into full effect. That up smash is going to connect, and Numa takes his first stock of the set, and he does it in the by way of taking a lead here again, too.
Yeah, and now still not out of the woods yet. 104%. You want to get as much extra credit on the second stock as possible. Up smash, one of those things, one of Min-Min's like really quick get off me tools when you actually do get in, like jab, up smash as well. Gotta be careful of that. And now going back in with a nair.
Yeah,
okay.
nice little landing hitbox on that nair to get a hit off. And here we go. We got Sage off stage. Numa trying to get way deep for him. Maybe going for a footstool. That's a nice little side B to get a connection. And Numa is really cooking now. Has Sage all the way up to 54% on the second stock. Still living comfy on his first.
Oh, going for the buster. Still not going to find it off stage. And it's just going to be a little poke with the Dragon Arm to take that first stock. Go forward throw. Ooh, missed tech with the dash tech landing.
There we go. Another connection coming through from Numa. Has Sage way off stage. This could be big. The up B going to connect. Sage still makes it back from this. Going to need another ledge guard, and Numa gets it after such a hard game. Up by a full stock right now. Numa has adapted. Numa's feeling better. Numa's feeling comfy. The Pam is out in full effect. Little dash attack to get the connection, but Sage finds something.
Numa, yeah, exactly. It's like night and day difference from game 1 to game 2 for Numa. It's just all of a sudden, all the things they were trying to get work in game 1, it is working in game 2. As now they get back on stage and force Sage off stage. Lightning Buster lands again. Oh, looking for a quick end by the Pyro off stage.
Ooh, down air, barely going to miss. Numa is really putting on the pressure right now. Down a whole stock is Sage. Nearing closer and closer to that Niftra kill percent, or Pyro kill percent rather. Just about anything is going to connect now. Neutral B is not going to do it. Side B to get some damage on. And Numa is just beckoning right now, constantly pushing down the go button, but not quite able to connect.
Yeah, really just pressure, pressure, pressure. Like, what are you going to do out of shield? Whatever you're going to do, I'm right there for you. Okay, down smash as well. Now it's going to see. Ooh. Wow, good job avoiding the Megawatt smash, but now it's still out there.
Yeah, it could get a little hairy if Sage is able to take the stock and then find advantage in the next one right away. Things get real rough, but really all Numa needs is one opening. It's just finding that against Min-Min can be so rough. Up smash not going to do it.
Back throw. Ooh, wow.
Staying alive with the side B, but yep. That's that same ledge guard we saw last game, and now Sage has found himself with a chance, but not a big enough chance to avoid that up smash. Good stuff there from Numa.
Yeah, and Numa bringing it right on back, forcing a game 3 situation out of Sage. And now, how is Sage going to adapt to what Numa has downloaded?
Yeah, we'll see. Numa definitely playing much, much better in that second game. The first one was looking a little bit rough. Numa came in with the sauce, though. Started playing way better. Sage is going to have to think about it. Think about a playstyle difference, maybe a switch to Cloud, although I doubt that. The matchup didn't seem to be the problem.
Going out to Hollow Bastion this time, and we're sticking with Pam. Are we? Or are we? Or are we? Aligning the cheese, centering the chakras.
Numa locking all the way in. All the way in. Shake it out. Stay still. Deep breaths. Do whatever you got to do to get locked in as we got game 3.
Clear mind, full
versus
hearts,
Pyro
full speed ahead.
Versus Sage. What do we got to start off this game? Hollow Bastion is going to be interesting to see how well Min-Min is going to be able to control under that platform. It's going to be so tough for both of these characters to get out of disadvantage.
Yeah, both characters are going to live under that platform like it's a house. So, really, I think Sage is going to have the benefit being under there more than Numa.
For sure.
Just from a pure range standpoint.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing Numa carry off stage.
And that is assuming Numa is able to get, or Sage rather, is able to get under the platform consistently. Which Sage, I would imagine, is going to do a good job flushing him out of there. Like a little mice in a rat trap type thing. But Numa able to get back to the ledge just barely with that air dodge. Really bold using that side B off stage. Down air is not going to connect. Playing super in his face, trying to connect with anything. But Sage is doing a good job using the stage control that he has to diversify his options, extend his move pool.
Yeah, and another Foresight coming up big, avoiding a down smash. Going to make it back right there, but gotta be careful when getting up into a megawatt because you're going to get clocked in the jaw.
Yeah, Numa nodding his head. He saw that coming. He's like, okay. You got that one. 122% on your next stock, though. He could take it right away. F smash didn't connect, but there's a grab. Back throw for Min Min. Such high base knockback. That's going to be huge to get Numa into a rough position.
Sage doesn't have the spacing to get to tuck that shot from underneath the stage quite yet, but now here comes Pyra down air, up air.
There it is.
Time and time again, the 1-2. Buckle my shoe.
Yep, Numa was able to find it right away, and now trying to find another opening here to try and bring this back to a pretty even game. Dash attack gonna miss. Nice little back air for Sage to get himself back onto the ledge. That down smash gonna miss, and Numa finds himself quite the punish off of it, finding advantage, but Sage takes the stage. Starts getting some hits off.
And how do you feel about Numa time and time again getting this Foresight to really is the key to getting in on Sage horizontally? It's like
most characters, you shield or dodge one of Min Min's projectiles, or not projectiles, but arms, and then you still have a whole lot of work to do in the way of getting closer and taking up stage control. But Pyra Mithra, you get that Foresight, and you can punish the first hit, and you can punish that neutral get up as well. We got down air into forward air, a whole lot of damage, and that neutral B is going to take it. Nice little roll read for Numa to take it, finds himself with a bit of a lead, takes a breath, trying to keep himself calm, but off stage against Min Min, able to make it back.
Yep, and here comes Rapid Jab, going to do more percent, keep him off stage here. And how is Sage going to punish this off stage? There we go, side B to get in force center stage again. Get back in on it, okay, and now start one thing at a time. There's the Buster, off stage. Ooh, but that's going to be stage play from Megawatt. You got to got to be careful.
All right, 49%. Numa can find one opening and maybe switch to Pyra. Find a big opening, but Sage right now is just trying to find that advantage state that Min Min players can take all the way to the end of the stock. Numa trying his best not to let that happen, does so, gets in, and we're resetting neutral here. Bit of a scramble situation that benefits Sage, gets the damage back up. There we go, a couple of up airs coming through. Numa finds himself a little bit of a ladder combo. Sage up to 74.
Trying to catch that landing with an up smash, unfortunately missing, and now just resets neutral, gives Sage a bit more percent as well, and now Sage has the lead.
Yeah, we're pretty close on percent. Another air dodge to the ledge, but not gonna matter. Sage is able to find the connection to take the stock, and a bit of a pop-off hits him with the let's go. Numa's not happy about it. Unfortunate scene for Numa. Good stuff from Sage.
Good stuff, because at the end of the day, that's Min Min. That's what you get when you go against Min Min. If you have like a very static recovery as a character like Pam, who
it's tough.
It's very, very tough.
Not many things you can do.
There's a lot of like checkmate, shake my hand situations. It's hard to get around it.
Played very well though. He did a pretty good job playing around it for most of the set, but in the end, just wasn't able to find it. Fell into one too many massive burst attacks. Got hit by big damage. Wound up losing the set. The other stream right now, we got Carlos493 against EXO. Shout out both of them. Good stuff. We're gonna have Gary on this stream next. Gary, who almost beat Darwizzy earlier. That was close.
And it's gonna be.
You're gonna play Diddy Kong? Okay.
It's Gary versus Queen to make it out of out of pools.
Yeah, made it in the top 24 loser side after Gary with a nail biter against Dark Wizzy in the Wolf Mario matchup. Gary just walked over here and informed us that he is going to be running it to Diddy Kong. Gary, the kind of guy, I mentioned it earlier, he's got a bunch of characters. He's got high tiers, right? He's got Mario, Wario, Diddy Kong, Wolf, Palutena, Corrin. He's got all these great characters. Cloud as well, who he played in doubles earlier. Whipping out his third character of the day against Queen, going to play Diddy Kong.
And shout out Suspect. Hey, Suspect, how you doing? I see you there.
What, in chat? Oh, yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Shout out Suspect in chat.
So, movement Gary, TGG Queen.
Yeah, we'll see what they got.
Yeah.
Queen, never seen her play before. Interested to see how it goes. Gary's been around. He's been doing well. The higher seed would be a slight upset if Queen was able to take this one.
Queen, from appearances, it looks like... Ooh, we got more Ness?
Yeah, more Ness on stream. Queen, a Dayton PR Ness main. Gary's going to run into the Diddy Kong. He honestly, Gary, he was talking to me about this earlier today. Gary is not as big a fan of Cloud Ness as you would think.
Really?
So despite Gary having a Cloud, he is going to run into the Diddy Kong because that matchup is not. It's definitely not as free for Cloud as many people seem to think it is.
And Queen coming off like playing a lot of Smash to get here. Previous 2 sets were both 2-1s. Gary obviously also playing a 2-1 and a losing effort, but still.
Yeah, Queen been in losers for a minute and kind of running it. No upsets yet, but a lot of 2-1 nail-biter sets. Been playing pretty well. Trying to lock in, see what she can do. Dayton PR, very solid player coming through with the Ness. Gary, always been a player who definitely could be just outside of PR level as a player, but doesn't really enter enough to be get put on PR. So we'll see if he's able to catch some heat here, because Gary definitely the type of player where once he catches heat and he gets to cooking, he can start getting crazy with it. Because, like, as we saw earlier against Dark Wizzy, and he might have had a bit of a player read on Dark Wizzy because he watches a lot of Dark Wizzy because he plays Mario. So you never know. Maybe Queen can mix him up here, but if Gary plays anything like he played against Dark Wizzy against Queen here, it's looking pretty good for him.
And Gary, I know for a fact, was staying up late last night playing against Exo, who a lot of you just saw on the main stream play against Carl.
I didn't even think about that.
And also a Ness main. So
yeah, Gary grinded Ness. It was Diddy versus Ness for like 3 hours last night, just because that's the character his practice partner plays. So Queen might just be best case scenario for Gary coming into this. Very, very, very familiar in the Ness matchup, but Queen definitely not one to sleep on. We'll see what she can do here.
But at the end of the day, still, different players can bring in different play styles. So what exactly, like how Queen will play Ness could be very, very different from the way Exo played Ness. So who knows?
All right, yeah.
We'll find out right here, right now.
Definitely back to that thing I talked about earlier where a matchup experience against a player you are familiar with could wind up being a deficit for you. We'll see if that is the case here with Gary's Diddy Kong. He's gonna take it out. I do wonder if we'll see character switch if it doesn't go well for him right away. But again, Gary, a whole lot of Ness practice. Looking to see him take this pretty cleanly, but Queen very solid. We'll see what she can do as we get into it here in Game 1. Running it with the default Ness skin. Much respect. On to Town and City. Let's go.
Oh, no, this is Smashville.
Oh, yeah,
Smashville
sorry about that.
starter. Here we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
Right,
Banana already coming out.
Yep.
This is the thing with Diddy Kong is, we've seen it time and time again from this from like Tweak, a bunch of Aaron high level players. The character has the sauce. The character has it there, from bananas to locking you down. We're seeing a lot of rocket barrel use here, which unfortunately is putting Gary at quite the deficit already. 90% to only 10.
Yeah, Queen definitely with a strong start here. Gary always wanted to be able to adapt. He went down game 1 against Wizzy earlier. Good game 2. But Queen starting very strong. Nice couple of back airs to catch that jump. Really good stuff from Queen to catch that movement. Tries to get up attack, but Gary's got that unlocked. See what he's got here to prevent the PK Thunder from getting back on stage. Little F tilt to send Queen back out. Monkey flip.
Yep.
Catches the shield. Already has the read down on the first stock. But there's the up air strings.
wow.
That's going to connect on the platform. No, it's not.
No. Still keeping it going, but already that air stall back air gets so much mileage for people because, people expect, like, oh, he jumped, he's going to fall down. But no. I'm going to hover right there until you approach and then hit you with the back air. So good on Queen to keep this damage pressure going. Still holding a full stock lead. Gotta be careful with the banana, though.
Yeah, nice couple of extensions for Gary to get some damage on, but Queen still definitely holding this lead in commanding fashion. Able to make it back to ledge. Gary not going to go for the 2-frame. Monkey flip to connect. Queen way off stage, trying to get some of that sharking that Ness is able to do. Not able to get a connection, but is able to alleviate enough pressure to get back on ledge. Monkey flip connects, though. Queen unable to make it back. Did Gary just save her, though? No, I don't believe so.
No.
A little bit extra damage to the PK Thunder tail.
Gets stuck underneath the stage, and that's going to be stock number 2. Sorry, stock number 1 for Queen.
All right, up throw up air to get some damage, and Gary is slowly running it back after a strong start from Queen.
And just like that, it's even.
Yeah, Gary found his footing, dead even on percent. Gary trying to find his way in, but a nair from Queen is going to connect, send him back off stage. Weak hit a back air. What do we got? PK Fire not going to connect.
Yep. I think Gary going forward is going to have to be careful of not exploding the rocket barrels on himself because, at the end of the day, it's like, if you're going to hit your opponent with it, that's one thing, but if you're just going to, eat that yourself, that's still unnecessary damage.
Yeah, it's definitely rough if that happens. Trying to fall through with some sort of punish off that back air is Gary, but not able to do so. Good spacing from Queen. Wow, even with a parry up close, good drift away there from Gary to avoid any sort of punish off of the falling nair. See Queen shaking her head about it a little bit, but still locked in,
Here comes the peanut.
Trying to find some sort of double jump PK Fire to connect. That would be huge. Maybe even into a kill confirmation, depending on the hitbox of PK Thunder that it gets. That's going to be forward throw. Not quite killing across stage yet with the back throw. Next grab will probably do it, though. Diddy Kong being very light. Good monkey flip from Gary, just waiting out that back air. Queen trying to lock in now.
Still, Banana at ledge. What's going to be the thing? He throws it at the shield. Still catches it as well. Unable to get anything started with this Banana. We've seen it early, but there you go. The electric slide down tilt up smash.
Yep, Queen barely going to survive that. Couple of parries on the PK Thunder. Gary leading a few projectiles in a row into a dash attack. Both players barely surviving just now by the skin of their teeth, but that Nair is going to connect for Queen to take that stock. Good stuff from her now.
Yeah, as now she keeps putting on the pressure here. Holding the one stock lead here, 144%, trying to get as much extra credit as possible.
Ooh, barely missing that two.
Good angle.
Yeah, Gary going for it, just going to connect with that up smash. And here we go. We got ourselves a tie game on the last stock. Gary's going to be trying to find that first opening with Banana. He's got it out. Queen doing a good job, though, spacing on that platform. Down throw in the PK fire to extend it. Interesting extension. Not going for the more likely confirmation out of that down throw being the forward air. Just goes for the PK fire and it connects. Queen is finding herself a little bit of momentum here.
Yeah, and Queen keeps like catching all of these jumps from Gary as well, whether it be with a forward air, back air, nair, whatever have you. It's still like if Gary's in the air, there's a hitbox coming out from Queen and it is landing.
Yeah, another good side B is going to connect. Queen is getting put off stage, but again, the forward air to break out a disadvantage. That back air would have been nice. Gary is trying to find an opening, does so with a dash attack into forward air. Another dash attack. Queen lets Gary tie up this game. We got ourselves a nail biter here, going towards closer and closer to the last hit of game one. On the platform now, Queen going for a drag down, but that forward air drag down much less consistent than the up air.
Yeah, throwing out a lot of dash attack, and a lot of it's getting snuffed out, so got to be careful with Gary
good jumper
on your approaches and how exactly you're trying to open up these neutral situations.
He's alive. I cannot believe Gary lived that.
And he made it back still, too.
Yeah, Queen could have let that up smash rip right away, and it would have taken the stock on the neutral get up, but Queen just didn't let it go. And Gary's still alive and still very much in this game. That's going to be real bad feeling for Queen if she winds up losing this, as Gary catches the air dodge with the F tilt and then gets the F smash. Queen shaking her head because she knows that game was hers to win. That is tough.
Had it in her hand, and Gary's like, I will take dub number one, please.
That is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because that's that thing with that Ness yo-yo. If you catch someone's neutral get up and then you let go of it right away, Gary, being Diddy Kong a little over 100%, I do believe on Smashville that is killing.
Oh yeah.
And regardless, not getting that damage, not getting the advantage, winds up biting Queen. And yeah, she's not happy about it.
No, she's like,
naturally. I wouldn't be either.
And those are the kind of things like you have that game one that you got to just dig deep and like put it out of your head. Like, oh, I did so much right.
Yeah.
I got to just keep doing what I did right. And I know next time that situation happens, I'm not going to drop it. I'm going to keep going, going to win this one. So, Queen, digging deep, thinking everything she can.
Yeah, I was about to say, you see her locking in, thinking about it, because as you were saying, she did so much right in that game. She was so close. She has all of the pieces that she needs to win a game. Gary was just able to come out on top of that one, but Queen far from out of it.
No, yeah. And sticking with the characters, going to PS2, game number 2. Queen trying to make the comeback here, forcing game 3. Gary trying to move on and get out of pools and send Queen home.
Absolutely. We'll see what Queen can do here. Coming through with a couple of PK fires trying to open up this neutral. The PSI man coming out, and Gary is going to be the first one to find an opening. And this game is not starting off as good for Queen as the first one did.
Yeah, I think the more open stage with PS2 is going to play a lot more in Gary's favor, because like Queen as a Ness was just want to be up in your face, throwing out all these fast hitboxes, and that's just what Ness likes in general.
Yeah.
And not saying Diddy doesn't, it's just Diddy can set up a lot more and cover a lot more ground with things like monkey flip, dash attack, and just like area now with Banana.
Yeah, we will see.
But we're going to see.
I do imagine Queen took it here because Ness can get a lot off of movement around those PS2 platforms. You can be really ambiguous with PK Fire and PSI Madden around those. However, I have noticed Queen is not one to throw out a lot of PSI Madden.
No.
A lot more base, kind of a fundies Ness, right? She's gonna catch your options, catch you with stuff like that, right? She's catching your spot dodge, getting the backer out of it. Queen is definitely coming through. Not a very technical player, but very sound in her reads and in her extensions of advantage. But Gary is going to get that up smash.
Yeah, just get up smash. He got caught trying to catch him off stage with the PK Thunder. Still, Gary's going to get right around that and just take that stuff.
Yeah, falling there for Queen is going to alleviate some pressure, but Gary at 101% is going to keep extending on this stock. Queen probably a misinput on the platform there, letting the bag rip. Can't imagine that's what she wanted, but Banana on the ground right there, and Gary's going to connect with another one, but a good nair to get out of it. PK Fire, that could be dead, but the up smash not going to connect. That's
Yeah, good job. And Gary using Rocket Barrels to get around any instance of, like, I'm not even going to try with ledge. I'm just going to get around it, get center stage.
Yeah,
Anyway,
and it's because those ledge interactions in Nest Diddy Kong can be so risky because Nest can just let a yo-yo rip, and you can wind up losing stock super early, fall out of the barrels, get put in special fall. Things can be really unfortunate for Diddy Kong. And man, Queen just keeps running into these grounded bananas. You see her kind of like smiling, shaking that one off. She's like, "Oof, that's tough." Good little nair that's going to kill from center stage. Queen's still very much in this game.
Yes, and Queen's still doing a lot of good things. Like, still catching a lot of these jumps from Gary and getting the most out of the conversions.
Great recovery.
Once again, neutral get up right into up smash.
Yeah, the angle on that PK Thunder was great, but Gary was able to catch the get up option anyways. Queen is able to get a little banana into nair, a bit of damage off, but not going to be enough. Trying to connect with some sort of PK Thunder, or PK Fire rather, but it's not going to be enough. Here we go. Nice little grab in the down throw. What's the follow-up? Not much.
Nothing much.
Trying to keep that advantage.
But still, it's just starting to slip away slowly from Queen here. As Gary keeps on putting the damage.
Yeah, her lack of PSI magnet movement coming through. Probably not the main thing that's giving her grief in this set, but definitely something that Gary can struggle to deal with, in my experience. Queen definitely has been playing a solid neutral, though. It's just Gary, when he's in this type of form, is very hard to beat. Dash attack coming through is going to catch the drift out into a forward air.
I like the idea there from Queen. They're like, okay, he's just been sitting on ledge here. Maybe I can get a PK flash off. But good job from Gary seeing that coming. And now,
ooh. Yeah, nice PK Fire. And yeah, Queen has a chance here. Diddy Kong can lose some super early stocks because of how light he is. And I would imagine the way Queen plays, she gets some super long extended sequences of advantage. But trying to make it back here, the banana is going to keep it further out. F-tilt not going to connect. Good angle to clip the bottom of the platform. A little bit of PSI magnet movement coming through, but not going to be enough. Maybe trying to V-reverse it. And the F-tilt is going to do it. Good set there for Gary. Queen unable to take it. Good stuff, though.
Yeah, and Gary will make it out of pools. And with that, Queen, unfortunately, her day is done.
Yeah, it's tough to see. However, I will say Queen outplacing her seed, little 25th place as a 44 seed.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely had a good tournament.
And next up, we could potentially see a 60 seed make it out of pools, as well as Soft as Silk is coming up against Quintessence.
Soft as Silk versus Quintessence. What a tag. Quintessence. That's cool. That's a cool tag.
A real cool tag.
I'm sorry, Max. I'm going to blow my nose again.
Oh, you're good. Soft as Silk and Quintessence. Quintessence is a familiar name to me. Oh, it's Catway Quintessence. Oh, big ups, Onan. If you're seeing this, we love you. I hope you're enjoying the break. Take all the time you need, buddy. Take all the time you need. We'll be here when you're ready.
Everybody talking about Onan, see chat?
It is Catway Quintessence.
That's him?
Well, Catway is what, it's seems to be Onan's, little group.
Yeah. That's cool. Shout out Onan. Overhated. Lovely young fella.
Overhated.
Lovely young fella.
Such a nice person.
I know.
Didn't deserve any of that.
Yeah, it's tough to see.
Still doesn't deserve any of that.
People who you know are such great guys get so much hate as a person because people have a hard time separating the character and the player in their mind. It happens, man.
More gamers need to touch grass. I'll be honest. More of them. More
gamers need to talk to people.
Yeah, they need to converse with people and realize, hey, just because person plays this character does not mean person is bad person.
Because really, they were never mad at Onan.
Exactly. Yeah.
They were mad at Steve.
Yeah, you're upset.
Steve was playing, or Onan was playing Steve.
So,
all right. Soft as Silk, I will say. That tag is very hard to read when all the letters are capitalized.
It is. It is.
From experience, I was having a hard time. I was reading that earlier, and I was like, that is a strange tag. I could not figure out how to read it. The Soft as Silk definitely makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we got Catway Quintessence. That's also a tight tag. I don't know what that means, but Quintessence is a cool-ass word.
Something to do with the number 5, I'm going to say.
Yeah, not a bad guy. The essence of 5. What time is it? What are we rocking? A little 5:44.
Oh, yeah.
A little mid-afternoon. Feeling good out here. So
right.
It's how late into bracket are we doing today? Okay. Oh, cool. Okay.
All right. Let's go.
What?
That's huge.
If you win a side bracket here today, you get Riptide registration and venue paid.
And
that is crazy. That is us. On screen, though, we got Soft as Silk versus Quintessence.
We got a Dark Pit and a... Ooh, okay. We got a Dark Pit and some Inkling play
Pit
here.
versus Inkling kicking at 2019. Some old school smash going on. Love to see that. That Nair coming through. Quintessence getting thrown off stage right away. But Silk is immediately trying to push that pressure. Quintessence is able to get back into Versatile a little bit.
There's going to be two, it's two like very baseline characters. You would put them on the same plane as like Fox or Mario, where they're going to be up in your face brawler style. They're going to have their multi-hits, their confirms. Differences with Soft as Silk being the Dark Pit is less control over the arrows, different side B, but still it's going to do a lot of damage. You're going to have a lot of multi-hits, looking for that back air to kill.
Absolutely. Dash attack is going to connect, push Quintessence further towards the edge, and that back air going to connect. Big back air.
And that
arrow
arrow
to
as
extend
well.
the advantage further, but Inkling recovery, very respectable. Can get some real distance on that. Soft as Silk not quite able to find the stock just yet, but still in ledge pressure scenario is going to get that grab, just waits for the roll in. Quintessence having a hard time making it back. Soft as Silk is covering everything.
Yeah,
the forward throw is going to connect finally.
And then, oh wow, yeah, just get up. Here's grab, get him out of here. And now Quintessence trying to get something started. Only 32% on Soft as Silk, so we got to see what exactly Quintessence has in their pocket to really bring this thing back.
Yeah, nice dash attack.
Whoa! Oh my good, get him out. Be gone.
Getting
gone.
very
Gone.
deep with that down air, taking a stock super early. Soft as Silk is feeling himself right now, playing super well, extending this lead ever more. Even more connections are coming through. 2 stocks ahead, and even still getting some damage on.
And now, yeah, and Quintessence
Do it again.
a little bit of sign of life there, but still not going to get the roller follow-up to really take a stock. Here we go, up throw, yeah. Booyah? No, not just yet.
Booyah. No booyah coming through yet. F tilt's going to connect, or whiff rather, but the F smash connects. Good stuff here from Soft as Silk so far. Has been playing extremely well. And that Pit matchup, sometimes Pit feels so oppressive. But if you're getting oppressed by Pit, it really is just a... Like, it really is a skill diff, straight up.
It is. But there we go. First stock taking off Soft as Silk. Quintessence on their last stock. Not going to be 3 stock today. Okay. Some start.
Nice
There's a nice little re-grab. Up air. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're seeing some signs of life.
Yeah, Inkling's got some stuff. Soft as Silk showing us a little bit of it. That reflector is super unfortunate. All the way up to 95% now. That's big damage. And that back air, that's going to kill? Not
No,
quite.
not
I
just
didn't
yet.
think so. That kill stream, fake as hell. But Quintessence rather is able to make it back.
This game's lying to us.
Yeah, this game is straight up fooling. This game is being facetious, but that dash attack is going to connect, send Quintessence way into the blast zone. Super strong game for Silk.
Looks like I'm the last man standing.
Looks like I'm the last man standing. Come on, Pit.
They really called that character
Corny.
Pit 2. They really, Sakurai's like, I know exactly what to do. Pit 2.
Pit 2 indeed.
That said, the multiplayer did go crazy.
Multiplayer for
Kid Icarus Uprising.
yeah.
That was it, dude. It was a third-person shooter on the 3DS, and it was really good.
This crowd is tight, man.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love this cost crowd. Everyone's popping off for Hawk versus True Dingus, which I do believe True Dingus winning, but I do believe it's an upset. Not totally sure. I saw Hawk was seated pretty high though.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I believe Hawk was the 2nd seed in that pool. So
Yeah, I'm not totally sure, but regardless, Pit coming through with some big connections.
Oh, wow.
Down air into another nair.
going for another
Huge.
forward air there, another down air. Not going to get
Dude.
this. Oh, okay. If that was a spike, my goodness, that put it on fresh cut.
Yeah,
Get that clip.
That down air spiking would have been raw. And yeah, Hawk 13 seed, True Dingus 20. Minor upset coming through. Good stuff from True Dingy. Anyways, that nair coming through is not going to miss or not going to connect, but the back air into grab for Inkling is a very solid combo. Wow, and that was really the splat bomb bounced off of Pit's back and did not explode. As Soft as Silk comes out on top of the interaction and still keeps playing well, just super solid gameplay coming through for him.
So when you're seeing like Quintessence is just struggling to get anything started against Soft as Silk, do you think that just comes down to like pure, like Soft as Silk is just spacing all the moves correctly, doing all that stuff, or you think it's just like, okay, what do you think it is?
I don't know. I think Quintessence is doing a decent job mixing up options, but Soft as Silk has just been playing extremely strong option coverage. Like you see right there, he just waits in the middle of the stage and just kind of waits for Quintessence to pick an option off the ledge, and then once he does, you know, Silk punishes accordingly.
Yeah,
and just like that, is able to get the forward throw. Every time Quintessence has wound up at disadvantage, Soft as Silk has punished robotically.
Oh yeah, been right there. Whether it be not always the flashiest punishes either, but it's what
Oh
works.
my
Oh
God.
my gosh, and that's it.
That is the second time this set, and yeah, that's the thing, is that Quintessence, Soft as Silk has been doing a lot of good ledge trapping, just kind of keeping you by the ledge, holding stage position, and every now and then he picks the perfect time, he's done so in both games, to just jump off the side and just spike you when you're already in the blast zone.
Soft as Silk is playing incredibly hot right now. Are you kidding me? That up smash read off of just shield, knows they're gonna jump, and like, okay, here you go.
Yeah, Soft as Silk is on a different type of cooking.
Sub 100%, still has all 3 stocks. Quintessence trying to get anything started here. Soft is still waiting for the
Another
patience
regrab
on
match.
into back air as well. Keeps him off stage, using these multi-jumps, looking for that down air once again, not finding it just yet. And now Quintessence, side B. Side B.
Soft as Silk just went nuts. The fundies coming through and dominating for him. What an incredible sequence.
Soft as Silk's speed running their way out of pools.
Yeah, very, very, very quick set. And production, did you say that was the last set of this pool?
I
or
think
is
we
there
have one more.
Hawk versus XYK. Okay. All right, we got a Columbus Samus versus a Michigan Rob. We got XYK versus Hawk.
Now, when it comes to the Samuses, we have a lot of them in Michigan.
What a good tag. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but Katy Perry, but Perry spelled like a Perry in Smash. That's funny as hell.
That's pretty good.
That's a good tag. Shout out to that guy on the stream playing against EXO right now.
We got a lot of Samuses in Michigan. Shout out Advo. Shout out like Drip, one of Ferris Samus as well.
We got Ryoku.
Yep, they're
got,
everywhere. So
Mr. Untouchable.
Mr. Untouchable.
We got Lav.
Wow, we got so many. Why do we have
there's,
so many?
There's another
Why
one
do
that I
we
can't
have
think
so
of,
many?
too. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
A lot of Michigan Samuses.
So Hawk coming up in this set, I imagine something that they just seen time and time again. Hawk is like, okay, Samus, here we go.
Yeah, Hawk definitely very comfortable with the matchup, but again, it's a player thing, man. Hawk did just get upset, and he is very very comfortable with the Bayonetta matchup. Michigan has a couple very solid Bayonettas, so that's definitely not a matchup that Hawk has never played before, and he did just lose it. So definitely not out of the question for XYK to come away with this win.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Big underdog coming into it, but super doable.
Yeah, 13th seed versus 29th seed. Winner gets out of pools. Loser goes home.
Loser goes home. No. On the other stream right now, we got EXO versus Katy Perry. We got Ness versus Zelda. That's tough for EXO. He was talking about this morning how much he hates the Zelda matchup.
Oh, no.
And he played up against the Zelda to get out of pools is tragic.
That's brutal. That's brutal, hey.
Brutal indeed.
Oh, yeah. Yep, XYK person I've seen around the venue just carrying the laptop trying to get everything started.
Yeah, XYK
keeping
pool
things running.
For us. Hold on, one more nose blow for the block. One last.
Alrighty.
Anti shout out allergies. Oh, ruining my block. Got me out here blowing my schnoz and stuff, sneezing, coughing into the mic.
Pollen. Pollen is the greatest enemy.
Regardless, though, we got XYK. We got Samus versus Hawk's Rob. Gonna come through. Hawk playing some super strong doubles earlier. Him and Gary placed in second. Coming off of a, an upset in winners. But still in here, still out here. Hawk, never one to be dissuaded. I've seen Hawk make some of the craziest comebacks I've seen. And we'll see if he's going to come through with one of those here, or if he's going to win it, or if he's going to lose. We never know. We will see. Hawk going into game one. They're running it to PS2, keeping it classy. We'll see what XYK can do.
The Gentleman Starter has the best games, whatever you want to say about it. It's PS2. You've seen it time and time again. You're going to keep seeing it for the rest of the tournament and for the rest of the game.
Absolutely. And there's that Zare into not a huge punish, but that up B out of shield is going to be huge for XYK. Hawk unable to find any sort of mix-up on that yet.
Yep.
Game set did just get started, so you could see that up-close range mix-up flowchart develop, but the forward air is going to come through for XYK. Putting Hawk further and further into disadvantage. It's looking good for XYK right now.
Yeah, XYK is doing a lot with these timing mix-ups to get Hawk, okay. Hawk is just, not expecting a lot of these options at these specific times. which once again comes to that whole player thing of like, oh, they play Samus. They may play Samus. So you know what Samus does, but they don't really play it the same way every other Samus you play does.
Exactly.
So
here we go. Hawk doing his absolute best to find some sort of opening, but XYK is just playing super good. It's almost like tennis, where every time the ball ends up in XYK's court, he just spikes it right back over, and it's not been a problem for him so far. Every time he's had a chance, he's just kept Hawk out of his face and keeps himself out of harm's way. However, as I'm saying it, Hawk finds an extended string of advantage, catches the jump as well, and there's the dash attack. This might be a stock if he catches it. Goes off with the forward air, and that's down air.
Not going to get the sweet spot. Nope. Still making it back. Back air's not going to land either, and now XYK, second chance at life here. Try and get this first stop.
Yeah, Hawk really good in those scenarios on just extending that advantage forever. He gets those hits off stage, and you just keep trying to recover, but he's hitting these forward airs and lasers and gyros, and it can stress you out. But XYK staying cool, calm, and collected under pressure right there. Able to make it back, keep both players on their first stock here.
Yeah, just approach, run up, F-tilt in there. There's gyro, deep gyro as well. Laser not going to connect just yet. And still keeping it, making it back. 168 to 147. Both these characters, neither one of them very light. So, but they're both pretty big.
Yeah, having a hard time connecting on any sort of kill move. The up B is going to do it. XYK finds the first stock. Hawk is trying to push his advantage from the Agent platform. 147% of XYK, who finds another screw attack on the shield.
Yeah, that just seems to be the... Oh, there you go. Hawk finding that dunk to bring it back to even. But yeah, we're seeing XYK get a lot of mileage off that up B. Really catching Hawk, like, not really lacking, but just kind of asleep at the wheel a little bit.
All right, the neutral B not going to connect for Hawk, but that F-tilt does. And yeah, as you're saying it, we got both players off to a roughly even stock count. Hawk gets caught with another screw attack. That makes like the 5th or 6th one so far in this set. The charge shots coming through, the lasers coming through. Both of these characters trying to use their best zoning tools for their abilities. But Hawk, again, winds up off stage, a higher percentage. And here's some of those bomb setups that Samus can be so scary for. Good tech out to get away from that pressure, though.
Yeah, and now, once again, down tilt, going for down tilt grab, not finding it just... Still, just charging it up. Gyro, sending out like, go my child. Hold down the neutral. There we go.
I'll tilt up air, not going to be able to escape his XYZ. No DI. Hawk is able to get that stock. I'm not sure if the DI would have mattered there. It was pretty high up. Hawk is able to take it regardless, though.
Even so, the DI on Rob up air always feels like a 50-50. Like, did I get it right? Or which way am I going to pop? Which way am I going to pop out?
You can react to it. It's just so hard. It's definitely not easy, as Hawk right now is trying to mix up his movement off stage as much as possible to keep XYK at bay. One stock left on him. As Hawk is coming out to an advantage. The up smash not going to connect. There's the forward throw off stage. No back air.
Still, and now back to center stage here. XYK doing everything they can. They're trying to get a lot out of these little charge shots. Really, it's just like almost stun. They almost stun Hawk, just like setting him up right there in hit stun before they can land something else. But still,
Hawk swinging for the fences with that up smash. Up by quite a bit, has a whole lot of time and a whole lot of options to try and secure this stock. The Nair is going to come through. Couple of gyros in a row at ledge. Gyro into up air. A tail as old as time. Hawk is able to secure that and take game one.
Tail as old as time. Read it time and time again because it's the never-ending story.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Here we go into game two. I wonder where we're going to run it. Hawk is playing pretty well after getting upset in winners. He has been doing pretty well in losers. Not trying to let anything foolish happen to him. He's trying to stay steady.
Trying to stay out of those shenanigans. Knows what Samus is capable of. Knows the way Samus is like to play. So, XYK trying to put that in the back of his head and move on here as we get trying to force a game three. Winner of this once again makes it out of pools. Loser goes home.
Here we go. Both players immediately coming out with their plasma shots. One charge shot, one laser, both coming through. Both going to connect, and Hawk is going to be the first one to find a significant opening. But XYK immediately responds. Up air, up B.
Oh my gosh, that was an extension and a half.
Absolutely. Another up B.
Still.
XYK is playing very solid right now. Hawk having a hard time finding any sort of a extended advantage, as XYK has just done a good job limiting hits to stray ones. Mixes up his movement on that platform and finds a back air out of it, keeping Hawk at disadvantage. But here we go. Hawk trying to push it. Has XYK on the platform, but There's that little half charge shot that you were talking about to stun into a dash attack. XYK is having a hot stop.
And now still not going to get that screw attack on that time, but the up tilt will do her as Hawk loses his first stock of this game too.
Yeah, XYK playing really good, man. Kind of has Hawk on the back foot at the beginning of this game. We'll see what he's able to do. The projectile's coming through to connect. Hawk has him in the corner, though, but XYK is able to make it back and just reset neutral.
Yeah, just taking center stage like he just, that's mine now. Give it to me.
I'm noticing XYK not one to press a lot of buttons. He kind of just walks around until he sees something that he can go for. He's not really just pressing buttons and hoping they're going to fall into him. He's kind of just waiting, standing behind Hawk, seeing where he's going to move, and then punishing accordingly.
Yeah, very measured in Samus play. Something we see
Very
a lot
measured.
from the higher level Samus is just like
Big time.
they take their time. They know what they're capable of. They know what they have. They're going to hit it. Like, wow.
Hawk,
And
yep.
Hawk is going to keep hitting these up airs after up air.
Yeah, nice little juggle sequence. Hawk catches a couple of up airs in a row. And he's going to catch a bit of that forward air. Great little mix up there for XYZ to catch some damage. Another up air is going to come through. Hawk finds himself in the corner. We'll see what XYZ can do to pressure.
XYK is doing a great job of thinking. Got it. Almost starting up the band here.
We'll see the gyro coming through has been doing a good job alleviating XYK's pressure. As much as he tries to put on a nice little down tilt extension. There's a forward air and another screw attack.
Yeah, parry, screw attack, and another fair as well off stage. Something I noticed from XYK is they're doing a great job of being patient when Hawk gets up close. Because they can obviously just throw out something like jab or down tilt or something that's going to do damage. But they often will just wait and see what Hawk does, and then they'll go for a grab.
Up tilt up air, is that going to be it?
No, that's great DI from XYK, still living, but there's a big laser coming out. Here comes Gyro as well, off stage. What's going to be? Looking for that down air, not going to land, but another off stage. Ooh. But still, the DI keeps living as Hawk lands another laser and catching the Gyro, something that's so difficult to do.
Yeah, XYK living by the skin of his teeth, showing off a little bit of a disadvantaged precision right there. Up air's going to come through, but not enough to take away Hawk's stock. And that laser going to come through, take that.
Gyro just going to completely get rid of charge shot.
Pushing over 300% damage on the screen. That is going to do it. And Hawk has XYK at 169%. That is going to do it, I do believe. Up throw is going to take that on the platform. And here we go. We got ourselves an even game last stock scenario. XYK, see him leaning forward, adjusting in his chair. I'm going to do the same. We're getting comfortable here. Nair's coming through. Hawk's got a gyro in his hand. That's always something scary. That Samus bomb is going to break up a little bit of the pressure. Laser into gyro for Hawk to put on some more pressure, but XYK swinging.
Yeah, swinging and swinging hard. Here you go, 76%, 45%. And now, there you go, coming right on back, up on platform. Roll back, up air, here it is. How's XYK going to get back on stage? There you go, forward air.
Yeah, good forward air to get back on stage. Hawk trying to alleviate the pressure with the projectiles. Another screw attack going to connect. That makes like 10 in this set.
Oh my god, it's just time and time again. It's just so consistent with it. Now, here you go, Hawk. Get anything started, just gyro. Patience, patience, patience is the name of the game, as both players know. Okay, this is the tournament. Yeah, this is the tournament for XYK if they do not get it. Of course, it's game 3.
Yeah, XYK on his tournament stock, on his tournament hit right now. He's getting real close. One more neutral loss could be the end of the day. That could be goodbye for XYK. And trying to make it back, but a couple of down tilts are going to be good for Hawk. He's so good at extending those. The down air connects. Hawk shaking his head. Not even he likes it, even though he benefited from it.
He's like, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that, but we take those every day of the week. Dunked on him, sent to the Shadow Realm, and Hawk's going to move on, and XYK gets to keep running bracket.
Yep.
So
very good stuff for Hawk. And is that the end of this block?
It looks like it's the end of the block for us. Alrighty. So once again, thank you all for having us out. This has been the Michigan Gang on the mic. I am Max Moose. You can follow me on Twitch and Twitter at MaxMoose31.
This is Finesse. Follow me at Feels Like Finesse on Twitter. It's been a great day commentating with you and Jigbugs. You were on doubles earlier. It's been a great day here at Cost, but we will see you another time. We're going to send it over to Top 32 gameplay. Whole lot more Cost yet to be had. Stay tuned in, everybody.
Peace.
Bye. We love you.
Yo, did he just...
He really did, though.
What happened? What was that?
Riddle is your big house pet. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Champion.
From a Yoshi!
It's happening.
Yoshi!
Holy shit, I'm not ready for